I mean, literally, put narcolepsy as your flaw, and that will be like precise role playing.
Exactly. We'll give him the narcolepsy derangement.
All right. You randomly tell me to roll on that, please.
Yeah.
Does Bob fall asleep?
Just like in the middle of his conversation, it's just like, give me a narcolepsy roll.
It's the one on all of them. Let's see.
End up getting botches, and it's like, yep, he's completely out the game.
What was it? Let's see. Bob. I'll pick on Bob first because it's funnier.
Yes.
Did you learn anything last session?
When it comes to infiltrating a university, you do not send Steve. You send Bob.
Yeah, that sounds.
Next time, I'll assert my authority on the grounds that I know how they work. I've been to too many of them. I should have done that.
Okay, fair enough. We'll give you an XP point. Steve,
Oh, man.
what did you learn last session other than that you're a bit of a wimp?
That I'm really shit at stealth.
You're good at escaping.
That is true. I managed to escape my sire and their sire, so that was fun. Pretty much don't piss off the entire group, otherwise you're going to get punished for it.
Yeah. Being antagonistic has its drawbacks. Okay, I'll give you an extra
And
point.
now I'm on my own, so I've got to deal with the drawback of that.
Yeah, we'll see how we handle that. Edith, what did you learn last session other than you're a complete dit?
Don't be mean. I'm drunk. It's fine.
It doesn't change the fact that you are
Drunk.
Okay, there's two lessons in that. One lesson is don't scare the shit out of people if you want them to stay. But the other lesson is do scare the shit out of people if you don't want to have any responsibility for them anymore, and that works.
True. I mean, you're still going to have responsibility for them, so either way, you're boned.
I mean, no. That city's not my city. If they're lost in that sewer, it's fine. I'm chill.
Like I said, anything that Steve does can still come back and bite you in the arse.
Fuck's sake.
Yes.
Yeehaw.
If you want to get rid of your responsibilities, you gotta kill them.
I'm just gonna say I don't know them.
I mean, can they use the blood magic to find out who's the sire?
Well, it's possible to find the sire through, methods like torture for one. But here's the thing. Steve is a person who was alive until very recently, works in your shop, is an employee there, and his fake ID will be coming into your shop very shortly. So there's a bunch of things that you're kind of forgetting. Still your responsibility. But that said, fuck you. You get an extra point of XP anyway. Let's see, Sylvia. You must have learned a lot last session.
Oh boy. Yeah, definitely don't act in haste. And let's see. My child is the reason why he escaped, so fuck that. I'm kidding. But no, definitely don't act too hasty, for sure. Act with a little more composure.
Yeah.
And just generally be more upset, first impressions. And yeah, don't be much of a bitch, maybe.
It's okay. We can get a pair of glasses and we can be bitches together.
That sounds like a plan.
That's all you need, apparently.
Oops.
Jesus Christ, man.
That was
it's kind of
fitting.
It's
Do
a
you want
bit
to make it more
difficult to put.
obvious?
It's a bit difficult to put my Scotch bottle down when it's a big square bottle.
Mm.
Let's see. Yeah, you get a point of XP. I was about to move on to the next person without giving you that point just
Okay.
then. I was about to just be like, yeah, okay, whatever. Now then, Seth, what have you learned?
Seth,
Yeah, anyway.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
my character.
Yes, Sapphire Walter, what have you learned?
Sapphire Wagner, I'll have you know, but I learned that Sylvia seems to have a sadistic streak, considering she slashed me. Even though I did kind of ask for it, but it was like, ooh, okay.
You did
Um,
ask for it.
Yeah.
You outright asked for it, and I happily obliged.
Yeah, and I was like, ooh, if you'll happily oblige with me just asking that, then what will you oblige with?
I mean, it's not
But,
really hard to ask for peace stab, you know.
I'm just gonna say I'm not that cheap, okay?
I also learned that opening the window can actually help with us not getting thrown out of the hotel, considering he probably would have smashed the window. I also learned that when it comes to infiltration, possibly all of us might be lacking, but Sylvia did a good job when it came to that. Though when I saw the situation Edith got into after exploding, that makes me not want to go near doors anymore.
boy.
I also learned that I'm a sassy bitch with Lasombras.
Not good.
And I don't give a fuck. Like,
Your days might
apparently.
be numbered, just saying.
It's fine. Like, I've also found that Walter doesn't seem to fear death, considering he was sassy with a Lasombra. But he doesn't. He doesn't know my name yet. So, but again, it's kind of common knowledge, so I'm shocked.
He does know your name.
No, he doesn't.
I mean, he knows your hair color, that's enough.
Yeah.
He knows
Yeah.
exactly what you look like and where you come from, but he doesn't know
Yeah.
your name.
Yeah, which I was
Or rather, he
surprised
didn't
about.
remember right at that moment.
I was surprised about because, like, I mean, I'd imagine Walter's paintings are quite well known in the Camarilla, but again, he's in Camarilla, is he?
They're not that well known.
You might not be into
Fine.
paintings.
What are you
Fine.
doing?
I guess I'm fucking worthless. It's fine. I've learned that my character is worthless.
The
You
first
get
step.
an XP point for that.
Thank you, Daddy.
But
For making his character sound like he's worthless.
Yeah.
that said, I mean, it's not something your character would know, but if a Lasombra really hates you, they
Yeah.
won't even kill you.
Yeah, they'll keep me around. Wait,
They'll make you
They'll make
live
you
as
wish
long
you
as
were dead.
possible.
Sylvia, did you do something to piss him off?
Maybe by a situation in the bathroom.
Before that, because he's kept you around.
Yeah, but he's not got her fucking locked up in a prison,
Well,
has he?
Yeah.
She might eat it for once.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh yes, John. Anything you learned last sesh?
Well, a few things. One,
Really?
yes, that I should have killed Steve given chance because he's more trouble than he's useful.
Has this literally just been outright just everyone just kill Steve?
Yeah,
Hey, I
sounds
didn't
like
wanna
it so
kill
far.
I just let you do it.
He also learned that
drink.
Take it as a compliment to how you are the perfect, extremely young vampire that's been thrust into a complicated situation before he was ready. I mean, you're doing that well.
Yay me.
I mean, you're in the sewer right now. I don't know how well that's going.
John also learned that Walter may not be the ally that he thought of him as such, with whole Edith on his lap in the car and the whole situation there.
Oh, we were bros.
The sleepy vampire doesn't seem to be much help in his endeavors as well, so he feels kind of surrounded at that moment, with Lasombra on the phone not helping the situation. He also learned that he may be fucked because there's a Lasombra on the phone.
Yeah, it's not going well.
So,
Yeah, I forgot that's my employer. Shit.
Yeah, that's your boss.
yeah,
Fuck.
I've pissed him off.
I've pissed him off.
Yep.
And John, for once, didn't piss him off.
No,
Yep.
John is actually kind of on his good side.
I
Because
mean,
John is all business.
I have literally no idea what he thinks of me.
Well, maybe. You'll see later.
I was going to say, maybe a little bit infumed by the fact that it's like, well, you seem to be pissballing about trying to kill your own children.
And we could always ask him nicely to kill Steve.
If you ask him to do something for you, you better be prepared to give him something really valuable.
Yep.
Does he buy souls?
Does he do what now?
Does he buy souls?
You're not buying mine.
I don't think he would want Steve's one.
Because that's just kind of sound like a deal with the devil, you know? My soul for one murder.
Possible.
I mean,
He
he did
also learned that-
say... He did say about just disposing of... Yeah. That was kind of harsh.
That does sound very similar to the idea of you and Seth are just sort of like, I trade you my body.
But the thing
Not
is,
so.
would a Lasombra know where Steve is if he's in the sewer?
Possible.
John also learned that he has some common topics with Sylvia.
Yay!
Mhm.
Talking about
Yeah.
knife and causing pain to people.
Don't get us started on knives.
Ooh. Yes.
I'm gonna try and keep that in my back pocket.
Take a
I'm not
point
gonna have
knife in
to.
your pocket, or are you happy to see me?
I'm not gonna have to do a go on, son, give her one from me, am I?
Yes. Go on, son.
What? I mean, it may be pokey, but I mean, not in that way.
He could get pokey.
I mean, it won't be pleasant.
I think he wants pleasant.
Gangrel, would a pokey with a gangrel be pleasant?
In which way?
Yeah, exactly. That's a very open question.
Yeah.
Like, Gangrel does all kinds of pokey.
I mean, it depends on what you enjoy, doesn't it?
I enjoy all the things.
I mean, a date with Gangrel could be a person in a cell and 2 knives and see what you can do with that.
Well, I mean, gangrels are very fond of the forest, right? I like forest walks.
Grow your claws and penetrate my ears, Daddy.
Jesus. Yes.
Well, he can really scratch your itch.
Oh yes, foreboding music!
Is this like an erotic roleplay all of a sudden?
Yeah. Apparently it is.
I need to grab my alcohol and the candle because we're getting the mood.
But yeah, I already have a candle and some alcohol, it's fine.
Hey, I mean, I have a stash of candles
Oh, you also have a stash of candles.
in every
Even
color
I
for
have a
every
stack
reason.
of candles.
I love having my stash of candles. It's like the best.
Yeah, I've recently been stocking up on grey candles just because you never know.
I love the IKEA smelling ones, even though it's technically from my altar. I don't think anyone minds the nice smelling candle.
I like the plain scent, like no scent. So I usually get them, yeah.
Oh, I like them for the fire.
Oh, so do I.
Yeah, I love fire. That's why I have one on right now.
I love
Yeah,
how
I
the
know you
flame
like fire.
dances along the wick.
I like the pretty fire,
It burns!
My candles
but it
are
burns so nice.
Undulating, eviscerating.
You know, just make a couple of wishes, burn a couple of candles. You never know.
Well, to be honest, Naba just roleplayed for you there, so.
Hmm? What you say?
I'm sure he deserves the point for that, for roleplaying right now.
Mm.
Thought I already gave him that point. But yeah, he gets the point.
Just like trying to seduce Sylvia.
Is it morning yet? I mean, is it evening yet?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Mm.
So which party starts first?
Wait. Okay,
The
so
action.
we only get 1 point each.
3 points, Anarba, you got 3 points.
Okay.
How many did I have?
3 points, you got 3 points too.
Oh, I only got
No.
2?
You also got
Three.
3. Yes.
No one was paying
Oh, fuck
attention.
you. Sorry.
So, teacher, I
didn't
got
hear it.
2.
Yeah,
I
Bob got
blame Marta
Yeah.
for it, don't worry.
Bob had to because he really wasn't there for the roleplay.
Yeah.
And I can't be unfair, but I also can't be dishonest.
Did you do Edith's?
Yes, yes, you did.
Did everyone?
Yes.
Nice.
Did you fall asleep?
No, what did you say, Marta?
Jeez,
Yeah.
you got sidetracked.
When did I say what?
What did you learn during your
Well, you're drunk.
session?
I mean, I said that if I want to get rid of my chowder, then scaring the shit out of them was a good idea. If I didn't want to get rid of them, scaring the shit out of them was a really bad idea.
Sorry, we were talking about Steve and I just like filed it in the not important.
Oh, is that Palo Santo?
Okay, so which party gets to go first?
Wait, do we have multiple parties?
Yes, one is in the sewers.
Yeah, right now we do.
A lone rat.
This is why this is difficult. Let's
Go
see.
for that.
I don't mind who goes first.
I'd be intrigued on Steve's.
Yeah,
myself.
let's see what Steve
The
does.
Mini and Sao sat together, just be like, "So, buddy, old pal, how are you?"
Well, Marta may sober up by the time you finish, you know.
It's one of them, like, it could be some good roleplay.
It could be, but it could also be a whole lot of nothing. That's the problem.
I mean, both parties can be guilty of that.
Yeah.
There's one guy entirely on his own in a situation where he could essentially just get gangbanged to death by the first really bad thing he sees.
Oh, nice.
So it could either be entirely uneventful and it's just him bumbling around. I have no idea what happens, or it can be very eventful and he dies this session.
I mean, I'm cool with both. I'm cool to just observe for a little while.
Yeah.
Wow,
same.
bitch.
Same.
Yeah,
Time to shine, Steve.
Who doesn't like seeing train wrecks in session?
No, it's your time to shine, Steve.
Yes.
Yeah, show us what you can do.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Let your wings unfurl.
Alternatively, come back to us and we can be one party again.
I suppose we're all decided on that one then.
In the meantime,
which one?
I'm still just trying to think what happens here.
Like, it has been essentially a night. Things will have cooled down significantly. So it's all up to you, really.
I mean, my character's full on had sex. I don't think you're even on my mind anymore.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And quite frankly, I mean, you're Edith's childer, so to be fair, like, you are of no responsibility to me.
I thought you were gonna say, so you may have had sex.
Wait, what?
Jesus
Some Nas pussy down there? You never know.
And Nosferatu. Wait, what?
I'm very concerned.
Horny sewers, the porn!
Kinky Nazi
I'm
shit.
confused. Okay, we're talking about, like, Steven having... eloping with a Nosferatu.
Yes, we're saying that it's horny sewers, the porn, the episode.
Well, welcome to the Bone Zone.
Yes.
I mean, if you need a place to get nasty, Where is one of them.
With the third session effectively ending, well, the last session we did, pretty much ending like 50 Shades. It didn't exactly help.
You
So
can
we
watch,
kind of
you can
accepted
50 Shades
suddenly
to me.
shit went down.
Like, I didn't actually want to hurt you that much or anything. It was just going to be like a quick slash, you know?
The idea of being maimed like that.
No, to
It
be
wasn't
honest.
even going to be like a meme. It was just going to be more like what Walter endured. Quick little slash.
Do,
It would
do
still
I
scar him mentally.
do I need to put like a point of damage on for that?
No, it's superficial.
I would have healed you by now. It's fine.
Right.
While you were trying to pour your love into her.
Sasso.
Into Sylvia?
Hey.
Where did that come from?
Sasso, would it be easier?
You were in.
Would it be easier if the
frankly-
party of 5 roleplayed first?
It
would-
threesome between two barely.
It would probably be easier if people settled down, honestly. There's not a whole lot I can actually do or say at the moment.
Sorry,
Like,
man.
it's the dawn of a new night, I suppose.
Yes,
It could
most
go
certainly
in either
is.
way.
Does.
Okay, let me see. So, people waking up on a new night, you have to spend a blood point.
The removing one.
And any damage that you have, you know, any bashing or lethal damage, all healed up. Any aggravated damage, you healed a point.
I'm at -1 now.
I'm no longer burned.
Yes. Berta is still fucked.
And I'm also at -1, but I'm like a thing.
Yes. Hence fucked. Let's see. So, Steven. Let's have a look. Whereabouts on the map were you motherfuckers? Let me have a look. I'm trying to remember where I put you.
I know I
I know-
belted it some distance.
Yeah, I know that. I'm looking for where everyone else was. It's on the map somewhere, but I swear this map has changed.
I was gonna say, well, which map is it? Because like you've got shitloads.
The map that I haven't posted to Discord.
That would explain.
Fuck. Did I write it? I wrote down where you were. I just can't fucking find it. But that's not annoying.
Inventory's on the tablet, and it's like, oh, for fuck's sake.
It probably is, but the fucking thing won't switch on. I mean, it might now, because the light I can see on it is turned white instead of red. But it's whether or not I actually want to go there and switch it on now, because it might just fuck up on me again, and I'll be relying on it and it'll die. Okay.
Sorry, you make music?
Nope. Let's see. Wasn't that hotel? Wasn't that one? Fuck. Which hotel did I send you guys to?
What was
I found it. I found it. There we go. The Bristol Hotel and
Bristol.
Spa thingy. So, you would have jumped out one of the side windows. You would have been on Corn Street. You would have run several blocks away till you arrived at one of the major roads, Baldwin Street. And then, let me have a look. Now, is there a... I want to double check for my own reference if there's a sewer map. I mean, I can just make up a sewer. I can just bullshit it, because it's not like I really need it to be 100% true to the real world. I mean, there would kind of be a relief sewer around there-ish, maybe. It's a shame most of these maps are at like 200 fucking pixels height.
All drains lead to the ocean.
They really don't. Most drains lead to treatment plants, but okay. This ain't America.
Or Australia.
Yeah, they do quite a bit of that, don't they? Oh yeah, I found a medieval map of Bristol.
There goes all your shit.
You know, fuck it. We'll just say that on that road, Baldwin Street, there was a major manhole cover. You popped inside. You didn't decide to go too far, not wanting to get lost on your first night there, and you were already starting to get tired because the sun was coming up as you were entering. Coming down off of your Road Trek high, you realize you might have done something a little bad. Maybe it wasn't a great idea to split from the party in a place you don't know. But you didn't see any alternative at the time, and it did not help that a discipline was used against you, which robbed you of effectively your ability to rationally judge a situation. Last thing that you remember before that happened was that everyone was held against their will while Walter spoke on the phone. You don't really know what the content of the conversation was, but it gave you an opportunity to escape, or at least to try. Wasn't until you blacked out that you found yourself here. Looking around, doesn't look like it gets used very often. The manhole cover wasn't very hard to open. You've got much greater strength than an ordinary person. You didn't need any tools. Place is very dank and dirty. You don't hear any sounds of animals down here. You pass out for the night. Well, for the day, rather, not for the night. You're not really that. You're not that kind of person. You wake up sometime later, deducting a blood point, feeling a bit weaker, but overall, you're much calmer now. You've got none of that survival rush that you had before, and you feel like overall you handled the situation a little better than you gave yourself credit for. I mean, you're here, you're not too far away. You figure you could either find your way back to the hotel or find your way towards any avenues of finding information. There does appear to be signage on some of the walls, so that you would be able to find your way to some of the major relief channels and whatnot, or you could go back up to the surface.
I'll follow the signs that are on the wall, trying to find the relief channels.
Okay. Let me just open this PDF real quick. You give me intelligence and
Would it be streetwise?
Well, it wouldn't be streetwise because you're not on the street. Intelligence and blah, blah, blah. Let's just go with alertness.
Okay, so
Difficulty 6.
4,
10, 8, 9, 10.
10, 4.
Okay.
That way it goes for acknowledge at the end. 10, 4, sir.
So, you follow most of the signage, like sort of green markers, some of the walls. Don't find any small animals wandering around. You do sidestep a few, like, small holes in the ground here and there. It looks like enough that you could have possibly fallen through and maybe gotten stuck. You arrive in the large relief pipe. It's mostly made of moldy stonework. Looks like it was all fitted in very large pieces. In one part of the stone wall, there is a hole. It looks like it's been there for, several years, decades even. It's not like something smashed through it. It's rather nicely carved out. And the path leading past it seems to have been marked as going to the major water treatment plant.
This kind of carving looks like something I bet an artist would enjoy. I walk in through the archway, going straight into the water treatment plant.
Okay. I'm just gonna say that that's just you rolling really terribly on intelligence because you're walking away from the water treatment plant now. The archway wasn't marked.
Oh.
Yeah, it's unmarked. The other way past it was to the water treatment plant. If you would have continued following the relief pipe.
Oh, I'll stay with the relief pipe then, I mean. Sorry about that.
Okay. That's no worries. Let's see. So you follow it for about, let's say, 20 minutes. It's taking quite a while. You find a gate. It's one of those like large steel structures that's meant to allow fluids to pass through, but prevent anything large. Doesn't look to be locked, but there is a sign on it saying to keep out.
Keep out, huh? What are they trying to hide? Am I able to have a look around from what I can see behind the bars?
Past the bars, it just looks like the relief pipe keeps going for another about several hundred meters before it opens up, but it's a bit dark to be able to see that far.
I test the door to see if it will open.
Yeah, you put your hand on the door. It's kind of rusted. Just give it a bit of a yoink. Comes open with a very loud creak, but it wasn't locked.
Well, if there's a neighborhood down here, they definitely heard that one. Right, okay. And I proceed down towards it.
Okay. Oof. So then, you would be, it's about here-ish. God damn it, map, could you open? What is it with these fucking things? Okay, right, so, this actually does go with my plan quite nicely.
For once, you have a plan!
Well, I wouldn't call it as much a plan as you're going in a direction and it just so happens that on the map it kind of coincides. Let's see. So you walk along the pathway for about another 5-10 minutes, and you find that it does open up quite a bit. There's a very large reservoir where wastewater builds up, and then it feeds into a large treatment vat. Doesn't look like there's anything odd here, but there are several areas where, if you're not careful, you could fall in and not be able to get out. It occurs to you now that the keep out sign wasn't "we're hiding something," it was "danger, keep out."
Great.
Are there any great?
Is there like a stone that I can grab to sort of test how far the drop is?
Yeah, there's a few like loose bits of stone. Let's see. You pick up a stone and you just chuck it over the edge, yeah?
Yeah.
Give
And
me
listen out for the drop.
perception and alertness. Difficulty 4.
Would tactical have?
Nope. This ain't combat, Steve. You're not attacking the reservoir.
Just like, how about they? 9, 3, 2, 4, 9, 8, 10.
Yeah. Okay, so you wait for a while, counting to yourself, until you hear a familiar sort of thunk with a very light splash. You note that there is actually not that much water in there, but that the drop has to be at least 250 meters. This thing is considerably bigger than what you would have believed a water reservoir would have been for a sewage plant.
Well, I don't think I'm jumping down there.
No, you'd be a pancake if you jumped down there.
Are there any other doors that I see?
Looking around the room, which is very, very large circular basin, so I can describe it. It's a very large cylindrical room, kind of greenish colored in the very low light. You get slight ambient lighting from the water that's reflecting off the bottom of the reservoir. It's like very, very shimmery. And you're on what looks like a kind of a rim of stonework. And on the other side, you can see that there is a doorway, as well as a ladder that goes down into the reservoir.
I proceed towards the door and check to see if it's open.
Okay. So if you're inching your way around, let's see. Where did I open this ball sack? I've got too many things on this computer. I need to make a virtual machine for this, just so I can keep everything in one place. Yes. I would like dexterity and athletics from you, mate.
A dexterity and athletics, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, mate.
So, only difficulty 5, mate. Yeah.
10,
Okay.
3, 2, 10, 1.
Yeah, okay. That's one success. You notice that some of the stonework is very old. Incredibly old. A couple hundred years old, even. And some of it seems to be crumbling under your feet. But because you're very lightweight, you're kind of not very broad, very lithe on your feet. You're able to position yourself so that even if some were to give way, you would just fall back towards the wall rather than in towards the reservoir, and you make your way to the door. Reaching it, you find that this door gets used semi-often. Looks like it's even been cleaned now and then. There's a small red light over the top, and there's a small sign on it. Looks like the letters are faded, you can't really make them out. If you give the handle a twist, you notice that the door has a bit of a give to it. Doesn't appear to be locked.
Bizarre that it's not locked. Okay then. And I proceed through it.
Okay, so walking through the door, yeah, the smell seems to change. The atmosphere in general is now much less much less oppressive. It's actually very warm, very sweet smells coming to your nostrils now. Almost like the smell of food that you've long forgot, long been unable to eat. Or at least it's the way it feels to you. You recognize that most of the smells, though, are coming from like incense sticks and things like that.
That's one powerful smell. That does smell really nice, though. But where is it coming from?
So in front of you is a stairway. It's a simple stone stairway, but the walls here are not the same stonework that they were behind you. Most of the walls here are actually adorned with paintings. Very simple paintings, meant for it to be more abstract than anything. Shapes, some things you recognize as like when you were younger, you would like open, say, the newspaper, and you would sometimes, just go to like, say, the astrology section, and you would find like little symbols there, like zodiac stuff, right? And some of the paintings look like they resemble those, but they're like inlaid.
Sagittarius.
If you look hard enough, you might find Sagittarius. You can't see one from this position. You can see that some symbols here are of various constellations and symbols for the sun and moon. There is one that is a constellation of Gemini, but a lot of them seem to be inlaid with like a sort of gold filigree.
This seems to be stuff that was also in the occult books that I was reading. Intriguing. I must have stumbled into an occult nest. Well, may as well see who's home. I proceed down the stairs
Up the stairs.
cautiously. Oh, well, up the stairs then. Cautiously.
God, my rolly smells like weed. What the fuck? Why? Why does it smell like that? Yeah, let me just go through my notes just really quickly. Bear with me. I know I'm really slow. All this was on my fucking tablet. It was wonderful to have. Let's see.
I'm sorry, Steve, but what is an occult nest?
Yeah. Let's question him.
It's just where occult burbs live.
The bees, no.
It's where the occultists breed and where they take their babies from to put in other families, like changelings.
And they're all kindred, so the babs are even gonna do shit to the adults.
Okay, just for reference, I forgot to write down which books you guys had.
Sorry. We always forget that.
I know that one of you's written it down.
I own Abel and the Lost and the Foundations.
Let's see where my notes. Resting Beneath. Do you have that one as well?
I think I identified that as a book that exists, but I don't own that. I just own Abel and the Lost and the Foundations. We have like another one on... Do we have one on Sylvia? I don't remember.
Yeah, I had another one, but
Yeah.
I don't know the name anymore.
You had a one. We went to a university to get the other one, but you got exploded.
In the Land of Nod is owned by University of Bristol. In the Neolithic, red-haired lady, so I'm gonna assume that that's Sylvia?
Yeah.
I'm reading my own notes.
We have two books that are hidden where John knows.
Yeah, that's the Abel and the Lost and the Foundations.
Yeah, we have foundations, and yeah.
We still didn't find the Resting Beneath.
or even ups.
Okay, so the ones that you have right now are Able and the Lost Foundations.
Very much.
But
No, we have 3.
yeah. Which was the one that you fucking had? Damn it.
Sylvia has in the Neolithic.
Yeah.
Right.
Or of the Neolithic. I just remembered because I was scrolling back through my pages and I was like, hang on a minute, I wrote this down on this fucking tablet.
I have it down as in the Neolithic as well.
Okay, so I've got a good idea of what was resolved and what wasn't now. Okay, Little Lost Foundations. Yes. Okay, good. So resting beneath was unknown. Yes.
Mhm.
I think it
Okay.
was the title of the book that was missing from the library.
Right. So that leaves. That's fine. Okay, I've got all that now. Right, so, Stephen. Going up the stairs, you find that there is another door in front of you. It is a very large set of double doors. There is a small, sort of like a deposit box outside the door with a lock on it. And the door itself is very large, thick. It looks like it's made of some really expensive wood material like mahogany or teak. You're not really sure which.
Wow, that door is huge.
What a
Someone must
mansion.
be living here, must have been living for quite some time.
Mahogany.
Shut up, you.
Am
Where is it, Steven?
I able to like have a look around the door, like to sort of get an idea of what I'd be dealing with, like just on the door alone?
It'd be very difficult. From this side, there are no handles. There's no locks. It looks like the doors are meant to just be pushed inwards. But other than that, the doors are just like very nicely crafted. You can't really see anything else other than they've got a very thick frame and the doors are very heavy.
I give it a push to see what kind of mechanism is used in it. See if it'll actually open.
Okay. Well, giving a push on the door, it has no give. You press a little harder, and the door still doesn't move at all. It looks like in order to get through this door, you would have to get the attention of someone on the other side.
That door definitely isn't moving. Right. Okay, then. I give the door a loud bang.
With what?
Well, my fist. I'm bashing at the door.
Is it just what? A single loud bang? Or like an actual knock?
Well, like a knock, but the way that I'm going at it is I'm really trying to put some emphasis into it so it will be heard.
Okay.
So it almost
give-
looks like I am actually just trying to punch the door.
You give several loud raps on the door, and you wait a few moments, and you hear, within a minute or so, some noise coming from the other side of the door. It's very muffled, but it sounds like some other large doors are being opened, and you can see a very small sliver of warm light coming through the crack in the door. The door is then pulled open slightly, as like a latch is like undone, or like a board is lifted, and someone wearing a hood peers around the corner. You can't really make out their face. And they say, "Yes, who is it?"
Friendly. I straggled out from the sewers and made my way here. I smelt something sweet and was wondering what was going on.
Smelled something sweet. Are you kindred?
I don't know how to answer that.
Well, kindred, you would know, is what it means to be a vampire.
No, yeah, but like I don't
Yeah.
know if I should be like yes or no kind of thing,
Yeah.
or sort of lead him on.
Because he might be fucked.
Don't you have like a common sense feature?
It's kind of where I was like, I need that proc right now.
I activate my call to the GM.
I need a 50-50.
Okay, so your 50-50 is yes and no.
That's helpful.
Well, you don't get a sense of danger from the question. Let's just say that there's a limited amount of times you can ask for common sense help.
Danger, stranger.
So if there's no venom to the word of him asking, I suppose it is safe to disclose that.
Yeah, you feel like there is.
Oh, I do feel that there is a presence of evil to that.
No, you really don't have a grasp of the English language.
I really don't.
You feel like it is safe to answer.
Yes.
I see. Your face is new here. What clan do you belong to?
Fuck.
Common sense, don't answer with the truth.
I know. I ain't gonna answer with the fucking truth, otherwise I'm gonna be dead.
Go with Gangrel, this will be fun.
Well, you know of a few clans already, because you've met some of them. So you know of Gangrel, you know of Toreador, you know of Tremere. You know that those three are prominent in the Camarilla. You know that your own clan Bali is a no-no among all kindred.
Tremere.
Tremere. And what business do you have here at our abode?
Honestly, I had lost my mind, and I ended up stumbling down here in the sewers, and I've only just found the closest thing to a friendly face, as it were.
Ah, I see. You are on your own and you succumb to the beast.
And I'm damn well lucky I survived it, I'm guessing.
I see. Yes. One moment. And he opens the door wide, and the room now fills the hallway that you're standing in with light, and you can see that this place looks very kind of gothic. There's a lot of candlelight, incense burning. There's spaces for like benches. There's even some like spiritual stuff there, but most of it seems to be not like Abrahamic religion stuff. It does seem to be very occulty.
Whoa. Hope I'm not skipping church.
Even I'm confused now.
As in, I hope I'm not disturbing what's gone on too much.
How does skipping relate
That's
to?
not skipping, that's intruding a church, isn't it?
Yeah, it would be that. I am losing my mind, I swear.
You doing okay?
You know, we'll just take what it was you said. The guy tilts his head for a moment. He says, "Oh no, no. Ceremonies will begin shortly. You're just on time."
They need to sacrifice.
Right. What's exactly this ceremony, if you don't mind me asking?
Since you appear to be new, this is where many of our friends gather and we exchange knowledge. Occasionally, one might bring offerings or news from the outside world. But since you're new here, you might well be our newest member, if you are interested.
What exactly do you seek?
Well, we seek the truth behind our curse. We wish to learn more about history. We are gatherers of knowledge. We are trying to understand what the world was like before the flood, before the antediluvians.
Beautiful.
That sounds familiar.
Was your sire on this path?
She owns an occult shop out in Manchester, and I read a couple of stuff from her.
I see, kindred spirits. Since you are alone now, has your sire passed from this world?
She drove me away.
A shame. Not to worry, we welcome everyone here.
I thank you for your kindness.
He smiles, he bows his head, and he says, "A moment, if you would have a look around, immerse yourself in our collections. You can read, or you can just wait. Someone will be around shortly to speak with you more."
Okay, that's fine with me. Just one question.
Yes.
May I have the courtesy of your name?
Yes. Let me just see. What was his name?
Bob.
Jonathan Bob. Bob is his middle name. This is Jonathan Bob. Yeah.
Peter Richard over Streifen. That is my name. You just become him.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of fun names I can give him like that if you fucking want me to, but no. Yeah, it's okay. He says, my mortal name I parted with a long ago. You may now call me Apollo.
Apollo. Very nice name. Glad to hear it. My name is Stephen.
Thank you for sharing your name with us.
You're welcome.
If you would excuse me, he takes another deep bow and he leaves through the other set of heavy doors on the other side of the room from where you entered. When he leaves, yeah, doesn't feel like you're in any immediate danger. But you do get the feeling that you might have stumbled into something pretty big. I only just noticed Steve's name is Deadweight. Of course. Fucking.
To be honest, it fits.
Yeah, looking around, you do see that there's a very extensive collection of books, but they also have some books that you know you ought to keep away from. Because on some of the shelves, they're not prominent or anything, clearly showing that they're not really important to these people. You do see that there's a Bible there, and you immediately feel repulsed by that particular area. But they seem to have amassed a pretty huge collection.
Okay, let's not go down that way. Let's have a gander around the rest of the place. I sort of have a look around, taking in the atmosphere whilst waiting for when there will be another person visiting.
Okay, so you're having a bit of a look around.
Looking for any books in particular, Stephen?
That would be a point. I would probably be looking for anything that is close to the name, what was it, Yosef? Was that?
Yeah, Joseph. Yes. Give me perception and investigation. Difficulty 7.
You thinking you're gonna have his second name as Creed?
74419.
Well, at least there's one success there. After quite a while of searching the spines of most of the books, you do find one that has the name Joseph Adelberg. But the moment you've laid your eyes on it, immediately the door that Apollo left through has opened, and your attention is drawn back towards a new figure standing there. And this person is wearing very deep blood red robes. Very fancy. He's got sort of like a mantle and what looks almost like a crown. His features are very sharp, very unnatural, and his eyes are a deep red. And he says, our newest member. Welcome, Stephen.
Thank you for having me, sir.
I see that you found your way lost, and by some miracle you came here.
Yes, I'm amazed that I'm even still alive from what happened to me.
It's quite all right, Stephen. Many find their way here in similar fashion to your own. I noticed that you've taken an interest in our collection.
Yes, I was about to have a proper look at it before you blessed me with your presence.
Wait, did you say... I'm sorry, my brain just farted for a second. I heard blessed me with your presence, and it kind of erased the previous sentence. What was the whole thing you said again?
I was looking at this I was going to look at this particular book in depth until your presence was. Well, I'm blessed by your presence, as it were.
Ah, right. He raises an eyebrow and he walks over to the shelf in question. He reaches out to the book that you were gesturing at. And he takes it in his hands. And looking at it more closely as he's holding it, it is titled Of Enoch's Treasures. And it is a book by Joseph Adelberg. It says, was it the name of the book that interested you?
The author, actually. Before I ended up losing my way with my group that I was with, we were tracking down that particular author, or at least his books.
He hears certain words that you're saying, and as you say that you were with others finding these books, his eyes narrow for a moment. He says, pray tell me, what interest exactly in this author did you have?
Apparently, according to one kindred of mine that I knew, they had mentioned that they could have some sort of knowledge that started us all as we are. But the knowledge was lost and sort of mingled within random scribbles, as it were, according to quite a lot of other like us.
I'm just looking at what the chat was saying. I was listening. Just give me a moment. I'm formulating my response.
I'm struggling on my own words as it is.
Yeah, the fucking Marta. Fucking showing that one guy from Bloodlines.
Wouldn't surprise me if that's actually the fella I'm talking to.
It's not that fella exactly, but
It is a good representation.
he looks kind of like him. He inclines his head towards you and he says, currently our order are trying to study the text in these books. We have several Tremere scholars, some Bruja, who are poring over it right now. This one came to us freshly recently. Someone agreed to work with us in acquiring them. Perhaps if you join our order, you could join our quest.
What would be expected of me if I do become one with your order?
Here, among our friends, there is no expectation as such. We meet, we take part in ceremony, we help each other, we follow the will of our leaders, but there's more autonomy here than, say, in the Camarilla. I assume that's where you came from before you came here, yes?
Especially more order than in the Tremere, where you're from.
Yes, exactly. You would be, for the first time in your life, free.
A freedom of my own?
Yes. As a Tremere, I assume that it is something that you've never really comprehended could be possible.
I'm at a loss for words. That sounds so powerful.
You need not decide. Oops, sorry.
Limitless knowledge, ageless knowledge, and the power to just be able to pluck it at any given need. That would be astonishing, really.
We all, we all have our vices, our aspirations, our drives. For you, it is knowledge. This is respectable. If you help further our cause, we help further yours. Nothing is expected of you right away. You do not need to decide. Not straight away, anyway. If you wished, you could have a short look through this book. I do not permit you to take it from this, what would be the word? From this antechamber. But you would be free to return. We would hold another gathering in the next few days.
Where would it be located? Here, or would it be somewhere else?
It would be located here. We would be expecting you. We would already have the doors open. Many would be coming the way you came. Some from below and some from above.
Any particular hallmarks that I should be looking out for if I end up returning?
Hallmarks?
As in, like, little areas where it's like, right, I know where I am in order to find points.
Yes. When you came here, you stumbled upon our location merely by chance. I'm not sure if you came here the quick way or the long way.
I came from the sewers. I stopped several miles away and fell down the sewers before sunrise.
Did you come by the relief pipe?
Yes.
Yes. You did not go through that gateway earlier, did you?
The gateway that says no entry?
Oh, no, not that. That one is fine. In fact, there is a small marking upon many of the safe entrances to this hideaway. One is at the basement of a small Chinese takeaway, and in the back, they allow anyone to just walk through that are like us. Don't worry, they can tell. You will see there is a small marking. It looks somewhat like an inverted pyramid with a small sword in the center. If you see that on any doorway or any manhole cover, it's a safe entrance.
Okay.
The gateway I was referring to was the arch before that gate.
If that's the direct way from the relief pipe, I believe, I'm afraid so.
It wasn't. That was a detour that you didn't go through because I told you it headed away from the treatment plant.
Yeah. No, I didn't go through that way. I went straight from the relief pipe and followed it.
Very good. I would suggest that you do not go through there. It is something of a proving ground for some of our more distinguished members. You would not be distinguished from one of their own, and you could be hurt.
Who is welcome among this gathering?
Who is welcome? Anyone who is anyone without a home to call their own. Anyone who is against the Camarilla. But anyone who is seeking enlightenment and wishes to have a what would be the right way to put it? A mutually benefit cooperation.
I've heard that too much.
Oh?
There was a particular force I remember before I ended up down here. Something grabbed me and my group from the shadows.
His eyes widen for a moment. He says, something grabbed you from the shadows. And
But
was
they were
it...
nowhere. But
They
they were
weren't...
nowhere near us.
So you do not know from whence they grabbed you? Or from... even from where?
It just seemed like as soon as the phone went off was when I was grabbed and my group.
This individual had you working with them, but you were not sent this way by them.
No, no. I freaked out from my sire and ran here.
This is
But I might have still got his gaze upon me. I believe he referred to himself as the director.
it is very troubling. Did you bring anything with you on your person? Anything that you might have been given recently?
No, I have nothing on me other than my
Eh,
clothes.
It is possible that whoever is tracking you lost sight of you when you left your previous group. Your previous group, you're no longer aligned with them.
For the moment, I want to keep my distance.
Mm.
I'm
You,
scared to wonder when or what my sire would do to me at the moment.
but they have some of these books by this particular author, yes?
I believe so, yes, at least one.
Mm. You know where they're staying right now?
No, I blanked that out, I'm afraid. I am sorry.
A very, very deep shame. This is the most troubling part, of course, is this individual. You're absolutely sure that he restrained you with shadows.
Yes, and I believe he was even loud enough on the phone that I even heard him mention, "Why don't you just take the animal to the back door and kill it?" Referring to me.
Well, if you are an enemy of this person, if he wants you dead, then we can be your new friends. See, we know of such individuals such as this one. We would be very appreciative if you could aid us in finding their location. Perhaps it would be for the best if you went back to your friends. Tell them nothing of this, unless you trust any of them to make the right choice in joining us. And we'll see if we can help you get this director off your back.
Wow. How will I know if you manage to deal with this director?
Oh, we would make it very, very noticeable. Let's just say it would be impossible for it to not be noticed. But if he has an eye on you, perhaps it would be a good idea to get in his good graces, and you can get us in close. An individual like this is incredibly dangerous. He toys with us. He toys with the anarchs. He toys with the Camarilla. He considers himself above all. kindred, including you. Your life is in danger until we deal with this.
If you can provide me the knowledge, the ability that even I would be able to deal with him.
I do appreciate the gesture, but as a newborn child, it is clear that you do not understand the kind of hell that we are dealing with. Let's just say that if I am to you as a man is to an ant, then this individual could be to me as a, let's say, as the moon would be to a pebble. This individual is unbelievably dangerous. He will require an immense amount of resources to unseat. For now, it would be in your interests to get him on your good side, find out where he is, and then relay any information you can to us. We have means of communicating with each other. We have ways in which you can drop off information at key locations around the country. Or if you wanted to speak with some of our, let's say, sewer rats, they have ways of dealing with technology.
Sewer rats?
Ah, yes. It's a little nickname we have for the unclean ones. The Nosferatu. Have you ever met one?
From your definition, I suppose I'm lucky that I've not so far.
Yes. If you had accidentally stumbled into their lair, you would have been mincemeat. And I hear something. Give me a moment. What was that? Bless you, by the way.
Is there a chance that this Nosferatu might visit out by us, or are they not blessed with being able to see your presence?
It's more likely that you are already in one of their presence. One of their number has been studying in this room for the past several hours.
How have I not noticed?
That is one of their gifts. Kind of offsets their curse a little. They're not very pleasant to look at, and they know it. Plus, they prefer to study without hindrance.
So they keep to themselves?
Yes. You will find that many of them are somewhat agreeable. He looks around for a moment. See, he doesn't seem to really know where to be looking. And then he just stabs his foot and he says, "That is it, Cornelius. It is your time to reveal yourself." And in the corner of the room, one of the benches
Cornelius in the
becomes...
corner.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking hell. Not really what I meant to say, but yeah. Appears the form of a person sat on a bench, and he's hunched over, and he's just sort of looking at one of the books that's on the ground at his feet. He wasn't holding it because he wouldn't be able to make the book invisible. And he looks up and he sees you there. He's like, "Yep, I've been here the whole time. What do you want?"
Oh,
You are not listening, Cornelius. Would you be able to help our new child here with some means of contacting us?
He sighs and he says, "Sure, sure." He picks up his book, which you see now is actually more of a magazine. It's like a sort of tech magazine, like with just like new developments and shit. He closes it. He says, "Sure. You, you've uh, you've dealt with mobile devices before, eh?
I did. I even owned a mobile phone at one point.
Was it one of those bricky ones, those big bastards with the big antenna?
Yeah. Then.
Yeah. Well, some of the ones that we managed to get a hold of are a little bit better than those. Maybe
More
not
discreet.
good. A little more discreet. I mean, the reception is not great. You have to be just in the right place, the right time to be able to make a proper call. Most of the features on them don't work yet. Apparently, later on down the road, they'll have a few more features. Let's see. And he goes to the back of the room and he pulls a book by one of the bookcases and it slides back, revealing a little hub there with like a few computers, like fucking floppy disks lying everywhere, and there's another Nosferatu just asleep on a keyboard, basically. Like he's like, it looks like he's falling into torpor, and he just
My
sort of
eyes
kicks him to.
somewhat. My eyes just sort of sparkle at the sight of all the technology. Just like, wow.
This is actually. He kicks the other one to the side, just like kicking the side of his swivel chair, and he opens a big cardboard box, like a fucking huge one, and he pulls out what looks like a fresh package, like a properly unboxed phone, and
Yeah.
he takes it out and he opens it up and he says, "Right, the only issue with this thing is if you want to use it, you're actually going to have to go into some shops and put some credit on it. It ain't going to work just because you put it to your ear."
Pay as you go.
Yeah, basically, it's got a chip in it. Yeah, you don't need to know how it works. The guys at the store will know how it works. So basically, yeah, he just hands it to you and he says, the number that you would need to call. And he goes back to the table where the other Nosferatu is asleep. And he writes down a number. He says, "All right, we actually managed to get our no, an arbor. We managed to get ourselves a rather simple number. It's 07716 100 200. Yeah, you call that number whenever you've got any information, or you need any kind of help, and we'll do our best to accommodate. We don't have a whole lot of resources at the moment, at least not here. Um, One of our major organizations, one of the other hubs, we might be able to rig up a network, but like right now, all we've got is a very basic local system. Um, so, any questions?
What is the number on my actual phone? Like this phone?
Oh, that number. Yeah. In order to find that, there's yeah. I think you have to press the 0 button and the hash button, and if you hold them together for like 5 seconds, it'll display your own number. I don't know what it is. I just pulled that out at random. We got a bunch of those falling off the back of a truck. Well, the truck might have had a wee little accident. Doesn't matter.
It's amazing the fact that technology's shrinking as it's getting more and more advanced.
Well, I mean, it's still about twice the size of a Snickers bar, but hey, it's getting smaller. I mean, I've never had a Snickers bar. Kind of a
I'm pretty
bitch.
sure they were still called Marathon back then.
They were called Snickers because I had them when I was a kid, and I was a kid at this time, and I had them. They were called Snickers.
I'm taking the piss without out of character. I was taking the piss out of that one.
They were called Marathon in like the fucking 70s.
Yeah. My mum and dad remember it being that.
Yeah, same.
What about those computers? Has there been any enhancements to them too?
Well, the technology seems to be shrinking by about twice for every year or so. Uh, don't see any time soon that that's going to stop. I mean, these computers are at least a good 4 or 5 years old. We don't manage to get out and get our hands on new tech very often. It was only recently that the bishop said that we wanted to have some means to communicate with each other. So a bunch of us got together, decided that we would get our hands on one of the old Argos trucks and just sort of make him lose his way a little.
And while you were at it, you took all the good stuff.
Yeah, well, only the good stuff. You'll only find the good stuff here, pal. Not like them fucking Camarilla cunts.
I just sort of laugh at that. Like, just out, like, completely out of line. I just laugh.
Oh, and since you're a Tremere, yeah, you would never have gotten access to this kind of thing. Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe not for a while, but all the
I think we're
Tremere that
still on-
come.
I think we're still on typewriters half the time for this sort of thing.
Yeah, very slow to adapt that kind. We've got a few Tremere here. They're a bit of a oddball sort. Perhaps you can meet some of them next time you're around here. He looks to the Samesha, is what they're pronounced as, really. Ain't that right, boss? And he just nods and says, "Yes. Well, for now, we just focus on keeping you alive. Unfortunately, we do not have much in the way of maps, but you'll know what symbol to look out for now. Yes."
Of course. Hopefully I'll be able to get there on time.
On time. Oh, I see. You're afraid they're going to leave without you. Yes.
Not just that, but also with the ceremony as well. I'm sorry if I'm keeping you on that.
Let's. The ceremony is not for at least another 30 minutes. If you want to stay for the ceremony, that is entirely up to you. But you have some very important business.
And that's, what did you call it? Lasombra, was it?
I no, he didn't say Lasombra.
Oh.
He didn't.
Oh, he did. Oh, I thought he did.
No, he didn't
Sorry,
say anything of the sort.
Oh, that's a terrify kindred.
It's like, that terrifying being is what I should really have said.
Yes.
That terrifying being. Is there any way that you're able to detect if he's left any sort of presence on me?
It is nearly impossible to do such a thing. If we had some practitioners of some very rare and powerful disciplines, there is a possibility that we'd be able to see if anything was giving away your position. However, investigating you myself, I led to the conclusion that you do not have anything on your person that is particularly dangerous. But he could still be watching. If he had followed your path here, he would be watching. And if he had, then I doubt I would still be standing here talking to you right now. I believe we are safe.
That was my concern, with the fact that he was able to manipulate the shadows in such a way that I was concerned that perhaps after him doing that to me, that I may have compromised the location of this place.
If this were the case, and I fell, believe me, everyone here is already prepared for such a situation. We would vacate immediately and resettle elsewhere. It's not common, though, for such an individual to seek us out. More the reverse. They are the ones who are dangerous.
And it's more along the lines of people are just lucky that they end up stumbling upon you?
Well, in your case, most certainly luck. However, we have had others stumble upon us. The kinds who are Camarilla loyalists who seek to oust us from our haven, or occasionally Inquisition, but they're relatively easy to misdirect.
If I'm not holding too much time from you, would you be able to tell me more about these organizations and formations of these groups?
Yes. I do keep forgetting that you are still very new, aren't you?
I am
Very
but a
well.
fledgling.
Yes. That is often a word we use for young childer such as yourself. Very well. I will begin with the Camarilla. They are an organization that has existed for well, how long has it been now? In fact, I'll even check that. Fucking look in my book. Fuck. How old is the Camarilla? Yeah. Camarilla has existed for about over half a century, around the 1400s. They formed to enforce some sort of order. They wanted all clans to abide by strict rules like the Masquerade. Essentially, any individuality between the clans that make up the Camarilla is sacrificed to promote their very authoritarian structure, with the princes ruling their own domains, and then the fucking, what are they called? God damn it! Doesn't help that this is not the best laid out thing.
Design character?
What? The anarchy?
No, it's not.
You kind of subverted it.
Sorry, what?
Nothing. I'm trying to think of what you're trying to say.
Yeah. Okay. So yes, with the princes who essentially rule with an iron fist over their own personal regions, usually a city or two. Above them, you have the archons and justicars who are essentially in complete control. They call blood hunts. They restrict vampiric freedom. Our organization, very loosely an organization, it's more of a fellowship. It's like how I think about it. We in the Sabbat were formed when we disagreed with the forming of the Camarilla. Our rights being stripped from us. We seek individuality. Oh, sure, we do not occasionally go out and violate the Masquerade and draw attention to ourselves, because that would be, well, quite foolish. We do not bring trouble on ourselves. We do not view the kine as a lesser animal. Sure, they are our food. They are our source of replenishment. But we were all once mortal, were we not? So we merely seek to exist, seek to further our knowledge. Many of us believe that Gehenna will come again. We seek to, or rather, to put that into perspective, I personally believe that Gehenna is a cyclical event. I believe it happens more than once. When the antediluvians rise up, they effectively annihilate all kindred, replenish the ranks, and then go back to sleep. And then you have the more independent kindred, Some like this director, answers to nobody, but likes to rule with an iron fist all the same. Then you have the anarchs, more or less a joke, formed by rebellious children among the Bruja. There's not much really worth talking about. They talk about freedom, but they do not know what it means to be truly free. They just have a temper tantrum against both us and the Camarilla. We have no interest in them.
It sounds as if the Anarchs, they want to be heard for something, though.
A long time ago, the Bruja betrayed their own kind. Their clan sort of split into two. What became of one side became known as the true Bruja. They're on our side. They are philosophers, scholars, men of wisdom. They are incredibly adept at seeing the passage of time, and they're very sensible. That's why they're with us. The rest of the Bruja primarily make up the Anarchs. They are the children of the ones who betrayed their own kind. They see dissent and suspicion and conspiracy everywhere. This is the basis that formed the Anarchs. This is why we view them as little more than a joke.
Would there be other clans that mark the Anarchs as well?
Few other clans occasionally join the Anarchs, not en masse. It's usually individuals who have been misled or made enemies among the Camarilla. Occasionally the Sabbat, but oftentimes, if you are descending among our number to a point where you feel like you need to run to the Anarchs, you've probably already gotten yourself killed. I'm not saying, of course, that we run around seeking dissenters everywhere. That is not what I'm saying. But many among our number would never consider joining the Anarchs. We would sooner join the Camarilla before we join that joke of an organization.
Is there any others that you're aware of?
Outside of this, it's usually just small independents. Like this director of yours. It would be very difficult to go over those. There would also be too many to list. The true number of kindred in the world is not really known. It isn't even known how many children that Cain had. I mean, most philosophers agree there were 3. Some argue there may have been 5. Even fewer argue there could have been more than that. And then we get to the antediluvians themselves. 13 clans in all, but there could have been more. It is impossible to tell.
13 clans.
Ah, yes. Your own, Tremere, was not one of the original 13. Your clan is formed out of a desire to attain immortality by greedy mages who delved a little too greedily into the vampiric curse. Became a very incomplete thing. I do pity you.
That is fine. I am fair enough with that. What about the rest of the clans? The main 13 that you mentioned?
The main 13 clans. Of course, you already know, or I imagine that you already know at least some of them. You know of the Nosferatu, of course.
I'm aware of Toreadors as well.
Ah, Toreadors. The, what was the word for them? If I give me a moment, I'm going to look that up because my brain has died.
Degenerates?
Ah, yes, the degenerates. Those ones. Yes, we actually do have Toreadors here in Sabbat. Their number varies. They're very picky about who they embrace, but they are occasionally a little on the bloodthirsty side. Everything for their passions. They're a very passionate clan.
Yes, I know one that is definitely deeply passionate, even if he hates his own work.
Of
He
course,
doesn't seem to acknowledge it.
yeah. Of course, you know about the Bruja. Those
Yeah.
split into multiple bloodlines. There's the Assamites, or the Banu Hakim, if you prefer, the Gangrel, the Hekata, the Malkavians, and we have a couple of Malkavians even within our local haven. Not that you'd get much out of them. They're a very, very pitiful clan. Cursed to be able to see the world as it truly is, but unable to describe it. Of the other 13 major clans, there were the followers of Set, the Ravnos. I'm not sure if you've ever met a Ravnos. You might not even know if you've met one. They're very, very tricksterish. The Tremere are considered a major clan. However, if you were to join our number, there is one question that I have for you. What is your opinion on Solot and the Salubri?
The Salot and
May I common sense him?
Yes, you can common sense him. But he won't really know the answer, but you can still tell him anyway.
I mean, the answer a Tremere would give, I think I might have, Bob might have, I'm not exactly sure, might have told you that the Salubri are the worst thing there is under the sun.
Did he?
They're the worst thing to a Tremere.
Yeah. Yeah. They are evil and they had to be eradicated, and you're not sorry.
Why?
to answer your question on that, they are an abomination. They are evil.
This is the answer I would expect from any Tremere. However, I would ask that you, while here, respect that every clan is unique and that they are welcome here just as you are. Would this be a problem for you?
I see no issue.
You should probably be a bit more grudging about it.
I see no issue in this, as much as it boils my blood.
Yes. Don't worry, you'll get along like a house on fire. We have the Ventru, whom, if you are familiar with Camarilla's social structure, are effectively the lords of the Camarilla. It's theorized by some that Ventru himself was the leader of the third generation, builder of the second city. Some sources argue over this very fervently because it's a topic of much dissent among some of our members. Then there is myself. You have not yet learned my name. I am Bishop DeMarcus. A pleasure to meet you and to share my name with you. I am of Clan Samacha. We are crafters of flesh. We enjoy the subtle feel of changing one's appearance and our own form. We enjoy things to a degree that you might not have experienced. But I should bring you to my abode one day and show you around. I have many ghouls. Could prepare you a selection of meals, as it were. And our last clan, let's say I'm saving the most dangerous for last. The ones that are very much the top of the pecking order here in the Sabbat. Never get on their bad side. And if you do not, they might just tolerate you. I am, of course, referring to the Lasombra. And it is for this reason that this individual, the director, concerns us. Because the Lasombra, who is not affiliated with anyone, has only one name. We refer to them as Lasombra Antitribu. They are the old Lasombra who looked at their children as they formed the Sabbat and went on sort of maybe a little of an overindulgence that night. They looked at them with pity. They looked at the Camarilla with scorn, and they said, "Fuck all of you." They have no qualms about controlling everyone. In fact, these individuals are incredibly powerful. They have very few children. They have no interest in such things, at least not to my knowledge. This director probably has no children of his own.
That sounds like what he is, and also with such knowledge of that, there would be no free will, only their will.
Here in the Sabbat, they like to be at the top. They like to sit on the ivory throne. No, I'm not going to say that. They like to sit on their golden thrones, and they like to sample the fine delights of the world. However, they do it knowing that there cannot be a king without a kingdom, and a king has trusted advisors. A king needs to rule over his kingdom in a way that benefits everyone. At least this is what they would tell you. In truth, if you do nice things for them, oftentimes they might owe you a favor or two. Let's just say they're very pragmatic, is what I'm trying to tell you.
They don't like to be owed anything.
More like they don't like to owe anything. Oh, they'll be more than happy to make you owe them, but they would expect you to pay it off in kind. But if you don't owe a Lasombra anything, and you never insult them, then you have nothing to fear. Unless, of course, you are a Kain who has taken their fancy. Suddenly you might find yourself with your life being turned upside down in order to prove that you are worthy. They are very interesting.
Is that a Lasombra in the back?
Yes.
La Miautra.
Fucking banshee.
Meow Sombra.
Hmm.
Wow, that does sound awful. In terms of these blood hunts, are there any particular clans, was it, that are under just deliberate blood hunts?
A blood hunt is usually how a Camarilla refers to a call to have someone eradicated. Your own clan, Tremere, is responsible for a blood hunt being called on the Salubri. You know this, of course. You already detest them. But you've agreed that you will not pursue them, and this is good enough for me. Now, there are other clans who are kill on sight, many of which whose names we will not utter here. But needless to say, if you meet any of them, your expectation would be that you would put them down in a way that does not draw attention to yourself, of course.
Right. Are there ways where a blood hunt that has been initiated, is there a way that these can fall under the radar?
I'm not entirely sure what you mean.
The idea of, is there a way that you can save a person who would have had a blood hunt, but in such a way that proved they were innocent or whatnot, like a justice system.
Here in the Camarilla, the justice system is very simple. We do not tolerate traitors. This is about it. Traitors who put the sect at risk. We would first try to ascertain the nature of the betrayal. If it is intentional, that person may well meet final death. However, people with blood huts, oftentimes it's called by the Camarilla. And in the case of Salubri, we did not agree. They came to us seeking one place where they could take refuge, as you have done, and we welcomed them. There are some clans who are not granted this request. Some clans are known for betrayal and for chaos. I'm sure you have heard at least something along these lines.
Only the tales. I've not heard anything more than that.
For now, do not worry about this. You could, I'm gonna let him out. Yes.
Ow!
We're out.
Goddamn Lasombras.
One of them, they definitely demand attention.
They're worse than Toreador.
It's those urban gangrel. They change into they change into pet animals all the time.
It's like ends up becoming jaguars and just starts making noise.
John followed you.
That or like Ocelot.
Yeah, John would make a fine cat girl. No.
It's mating season for John.
Oh, geez.
It is the occult nest after all.
The occult nest.
Okay. Right. So, yes. Here in the Sabbat, we do not call it a blood hunt as such. Traitors are found and brought before either a priest or a bishop like myself, and they are then judged. We call this a wild hunt. Such clans that are not granted pardon among us, oftentimes they stay far away from any other kindred. If they do find themselves in a situation like your own, they tend to go on the run. And occasionally they are found and put down by some of our more experienced hunters. But again, this is not really important right now. It is something that you can be brought into later. Perhaps you can even join some of our groups in finding those who are traitors. See how it operates.
Perhaps I could, yes. Well, I am thankful for your knowledge that you are able to bestow upon me, Great Bishop. I am thankful for it.
Very well. I will return for the ceremony shortly, but just to remember, be very careful. Find out where this director called from. Perhaps it would be best if you got in his good graces, such that you could speak with him in person. Very difficult, I know. We would also appreciate you getting us some more of these curios, as it were. There is one other author that I'm thinking that would be worth looking into.
Carl Ian Edery.
What?
Carl Ian
Oh.
Edery?
Carl Ian Nedry. Oh, no, not that one.
Was random.
No, there is another author that we're interested in. We already have all of the books required for one of the others. We just need this Josef Adelberg, and there is another author who seems to have written some books that are of interest, but they're very rare, very hard to come across. You find any of them by this name, and he hands you a note with the name Katrina M. Nedich on it. He says, if you find any...
What was the name? Katrina
M. Nedich. Nedich.
So not the bitch.
If you find any by this particular author, then you will hopefully bring them to us. I am not sure if the others among your group are looking for them as well. It might be wise to take these books and just say it's I don't know, it's a childhood storybook or something. Make any excuse. Eventually, we'd like to have all of the books. We would absolutely not accept the books being taken to the director. I'm sure you know why.
He is a dangerous man. I
Very.
would not trust it.
Incredibly dangerous. We do not know exactly what power these books hold when they're all brought together and when the information inside them is properly decoded. We are still unsure. Even our Bruja philosophers are entirely in the dark on this, but our Malkavians have started losing their minds.
Malkavians?
Yes, I mentioned them earlier. They're not in much position to talk right now, I'm afraid. Let's just say they're having a little bit of a fit.
It might be worth time to listen in, though. They might have some knowledge about the situation.
Well, we've got some of our philosophers sitting with them, but they are not doing much more than throwing tantrums right now.
Something must have got them spooked.
Yes. But this is your immediate task. You do this for us, that we can consider you a fully fledged brother, as it were.
Find the books from that author, and if I can, find the others from Josef Adelberg.
Yes.
If you are all right with it, would I be able to take the time while you are prepping the ceremony to read the books from Josef Adelberg?
Well, we only have one of the books here right now. However, it will be removed from this antechamber within the next half an hour. Anything that you can glean from the book in that time, if you can share it with one of the scholars that comes to collect it, that would be very much appreciated. I'm not sure if...
you wouldn't happen to have spare pen and paper as well, then?
Let's see. Cornelius, if you could, I don't know, get him a notepad or something. Cornelius just...
one.
Why can't he what?
Why can't he conjure one?
What?
The Nosferatu?
What? Yeah, Steve. Well,
Yeah.
not all Tremere can conjure objects like that. It's
really
different.
not common. That's not common.
It's different branches of thaumaturgy and blood magic. It's not expected that he would have been able to do it.
Also, at the moment, they don't know that I'm actually not at the bridge.
No, what?
Nah.
Wow.
Jeez, dude. You should have told us.
All right. Why don't you just come out and tell him that you're a Bali? He might be welcoming. You never know.
No, I'm not doing
I mean,
that.
you're forgiving as you are already with the things he said.
Are there any band clans?
If Miss Ellen wants to learn Tremere, Disciplines, he might want my blood, I guess.
Are you working on blood bonding, Steve, Bob?
Actually, no, that would be a horrendous idea for me. But if he wanted those disciplines, he might want to have my blood.
Anyway, I'm after the notepad and paper while also trying to get the book as well.
Yeah, no worries. I'm just going to switch my light on so it's easier for me to write.
Ooh, it's going to be interesting when we come in, because I've already had 5 glasses of Bailey's.
Yeah.
I'm sobering up. It's good.
I am falling asleep.
I've had a bit of my scotch, but I'm still good. So then,
Oh,
so yeah, he gestures for Cornelius. Cornelius throws his hands up and says, "Okay, fine. I'm just gonna find some antiquated materials in a computer room. Fine, no problem." He
Don't
starts
worry.
Trying my best not to chuckle over the fact that he's going sort of annoyed at it.
He walks into the computer room and he's like looking around and he just picks up like a bunch of envelopes and a fucking pencil and he just goes, "Here, you use these."
This will suffice, thank you. I take them off of Cornelius, was it?
Yeah.
I take them off him and sort of nod to the bishop, saying, like, I suppose I will let you get on with your work and I'll crack on with this.
Very good. I hope to see you again within the next few days. If not, then a call to let us know that you are all right and that your task is progressing. Or if not, then we could also provide aid. I will bid you farewell for now. Good luck, Stephen.
Thank you, and good luck with the ceremony. I hope all goes well.
Thank you very much. He bows and he takes his leave.
I go to a table and open up the book of Josef Fadelberg and literally just sit down scanning through any sort of important piece that's meant to be linking to the idea of Armageddon, I suppose.
Let's see. If you give me intelligence and occult difficulty 9.
Okay, that's gonna be.
I always have to make these high.
Yes.
yeah.
Fuck.
I think the order of the yes and fuck should be opposite because you should say fuck to the 1 and then yes to the 10.
At least he tried.
At least you don't come up with an idea that you are going to be certain of for the rest of the game.
Okay. Well, with this, you scan through the pages as quickly and efficiently as you can. You're trying different methods of looking for like words of doomsday and the likes, but it doesn't occur to you to look for the word Gehenna, not once. So you don't make any notes of like how many times certain words appear or anything. So instead, you just note how many number of pages it has, how many chapters, and what the first fucking word of each chapter was, thinking maybe it's significant.
And the name
Which,
of the bloody book.
yeah, which basically just gives you like of the and if random things like that, and it's like, but none of them actually come up to a complete sentence. So you just get like
Sing the
like
fury, O goddess, you know.
yeah, you get like of the guards state and then like number and things like that. You don't get anything that makes any sense.
Basically, I'm just writing a load of nonsense.
Yeah, and when the philosopher comes in to take the book, he sees you holding it and you're just sort of shaking your head looking at your notes. And he comes in and he says, anything interesting?
I don't know if I just am not wrapping my head around this at all, I'm afraid, or if it's just the fact that I'm not seeing the patterns, but Fortunately not. I'm not getting anything from this book. It just seems to be a load of tosh.
Yes, don't worry, my friend. I mean, don't say that around the bishop. He would get a little touchy if you said it's all nonsense. But yes, a lot of us have been trying to find codes in these books. It doesn't seem like there is one. Perhaps we're overlooking something. I mean, heck, they're important for a reason, right?
He did mention that the Malkavians in your group were going completely nuts over something, and I'm wondering if it's from this book. That's why I was drawn to it.
Well, they haven't had access to this book yet. We gave one of them access to another book that we have in our possession, but he didn't really take to it very well. He said that he was going to go on hunger strike and he was going to kill the next person to enter the room. We had to restrain him. But right now, both of them are in current road strike that are just going absolutely ballistic. So we've locked them up for the time being.
Was there any keywords that they had been repeating over and over again in the middle of them going insane?
If it were that simple, you could easily tell what it is a Malkavian is thinking. But whenever you give a Malkavian something, what you get back, you give them a code, you get back another code. Unfortunately, we haven't been able to make heads or tails.
And yet you always keep a Malkavian nearby in case they might have cracked said codes.
Sometimes a Malkavian can make a discovery on their own, and then they can lead you to it. But in order to get a Malkavian to tell you what it is that they know, you'd have to be a Malkavian to understand. It's a strange paradox, no?
Either that or thirsty for knowledge.
Well, we're all thirsty for knowledge here. I've been doing this for the past several years, and I've yet to find anything substantial. A few interesting leads, yes. But if you bring us more of these books, then perhaps we'll have a bigger picture.
Out of the author, what was her name? Katrina Nedich, I believe. I was
Yes.
told to look for books for any particular importance to the bishop. Is there any reason behind this? Is it
Yes.
similar to perhaps my wish for seeing more of Josef Adelberg's work?
Well, it was very interesting. One night, one of our Malkavian friends, he wakes up and he looks at me and he says, "Hey, you know what I could really go for right now? I could really go for an egg and ham sandwich." That's what Katrina and Nedish told me. And for a moment, we were just completely flabbergasted. No idea why he would say such a thing. So we had our friends over here look up for any records of a Katrina M. Nedish. Turns out she's another author. She's only published 4 books in total, and they're incredibly hard to find. Little bit of a coincidence, don't you think?
Yes, the food that he mentioned.
Yes, an egg and ham sandwich. Not really something that I would ordinarily have had even when I was mortal. But then
Really
could
are
just
a Pandora's box.
well, maybe not the sandwich, but the Malkavians for sure.
By any
Anyway,
chance, is there one that is sane enough to speak with?
well, I mean, you'd have to go to one of our other havens, I suppose, because these ones, I don't know when they'll wake up from this. They've been at it now for the past couple of days. They wake up out of torpor, they go a bit crazy, they try to kill someone, and then they go back to torpor. It's really just a cycle at this point.
Damn.
But if you know any other Malkavians, maybe you could get something out of them as well. Just don't tell them too much. I mean, heck, hiding something from a Malkavian, near impossible anyway. But still, could I take that book out of your hands now?
Oh, yes. My apologies for taking up so much time with it.
That's not a problem. We're all on the same side.
Yes, I believe so.
The fella, rather tall fellow with a sort of flat haircut, sort of takes the book. He thanks you, shakes your hand. He says, "Yes, welcome on board. It's always nice to have a new Tremere. Expect great things from you."
Yes, thank you. Your name, if you're able to say?
Ah, yes, the name's Andre. It's a pleasure.
It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Stephen.
Ah, Stephen. I think we'll be good friends. I will see you soon, Stephen.
I hope so too, Andre. Take care.
Okay. So Andre leaves, and I'm going to cut to the other team because they're about to fall asleep.
Yes.
Sorry it's been taking so long, guys.
A really
Sorry,
good
we-
excuse.
We got through a lot of shit.
It's all right. I've been sitting here, sort of like, Jesus Christ, it's not going to end soon because I need a shit.
You did well.
You could have given him a wiki on all the clans and had him read it while we talk.
Well, yeah, I could still give him things like that. But yeah. Anyway,
Still,
you
it's
guys.
great if it happens in game. I love that. I loved the whole episode. Thank you, Stephen, for being a wonderful neonate.
Thank you, Stephen, for being schooled by the Sabbat.
I took so much of that just from fucking memory. God damn it. That was a fucking brain ache.
Well, you both did good.
Okay, so it's morning on our side.
Yes, it's
Evening, you mean.
it's evening. You went to sleep in the
Yeah.
morning.
What a
After-
beautiful
after-
dusk.
What a wonderful not sunlight.
Oh, hey, look, the moon is up.
If it was morning, we fucked.
Okay, so Edith and Walter, I believe, shared their room.
The room was shared by Edith and Walter. There was a Bob in the separate bedroom, and Sylvia
Yep.
was in another one. We had one empty room. That was one for Steve, and John was taking one.
Okie dokie. So when waking up from your torpor, takes you a while. You do the vampiric equivalent of like rubbing the dust from your eyes, as it were. You know.
Coagulated blood.
Yeah, it takes you a while. You're starting to come back to your senses, and you remember last night. Steve leapt out of the window, and currently he's missing. You also remember that you had a bit of a chat with the director, and that you've got some leads to follow, but things don't seem to be going too well.
Speak for yourself.
You're the one who got blown up. Shut up.
So,
Well, she did blow someone out.
whose side is
Oh,
going
boy.
first?
I'll leave that with Walter and Edith.
Fine.
Yeah, sucky time.
I wake up out of bed, usual erection. I go into the mirror and go, "You are a sexy bitch, aren't you? Yes, yes, you are." It did help having a bit of company last night as well, just almost as good as me. But by the way, speaking of which, with those holes in you, figure of speech, obviously. Are you fine? Are you doing well? I say, holding my hand out to each.
Oh, I'm okay. Thank you, Walter. So you are forgetting about the arrangement.
I haven't forgotten, don't you worry. Why, would you like to do it now?
Well, preferably before we leave the room, perhaps.
Fine.
We take a shower first.
Though, as per a condition, or recommendation, I guess, I would prefer if we both bit at the same time.
I am trying to figure out the logistics of this right now.
What do you mean? You sit in his lap, you bite each other neck.
I mean,
Say,
what? Maybe. I mean,
say if you were to bite me, and we were on the third one, would I be able to get the bite back myself? Or would you decide you would rather have me as a slave?
I mean, we can try going at the same time.
Yes, it will be best, wouldn't it?
I'm literally trying to Google images of trying to figure you.
Wait, what?
Like, I mean, neck flex of biting someone at the same time as getting bitten. Like, is that a physically
Yes, that's possible.
Yeah.
Possible, yeah.
It's physically possible, but it can also be your arms or it can be your shoulders. It doesn't necessarily have to be the side of the neck.
Yeah. I just let something out there. I really shouldn't have.
Did you just shit?
No, I just said I've done it before.
Yes.
But, yes.
With me.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, if we're in agreement, do you agree to those terms?
Don't see.
I guess we get to it then. That sounds really wrong the way I say that. But yeah, I bite your neck then.
And I bite him back. Afterwards, though, I do inquire about doing it before.
What? Doing it? That was out of character.
I thought that's what you said and you let it slip. I'm so confused. I'm slightly drunk and you're slightly drunk, so brain waves.
That was
Yeah,
out of character. That was completely out of character. I was not meant to let that slip. That's just my own personal life. I'm not gonna talk
What
about
did you
that.
let slip? I didn't even hear it.
It's fine. We'll just keep that one under wraps. Fine. I guess I'll lick the wound closed as well, just because we don't want to be going out there like just fucking covered in blood.
I mean, if we're in the suite with multiple bedrooms, would it have multiple shower rooms, or would that just be a one thing inside the living room?
Usually for places like that, there is one bathroom.
Yeah.
Yeah, then not walking around bleeding everywhere is smart.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we know about the bathroom because
Existed before your time.
yeah. Okay. Are you fine after that rather good suck? I don't know how to explain.
Sorry, don't describe it as the suck.
What, you don't like the suck?
I mean, after the second dose, you might actually like him saying the suck.
The suck.
Good now.
I'm fine now.
The second
You-
step is what?
It's a lot easier to influence one another, and you cannot do bad shit against each other at that point.
Pretty much. Fine then. I mean, we can't go out all bloody like this, can we? There's a bathroom.
I mean, not that uncommon for me to bloody, considering I had a
Yes, but coming out of your mouth, that might be a bit suspicious. Especially seeing as though I have a gaping, well, pretty much two gaping holes in my neck.
I mean, I out of character, I did that close.
Well, it'd still be flash. Do you want the bathroom or not?
Oh,
I'll go first, otherwise.
stuttering. No.
What you are?
Are you?
No.
You sounded like you were.
It's fine. Fine. I'll just go to the bathroom. I will clean myself up. I hold out my hand to like try and pick her up.
My question would be off where? Suppose, were we at the bed? Were you at the mirror? Questions?
It's fine. We gave each other the suck. We good.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck off, then. Jesus Christ.
In fact, where is it? Oh, come on, let someone.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Fine. Should we be off? Should we get out of here and meet the others?
Yes.
Yes.
Probably should.
Yes.
Today, I'll worry about it being loose on the universe. I think.
That's a bit of a problem, isn't it? But yes. Speaking of which, maybe I should put on my pants because the raging erection I have right now might go down in a little while. I apologize for that.
Always pointing true.
Yes.
It came in use yesterday, so that's not.
Oh well, I thank you. Sorry, does do have some specialities after all.
Yeah, lose enough humanity and that goes away.
You want me to lose humanity?
No. That was more of a.
Curious. Anyway, shall we be off? I mean, I don't think Sylvia would really enjoy my raging erection. So,
I mean,
She might.
are you prepared to be off? Do you have your pants in check?
oh, they are on the floor, but I start pulling them on and I leave the show off because fuck it, tired or whatever.
I'm too sexy for my shirt.
Speaking of which, my back injury is now healed. I feel fantastic. I feel so much like a sexy bitch today. I'm in a good mood.
I'm slightly sore and hungry, but that's neither here nor there.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, really?
I wasn't that rough. Oh, you mean for your
Yes.
I understand. But I'm not too sure what to say after that, actually.
Being extra awkward, 2 out of 3 blood bond completed seems kind of fair enough in character, I suppose.
Yes, I suppose it is, isn't it? Speaking of this blood bond that we have established, it probably might be best not to let anyone else know about this.
I mean, yes.
Yes. I mean, you had no idea of telling Sylvia.
I mean, would Do you have something against Sylvia?
No. But you've already told her, haven't you? Could I roll for that, actually?
What, roll for if you knew if she told her?
Well, I don't know, though. I'm just guessing.
Well, then you can just say it as a guess.
Oh, okay. I thought I'd have to roll for that.
I guess.
Only if she tells you that if she tells you that no, she hasn't, then you could roll to see if she's lying.
With like a reduced difficulty because, yeah. Well, hey, it's kind of like a truth serum as well.
So, you've already told her, haven't you?
Could I not answer that?
I mean, aren't you compiled to help him?
I mean, that was the answer.
What, that could I not tell them? That's your answer to me?
Yes.
I'm fucking confused now. That's one way to confuse me. You do know Sylvia is not a him, right?
Walter, I was asking, can I just not can I just not answer your fairly private question?
And that is all the confirmation I need.
Exactly.
Anyway, suppose the cat is out of the bag for someone. Shall we be off?
Yes.
We'll let the others take over, I guess.
Okie dokie. After that very weird fucking conversation.
Do you want to start or should I? Anarba? John.
Please
Excuse me?
go ahead. Or we can have Bob's that actually, if he's awake.
Yeah, he's not.
Strangely enough, yes.
Well then, off you go. While we still have you.
Pokes at Tremere with
It's
a
your
stick.
time to shine.
Yeah. As always, Bob will have his shower. This is important. Anything
most
else is
important.
yes. Anything else will have to take a back seat. Bob will have his shower.
Fuck talking to you. I'm having me time.
So Bob feels like he hasn't missed anything last night because he went.
No, Bob. Yeah, he had hallucinated something about knives, but apart from that, nothing.
Yeah, he just sort of started falling into torpor right away. Something must have been really wrong with his last feed. You know, he felt really lethargic and he just sort of fell into his bed after making sure that the room was nice and sealed from the sun. And he just sort of passed out. And then waking up, he's like, yep, a normal day, everything's good, absolutely nothing went wrong last night, and I'm going to take a shower.
No, I didn't feel constricted in my sleep by anything or anything, you know.
Yeah, just temporary blood poisoning.
So having a shower, having a sing, you know, meeting the crew.
Like you were singing in the shower?
Yes, of course I was.
What were you singing?
Let me disable noise suppression.
Oh, you were gonna say, let me entertain you?
Yeah.
Late as I happen to stray to the county Tipperary, I strayed, took me away to dig the purdators and work by the day for a farmer called Darby O'Leary. I asked him how far we were bound for to go.
I just wake up. I just start getting up and start
in
asking, what the
dark.
fuck is that sound?
I
I am not an expert on anything.
think in the meantime I get out and I go, that sounds like Bob.
My reaction
Gotta be
still hasn't
Bob.
gone down. And yeah, it's visible.
I am hopefully wearing some clothes.
Hopefully.
You didn't mention that you were, so you're probably running around naked.
You just mentioned about, well, nothing that I could hear, I suppose. Never mind.
Oh well, apologies. I did have quite the strenuous night last night, so to speak.
I throw a smile.
Apologies.
Hey, your business is your own. All I want to do is use the shower if Bob would please kindly hurry the fuck up.
No worries, John. I have no idea of rubbing this against your face again. I promise you.
Are you talking to John? He's not there.
Aren't you?
You know the myth.
Fuck.
Where is John?
In his room.
Would you come down here or would you like to stay there?
He's a light sleeper, so it will be a bit before he comes, but he will be there.
John comes.
Wait, what?
And also, I quickly just checked to make sure that I still have the book in my bag. I notice it's still there, and then I kind of sigh a breath of relief and place it back on the bed.
Everything where you left it?
I heard you checking if
Yes?
it's in your bike.
Oh yes, my bike, wonderful. Yes, I left that right outside, didn't I?
I'm confused.
There is no bike.
No.
Yeah, that's why I'm confused.
No, I said bag. 'Cause
Bag.
technically,
Ah,
my
bag.
rucksack.
As a bag.
There's a bag involved in the book. Yes.
Speaking of which, Sylvia, you've never mentioned. Like, we know of a book, but you never mentioned yours.
I have one. Yes.
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 Yes?
And
Could we have it?
Well,
you can look, but no touchy.
Edith. Jeez. I was just going to inquire about the name. I wasn't inquiring about. Can we have it? Jeez.
No, you can't have it.
I mean,
It's a historical.
could we use Bob to copy it?
Bob comes out of the shower, donning his new sweater vest for the night, and yes, should I be of service of some kind?
Oh, the shower is free. I'm gonna go and occupy it now.
You did? Never mind. I'm sure you wanted it, didn't you, Sylvia?
Yes, I did.
I kind of wanted it too.
I open the doors and go, Walter, you know you can come in too, right?
Oh, never mind then. See you later, Sylvia. You can chat with Bob if you would like.
Huh?
Excuse me,
What?
Mr. Wagner, I'm confused. It doesn't matter. Mistress Sylvia, I believe somebody wanted to use my services.
Yes, there was apparently an inquiry, but I didn't quite catch it, and they are now in the next room. I guess we'll wait until they return.
Yes. Would it be possible for you to enlighten me in any way, about, you know, some, unimportant, but maybe, personally, enlightening facts about your life and your person. I feel you are a blank on my mind.
So I suppose I could say the same about you.
Well, there is not much to me, I am afraid. I have been shut in the cellars of the Vienna chantry for quite some time, teaching and studying and experimenting. Always been...
Vienna?
Yes, always been a theoretician.
Huh. There must be some wonderful scenery over in Vienna.
Oh, yes, the scenery is mostly drooling old men riding carriages drawn by drooling old horses, and quite good coffee, actually.
Coffee?
Yes, I used to love it.
Days.
Mm.
Yes.
It was great back then, when I went in my youth.
In your youth? How old are you?
Which age are you asking? Well,
vampirically speaking.
No, I'm about 100, a bit more.
Oh.
And one doesn't want to, appear much older than one is.
Oh, don't worry, I can fully understand that.
Yeah. I believe I will be in my 96th year this year as a vampire.
Huh. Well, don't worry, you certainly don't look it.
No, I do look a crisp 40, I feel.
Maybe to you.
Well, livingly speaking, I was, as I do anticipate your next question.
I suppose I can divulge that, I suppose my life came to an end at the age of 25. I was born in the 40s, but sadly, or not so sadly, it came to an end in the late 60s. So I suppose I've been around?
Indeed you have, and I must admit, from your domineering and presence, from the power you exude, I would have guessed you much older. Which is something one should not tell a lady, except if that lady is a powerful vampire.
I like the foreboding music.
Compliment.
Well, in my mind it was. It does not... Wojciech, there's the thing that a person wants to say, there's the thing that person does indeed say, and then there is the thing that the hearer actually perceives. So something may have gone wrong, but it was intended as a compliment in the strictest of senses.
Well, thank you, I suppose.
I shall try to be less me, if you did not like those.
Less yourself. No, don't worry. It's fine. In Undeath, what are we but ourselves?
No,
especially considering we can't be ourselves in the mortal plane.
Mortal plane, mortal coil, mortal any kind of geometric configuration, yes.
My mind is a fuck right now, sorry.
Where the fuck is the knob for this shower?
It's not a knob, it's a handle!
Walter, you won't find it by fondling yourself.
Not that knob.
Look,
shower head.
That's why it took me so long.
Edith, maybe you should be helping him.
Where are you putting that shower head?
Is he always like this, Bob?
Oh, he he is a marvelous individual in that, yes, he is.
Marvelous, you say? It's not the word I would choose.
No, I mean, I find it to be marvelous how genuine he is in the way that he is. At first, I assumed it was a persona because it was so outlandish, but no, that is actually him.
I can hear purr.
Yeah. Bob?
John, is that you? Are you coming downstairs yet?
Have you frenzied recently, John?
Actually, speaking of which, John, where are you?
He's in his room.
Finn, I hope it wasn't Sao snoring.
Yes.
The music is rather sinister for this purring that's happening.
8 point.
Aww, he's a kitty. I was like, did our storyteller go for a power nap?
How are you doing?
Are we so boring?
Yeah, she just wants a cuddle.
Oh.
Come on.
No,
Sorry about that.
I guess I'll just knock on John's door. Will you be ready soon? John.
Maybe we should give him the time to wake up.
Yes.
He does appear to be a little bit more bestial than other people.
Oh.
Maybe this hampers his awakening process.
He could have fooled me, given how helpful he was to Edith.
Oh, John is a very capable man. Yes.
Open the door. Yeah.
Good evening,
oh, good,
John.
You're awake.
I was awake. I'm just waiting for Walter to finish his morning
outrageous shower. Yes.
No, he needs to get stuff out of his system in the morning, and I would rather not be there for that.
Yes, you
otherwise, he would lose a member or two.
So that was your motive. Well, understandable.
Spent enough time with him, and you appreciate the quiet mornings or evenings.
Is that John, darling?
What in the fucking other room? Could you shut up?
Fine.
Sorry. Well, that I like that response, but however. Yes?
I do understand that you are Edith's sire. Is that correct? Or am I
oh, she told you that?
I believe Mr. Lennon said that you were his grandsire.
Yes, I suppose so.
No, I was just interested in. I'm terribly sorry for being a nosy bastard. You don't seem too close.
No. We're not really, though we have recently crossed our paths once more.
So it is a bit of a reunion then?
Yes, a very sudden one, I might add.
So
completely unexpected.
Not very planned.
All clans care for their child. Not all clans care for their child.
No, I suppose you could say that.
So, speaking of this, John, is that a sour point with you? A sore point? I'm not sure. My English is bad.
Would it be
Terror spot?
Is it sour or is it sore?
Sore spot, yeah.
Terror spot.
He's so sour.
Not tasty.
Touchy.
Hmm.
Touchy subject.
Ooh,
Why would it be?
I'm not sure. You. It seems like something you are intimately familiar with, so I wanted to know whether
Yes.
it's something that you.
I am a gangrel, aren't I?
Hmm.
And as
Yes, but you are
Maybe-
pouring quite a lot, John. Very soft, girl.
Ooh.
Ooh.
What the
Ooh.
fuck is
sometimes
that?
gets out.
Seems Walter is indeed
John has it
being
with
very much himself. So, Bob,
These doors are fun.
Yes, Mistress Sylvia.
why do you call me mistress?
At first I thought you might be of,
by the looks
well,
of
at least
the-
higher status, lower generation, or older than me. So I preferred to give you the respect of this address.
by the
Now
looks
that
of
I
it, Bob also has a thing for women in church.
Huh.
pardon.
Oh?
You could be my mistress.
I must be.
We'll see.
The voices in my head apparently tell me that there's something about the word mistress that I do not understand.
Well, I typically don't carry a whip around with me, Bob.
No, I meant
you do
mistress
carry
is
it
a
sometimes.
respectful address to a powerful female person of high regard.
No, I understand that, but
Yes.
John, on the other hand, seems to have a different idea entirely.
I mean, my usage of the English tongue is rather off, I feel. I haven't studied it in a long while.
Walter starts rubbing off on me in the way I don't quite appreciate.
Literally.
Yes, sometimes you wouldn't want to engage
No,
in
don't
watery
worry.
conduct.
Sometimes I would rather not do it, period.
So
But
you're
as
not
it
fine
is,
with men, but a dominating woman is up your alley, huh?
I never said I'm not fine with men. I'm just not fine with Walter.
I suppose that's understandable. He is a little, well, out there, let's put it that way.
Yeah, not my type of the company.
Yes, I could garner that.
Walter's
Oh,
just
I don't
crying
blame
in
you.
the shower.
I'm just wondering if you like have your specs on, just like
bullying.
ear to the door.
Immense bullying ensues.
Hey, these doors are fun.
Oh, don't worry, I can lick your tears away, it's fine.
Well, don't worry, it's just bonding.
Man, we already
Over
bonded for the
a,
day.
Well, on the other side of the door, Edith, there is a bonding over a mutual subject.
Are we speaking to you through the door now?
Hey, you're saying the door is so thin.
Yes, please, with that show head, please.
I do believe the barrier between things that are actually said and things that are not actually said is not that thin right now.
Oh, yes?
Are you you both finished in there nearly?
Just about.
I need a shower too, Walter.
This is not me that's doing this.
Don't worry, I'm just hosting him down.
What the fuck does that mean?
Still not down yet. I apologize. Blush of life is something I do regularly.
Walter, Walter.
Yes?
Need I remind you, I have a pocket knife. I could cut it off for you.
Well, I wouldn't mind a cut here and there, but not the dick.
Tough shit if you keep it up.
I can't not keep it up. That's the problem.
I can help you with keeping it down permanently if you want.
Look, it doesn't help
You
when I
mentioned
have
you had
company.
a shower, John?
Yes, it's free if you want to use it.
Thank you. I'll just grab my things and my bag and be quickly back out soon. Thank you.
And I might just be spraying Walter with freezing water, but you know, it's fine.
Yes.
He's not feeling it.
John did not take the shower. He doesn't sweat, so he doesn't feel a need for it.
His tongue is enough.
I mean, you go through horrible places and you also tend to get blood on yourself, you know.
Yeah, that's why I have toilet paper.
It's very messy.
Oh god. Magical pocket of toilet paper.
Very right.
Weapon of choice, knife or toilet paper.
It is going to change the way.
I have a passion for toilet paper. Don't underestimate me.
I have mud stuck all over me, let me just toilet paper it.
You need a bandage to your chest? Oh, toilet paper.
A gentle reminder, I'm a gangrel. I don't really care for Higgin that much.
Gentle reminder, you are walking in public spaces and other people care for your hygiene.
Yeah.
Yeah, but maybe it's preferable to be avoided.
So that's why he smells like a hobo.
No, it's just you keep breathing under your nose.
Well, we do eventually come out, and if Sylvia is away, can I sneak in a look-see into her bag?
I took the bag with me.
Exactly.
God damn it.
She knew exactly what you were gonna do.
Where are the towels?
Oh god.
Seriously. You take one, Bob takes one. Where's mine? Fine.
It's around your head, so it doesn't have to be around your dick.
Around my head. I don't have one.
I just hand Walter mine.
Wouldn't that make...
A bit soggy.
Okay.
It's fine.
I'm just gonna finish up in the shower here.
I
See
will
the
just
pyramid just literally lift the towel up and he's like, oh, damn it.
I will just go to my room, get my clothes on, and then we'll be all fine, won't we?
Why don't you bring the clothes into the shower? I do not understand.
Because they might get wet.
And that matters?
Yes, it kind of does.
I designed a fit, don't you know?
I can't be seen in soggy clothes now, can I?
Oh, the wet look would look good on you.
Well, thank you, weird voice that I keep hearing. in my ear.
Yeah, I know, it's like the wind is whispering, isn't it?
Remember to get rid of the sheets.
Maybe it's the derangement he's starting to hear in his head.
I thought you said the shits. I was going to say I haven't had that since I was mortal. Jeez.
Okay.
Yes.
I finish up having my shower. I just wrap a towel around, dry off whatever, get dressed, and I pop back out with the bag and whatnot.
I'm clean and I do have clothes on.
Great, so you'll be seeing my bare ass going to the fucking room. Perfect.
And the towel just sort of being lifted up and power your dick.
You're not here!
I know, and it's great!
Shush.
Does anyone have a hairdryer?
Yes, pulls out one from the coat.
It's the magical pocket of toiletries.
I'm sure the hotel has one.
Yeah, it's probably in the desk.
It should be welded to the wall or something.
No, usually they actually leave hair dryers.
Fucking hairdryer welded to
I
the
just...
I mean, in case of
grab
theft.
my hair and quickly make pull out like two hairbrushes from my handbag. Or not even a handbag, it's like a messenger bag. Rucksack, whatever. I get done, it's fine, whatever. I put the hairdryer back in its place and I come back out.
I just smooth my hair and put my occultist hood back on, so it's fine.
I come out of the room, literally shouting the words, "I am a sexy bitch." Yeah. Oh, hey, guys. I forgot you were here.
A she-dog?
Of course, you
Sure.
forgot we were all here. You're so in love with yourself.
Walter, have you remembered to put on clothes?
Yes, I have.
Good boy.
Can't you see? I'm not naked.
At least
Usually.
music fits to what John is feeling.
Luminous.
Oh my god. This is the world's saddest violin.
I could really use that hairdryer after you, Sylvia, if you would oblige.
Well, that's through John's area. You'll have to ask him.
How would I throw you out of the window and maybe you would die by the time you hit the pavement?
John, I'd rather not go through your area again.
What does that mean, Walter?
Mm,
Yes.
you know. I definitely don't. I kind of would like to keep my appendage.
Why? Well, I don't think you're that tall, okay? I think you can pass by him without rubbing it in his face again.
Never said about that. I say if I go anywhere near him, he might just rip it off. Out of where, darling?
Out of this room into Steve's. He has one as well.
He has a hairdryer?
Every fucking room has one.
Where is this one's room? Where's this room's hairdryer?
And I point at Sylvia, who is drying her hair.
That was
No, I've already finished. But that was
Yes.
in John's room. He was the only other individual who had a shower available.
So
What?
the best room in the hotel doesn't have a hairdryer.
I guess you got the shit
how
one.
about you actually look for it?
I suppose.
I ruffle
Tell me
Walter's
you're too
hairs up.
lazy to find a hairdryer.
No, I just don't know where it is.
You look fine as it is.
How about you sit down and we'll shave
Perception
it all?
alertness.
Look, I already have one side shaved. You don't have to shave the other.
Would you
Doesn't
like
make
to
big
become a
of difference.
pineapple?
Is this a suggestive term?
Oh.
It means it's going up your ass.
I spat some orange up my nose.
If we use fire, it may even make it prettier.
But the pineapple. I could definitely oblige. It's not the first thing I've had up my ass.
God, dude. Walter, please.
I'm joking. It's usually me up theirs. Anyway.
Did you decide what we do about Steve? Can I go and kill him now?
What about Steve? Right, I haven't seen him this fine dusk.
Oh, yes, I forgot
Yeah.
you were.
No one did catch Bob on what happened.
Oh, all right. John?
Yes.
For now, we have other things to worry about. If we meet Steve, then we'll think about it, but he's in a completely different town.
Well, yes, but then there is the whole breach of the Masquerade to worry about.
Not
He already did it once.
Depends
our
if he's done
town.
something.
Yes.
I mean, it is Steve.
Yeah, but this is Bristol. Bristol's problem now.
Bristol's tough as fuck,
No
isn't it?
trust. No trust. Damn.
If he comes back, we can have a talk.
I mean, by the end of the night, the whole world may know about vampires.
I mean, in that case, we'll just get out of Bristol.
Yes, that might actually be.
Well, then let's see how fast we can get out of the city.
In that case, I no longer know any of you.
You do
Worry
realize.
again.
If
You
he's
do-
ever found,
you-
Edith.
You do realize that we're both working for a very, very tentacly man that won't care whether you know any of us or not.
I've never heard anyone described
No.
as tentacly. What are you on about?
Oh God.
Oh, yesterday was a very spectacular evening, Bob.
I meant to
Oh,
other
yes, it was.
vampires,
Oh,
not
you
to
mean
my
that.
employer.
Oh.
On that note, you must sniff the place, see if there is any additional attention on us.
It matters not. We should just go and locate the university professor that we wanted to locate. Last time, check the book, get out of Bristol.
Yeah. How's your
you-
hole, Edith?
I mean, it's a hole no more, but it's not pretty.
My-
Understandable.
I don't. Yeah.
My question is, he blew a hole in you without even being there. What do you think he's gonna do to us if he does know we're there?
Make for more entertaining evening than spending the time with you.
Oh, John. You really know how to rev me up, don't you? But we're gonna need a plan.
Agree on.
I mean, I feel like we should find the individual first, as
Yes, but let's pull the information we have first.
Hmm?
Miss Oxley, where was the explosive charge located?
on the
Do you
door.
Yes, but on which side of the door? Do you think the police will think that somebody busted into his office?
think-
Or will they know that it was, on the inside?
I think that even Edith would notice a claymore strapped to the outside of the door she's opening.
I mean, I am pretty sure that the police is gonna be concerned about the fire in the building. I am not too sure that they're gonna find the remnants of the claymore.
There is a high chance that the fire department will check that, but it will take time.
Yes,
And
it's the
which
first
we
night
may
after.
run out if we stay in the city too long. What do we know about the professor?
We
We
have
know that he got the book from the bookstore.
his ID, we have his address on this letter addressed to him, and we have his diary.
We know he's a nutcase.
And what were the contents of his diary?
Oh, that I'm very paranoid.
Storyteller, what were the contents of his diary?
You didn't read it.
Well,
I haven't read it.
Well, maybe it's time.
aren't you a book person?
I had a bit other concerns last night, haven't I?
Raging
I can
concern.
smell the
I
room
know.
from here.
I remember opening up that letter. It did have an address on it,
Yep.
but storyteller, could you maybe read
I-
that information back? 42 something.
The address was Bridge Road, number 8, BS8 3PE in Bristol.
I open up his diary and I open up the last entries, not the first entry. Is there anything there that's not like I cleaned my cat's poop,
It
No,
explodes
most of
to your face. It was another claimer.
Most of the diary entries are to do with general running of the university, faculty disagreements, and one of them was about how he was going to be booking several weeks off in the coming month. That he had been running some errands while on work time. He'd been picking up some things for some people that were coming to the university, but nothing specific.
I point at those passages for others to see.
I can't read from where I'm sitting. Could you just read it to us?
Well, he was gonna take some time off in order to run some errands because he was picking up some items during university time on some other people's
Can you
behalf.
see if you can find any references to kindred or any non-human beings in the diary?
Perhaps any discoveries relating to the book?
Or that.
Storyteller.
There was nothing specific. Literally what I said.
No,
There
I
was-
was talking like in the whole diary, not like just the few references he had.
I mean, you can check through it if you want to spend like half an hour reading it.
Is that tiny a diary?
It's a pretty big diary, but it's not full.
I kid.
Well, we can have someone read it while we are on the way to the place. So I assume that's our current plan. Go and check the place out.
Yes. Let's go!
Probably in the back seat reading the diary.
Well, since we have one less passenger, we don't necessarily have to take 2 cars.
Yeah, that's true. You get to
Shall
go
we
with
take-
Sophia.
Which car should we take?
Well, how many seats does yours have?
Mine's a typical 4-seater.
So
Isn't it?
out of the question then.
Well,
Let's just
then
go with
we are
ours.
trading with ours. Yeah.
Yeah, we have 5.
I mean, we refilled the gas and everything.
Yeah.
So that being said, leaving the hotel that we were in, do I see any easy prey?
You would have to give me a roll for that, but I'm just fixing something on my computer at the moment.
I'll be right back. I just
And
need
it-
to
and
go
it-
to the bathroom.
It wouldn't be easy for me to just tab and check because I'm currently in the BIOS screen of the computer.
Something broke that bad.
Sort of. The computer was like, "Yeah, we got to do an update and reboot," and then now it's like, I can't boot now." I'm just trying to figure out if something's fucked up in one of these settings. So, I mean, I've tried setting it.
Were
back
you
to-
overclocking anything? Maybe it reset something?
No, everything looks fine. But I've reset everything to normal, and then it just decided to be a dick and not actually go to Windows. So I'm going into the boot priority at the moment, and I'll just fix this, and hopefully I will have the computer just back on, so I can actually fucking check my shit.
Well, in that case, how about I be right back, so that's really a good place for everyone to have a break if they...
Yeah, everyone have a poop.
I'll get a drink.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, did everyone be happy?
Yes.
Yes. I have burger.
You have a what?
Burger.
A burger?
Yeah. Yeah, I actually really enjoyed Steve's.
Yeah.
You did good.
Yes, Steve, you did good.
You do well.
You do well.
Hmm. I like how Steve put Sylvia X Bob, I'd ship that.
Yes.
Alta, are you here?
Hey,
Hmm.
I just got a drink, that's all.
I
Yeah.
don't know.
It's not alcohol, I'm afraid.
Oh,
I don't have any.
shame. To be honest, I just finished my 6th one now.
Okay, computer's rebooting again. Let's see if it fixes it.
What's happened?
Now the computer is just not booting back into Windows because it decided to update.
Oh, is it being a dick?
Yeah.
That sucks.
Alright. We'll see if it works. If not, I'll just bring up most of the files that I have on the other. Which is a bitch because I don't have them all.
Hmm. I'm sure we wrote a few of them down.
Yeah, don't worry. I would be winging a lot of shit. Which I already am. Which is fine.
Which is what a good DM does.
Yes. That's yours. I told you that was yours.
No.
Oh yeah, then you get to drive with us. Yay.
Do you have any drive skills?
Let me check actually. No. I
If you
forgot.
don't, you read a diary and Bob will drive.
How the
I
fuck
can
did
drive
you
as well.
How did you
I-
drive?
I'm
Wait, I
not
have a
sure.
car.
Hmm.
Actually, we're driving with our car anyway, so
Okay, apparently I can drive now. It's alright.
Yeah, Sylvia, you're such a derp.
Drove a car with no driving experience.
It's fine. She just crashed into every fucking bin on the way there.
Yeah.
And
There we
used
go.
her beauty to bail her out.
did you move your skill to have one drive?
Hmm?
Did you move a skill to have a drive?
I'm not taking anything out of presents. Fuck that. Like I did have 2 experience or so, or 1 experience left from actually trying to create the sheet. Think. Yeah.
You have experience left?
Yeah.
Really? Huh.
Yeah. So it's just like 1 XP though.
Still
So
wanna know
you can raise your willpower to 2 if it was at 1. That's basically the only thing you can do.
30 of 4.
Yeah. Just,
Ever change.
theoretically.
I still wanna know how the hell you drove.
It's magic. It's just magic.
I have a doubt or it wasn't your
Oh,
car
we're
and
on
you were just
BRB.
stood in front of it.
Huh?
I have
I
a
was
doubt or
wondering, like, how come we were gathered? And it's like, oh, right, okay, BRB, that's why.
maybe it wasn't your car and you just were stood in front of it.
Yeah, you see, there was actually someone behind the wheel underneath me. I was just waving the whole time. You didn't know.
You always have to drive at gunpoint.
Yeah, exactly.
You know
I have
when
a chauffeur.
Sorry, knife point.
you
Yeah,
know
there
when
we go.
I say serves 8 and then you're like, nah, serves 1. Oh, nothing. I have a whole
She's just trying to say she's fat.
yes.
Hmm?
No, she isn't.
I have a whole lemon meringue pie to myself.
I'm very lost, I'm sorry.
It's fine. Tasty.
What?
Sylvia
Looks
expelled
tasty.
that ship that. I didn't even notice.
Don't mind me, I'm just devouring a burger.
Don't mind me, I'm just devouring lemon pie.
I just
Now I need
decided
to
to
get a-
check out some
Now I need to get a salad
Star
as well.
Trek app.
I'm currently munching on apple turnover, so I'm
It's
enjoying
not
that.
great.
Steve, you really don't need to be watching the stream when you're literally participating in it.
Oh well,
Meow.
let him be the simp.
I do anyway, just so that you actually look like you've got viewers.
Oh, it's fine.
Meow.
Ooh,
That is not nice. Wow.
yeah.
I'm messing.
Fucking rude, dude.
Hmm.
Be a cock, Steve.
Messing.
Can you say that again?
Yeah, be a cock, Steve, is what I heard.
Don't be a cock, Steve.
Oh. I thought you
Yes,
said
Steve.
be a cock thief.
Steve is a cock thief?
Basically what I heard, yes.
Well,
I
you're
wasn't sure what that meant.
He's not
Even
like
worse.
a new age version of the cuckold.
She could have said be a cook, Steve.
I did not
Cool.
know I was trying to steal away Vin's chicken tendies.
I have chicken tendies?
Apparently.
In a scenario in his head, yes.
His head, are you sure you're not milk?
Haven't you heard him converse with the
I
sewer
wouldn't mind a
rats
big milk.
for 3 hours?
No, I was in torpor.
I thought it was me. Fuck.
Can you imagine if it's just all big hallucination and you've just been talking to a cockroach the whole time?
God, what was it like Castaway? He's just talking to a ball with like this bloody handprint on this on the front, just with a smiley face on it.
Yeah, but then he somehow comes back with a phone.
Yeah. Guess he's just gifted at technology.
God damn it, cat!
Explain this.
Kitty wants food. Oh.
Yes, Kitty
Kid
does
wants
want food.
food. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Cat, no! What do you even know? Bad.
He wants lemon.
Man, I'm so happy I don't have to guard food anymore.
You
Remember, I used to have a cat. We would steal some of the food and then just look at it on the floor because it dropped. And then they just keep meowing at me like, more, more. It's like, no, you fucking never ate that. What the hell?
I thought that you said that you're so happy that you no longer need to carry food.
No, I'm happy that I no longer have to, like, be careful with food. Or just, like, protect my food.
Mm.
Because cat, in a sense.
So I was like, Jesus Christ, what happened? Do you, like, have a feeding tube?
Fucking hell.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, my catheter gets bitten on.
The cat keeps sucking on the end.
Fucking hell. Ugh.
Speaking of which, does Steve just have a Nokia phone now?
Good question.
That would be too advanced, no?
Oh, it's gonna be like the Philips phone. Oh god.
My biggest question is, when is New Year's? Because we started on second Christmas Day, if you remember.
Oh.
Started on Christmas Day, because that's when I died.
Truly speak to me.
Death!
That's a good way of putting it.
Jump directly into my artery.
What, it's the 29th now?
28th.
No?
So, like, it's actually freezing. I had no idea.
Yes.
I mean, we wouldn't feel it though, would we?
To be honest, I'm actually surprised we haven't had an outbreak of snow.
I thought you were going to say SARS.
No, snow.
Just vampire SARS.
No,
just
what's that
love-
short
I mean,
for?
to be fair, we would just be spreading it around instead.
I love the fact that Steve was like, "No, it's Christmas because that's when I died."
Oh my god.
It was.
It's just the way you said it.
Like the most relaxed tone ever. Oh, I remember the last Christmas. That's when I died, says your friendly neighborhood ghost.
I am no longer mortal. I cannot die.
In this segment, yes, you can.
I just
I love-
what? You know Windows now.
Yeah.
Mhm.
A camera's going to be required.
What?
A camera's now going to be required to run Windows.
What?
Starting
What?
from January 1st, 2023, all device types except PC are required to have a camera. A rear-facing camera is optional,
Oh, so you mean like
like a phone.
fucking tablets and phones? Yeah, that's
Oh.
Yeah.
normal since they all do anyway. Because they'll have the Windows Hello sign-in thing on them.
It's with Windows 11, but I
I just
Why?
the graphic user interface. It looks crap.
Looks okay.
And they are going to have some new like features, but
It looks like it's just going to be the Mac OS all over again, but they've decided to rebrand it as, oh, it's a Windows OS, and it looks fucking hideous.
it's also with the
doesn't-
laptop though, wouldn't it?
It
That's
neither
portable.
looks hideous nor does it look like a Mac. Like I don't know what kind of Macs you've seen, but no, it doesn't look like Mac
The
at all.
old ones. They're awful.
It would be in a laptop, wouldn't it?
Oh, I thought you meant like just normal Windows, like a desktop. I was gonna say.
No. It says everything except desktop, but a laptop is
Yes.
portable.
Yeah, but it just means that all new laptops and whatnot and everything will be required to be built with a camera facing board.
Yeah, it's just that desktop PCs are now a minority, you know? Kind of sucks.
Well,
I don't-
with the lack of graphics cards being able to be distributed around the world, it sort of is understandable in that regard.
I don't see it
I
as
don't
desktops
see-
being a minority. It just means that they know that desktops.
They're dying out,
Don't.
like, I mean.
No,
Eh.
they're not. Desktops are still the
Kinda.
largest market.
I
And
mean,
they will be for forever because desktops are required for all of the high-end computing that you'll never be able to match on a mobile device.
Just thought that was kind of dying out. It's always the
Nope.
thing that's
No.
fucking mimicked everywhere.
If anything,
And I thought,
desktop computing is getting bigger. It's just that phone and tablet
Media
and-
consumption has
Hmm.
shifted, I think, but
It-
actual
Yeah.
computing is
It's
still
mainly
done
on
desktops.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it's-
mainly like for tablets and stuff.
Yeah,
phone.
because people are using that shit on the go. But when they come home, they're not still using their tablet or their laptop, and they're certainly not gaming on those.
I mean,
And
if you can't afford a device, phones and tablets do suffice. So a lot of people that just need to surf the web, they just stay with phones and
yeah, but there's always a place for desktops because even if a phone gets like 20 times more powerful in 10 years, the desktop will still be 5 times more powerful than that.
It's just kind of mad that like it's required to have a camera, and you know
It does-
that's really
I don't think it matters because all those devices all have a camera.
I know,
so
I
it
know,
will-
but it's just the fact that it states it's mandatory is a bit mad.
I suppose it's because very old devices that wouldn't be able to run it or use like the Windows Hello sign-in and things like that just
Hmm.
wouldn't be compatible with the OS. Whereas with a desktop, those things aren't required at all. So it's just like, well, it gives a fuck. It's just not in the desktop version.
My favorite bit was when Windows 10 update rolled out, and even like really old, like Windows 92 was trying to update to it, so a whole bunch of people's like really old computer collections went haywire.
Yeah, that was good.
That had to be fun.
So do we know what I roll now?
Sort of. Give me a sec. I'm still fucking reloading pages and shit here.
As you munch away at something.
Intelligence and investigation difficulty 6.
Who's in the back and who's in the front?
Yes.
Doesn't matter, I'm getting me a snack.
In the game, or?
3 successes, yeah, in the game.
Okay. While traveling, it doesn't take you that long to skim through it. You're used to reading through letters.
No, I'm not reading the diary, that's Tillman.
Now, what are you fucking rolling
If you
for?
want to find a snack,
Yeah, snack.
Oh, the people. Oh, I forgot. I completely forgot about that. That would be intelligence and streetwise. Difficulty 7.
Ew.
2 successes.
Yes.
Not just you rolled 2. Yeah, you find that there's some people that are coming and going from like the hotel and whatnot, and you find that there's a dude who's just heading out of the hotel towards his car in the car park, and he's all on his own, and he's waltzing off towards his car.
I go, oh, excuse me.
Yeah, what is it, miss?
Can you help me with something? I seem to have lost my keys somewhere around here.
Oh, yeah, sure, no problem. Whereabouts exactly?
Oh, just around this grassy path of land that I point at.
Okay, sure. And he heads over to that general area with you. Starts like, trying to peer into the, into the ground because it's very dark.
I sneak up behind him and just chomp.
Chomp. How many bleed points do you take?
3.
3, okay. You get 3, and then you just let him fall limp to the floor, yeah?
I closed the wound, but yes.
Yeah, it's fine. He doesn't fall unconscious. He's a bit woozy. He's like, he sort of straightens himself. He's like, whoa, I feel weird.
I found my keys. Thank you so. Are you okay?
Oh yeah, sure. I just got a little dizzy there. Oh, kind of feel a bit drained.
Anyways, then thank you for your help. You sure you don't need any help yourself?
Yeah, but I might put off leaving for a day, I suppose. Okay, yeah, no worries. You take care.
I wave and go to my car happily.
So, Edith.
Yes.
Greets you happily.
Yes.
Whoa, is she in?
I mean, I'm at the
It's
car.
around, isn't it?
so how do we do? Like John driving, Bob is reading.
Wanna just sit in the back with the belly, or?
Yeah, you sit. I think you would sit in the back with Walter because he's the one to have Walter next to him.
That would mean I'm in the back with Edith and Sylvia.
With Bob because Bob is reading. No.
Wait.
Bob said he wanted to be in the back, but he doesn't have to.
Okay.
It could be Sylvia or me. It doesn't matter.
So who's driving?
John.
Okay.
Because the other,
So it depends on Sylvia. Where does she want to sit?
I don't care. I don't mind. I'll sit at the front. If no one else is taking it, then sure.
Yep, that's fine.
Yeah.
Going places intensifies.
Yeah.
Were we going
I'll
to
have a
read the
read through
diary? Oh yeah.
Let's see. Okay, so Bub. Intelligence and investigation difficulty 6.
That is one success.
Yeah, I mean, it takes you about 20 minutes ish while driving towards the other side of Bristol. You search for any references to like kindred, or anything like that throughout the whole thing. The only thing you could find is that there's references to specific individual who comes up numerous times. It's just under the name Carl, but it's like nothing else. Just that one name keeps coming up.
Just the name, without any context.
Well, the name is coming up with various things. Person
Okay.
who he's visited.
A person of interest.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, can you imagine it coming up with no context? Like you're
In the margin, it's just written Carl.
Carl.
So, since you're driving now, yeah, we'll have this. Yeah.
Good old Eurobit.
It's all right. Yeah, you're following one of the major dual carriageways towards the western side of Bristol.
Yeah, when I'm driving, I also keep every so often look out on the roofs.
Yeah. Of course.
Paranoid now.
In fact, yeah. Give me perception and awareness, John.
It's a reasonable caution, I would say.
Yes.
Did I do that as well?
If you like.
Aren't you focused on Edith too much?
I still don't want to die.
One would wonder with some of your behavior.
Well, it depends on the right way.
It's perception and what?
Awareness.
Fucking song.
It's we're not in a car chase, but it feels like we are.
You don't see anything on the rooftops. You don't see any cars out of the ordinary following you. No one seems to be trailing you, but again, you can't shake that feeling that you're being watched. But you're starting to feel like you might just learn to live with it.
I got a 4492.
4492. Yeah, it's not very pronounced with you, but occasionally you feel like you're being looked at. When you look out the corner of your eye, there's nothing there. You can just chalk it up to just being on edge.
I have a question. If we get into a car chase, will it be gas, gas, gas?
Yes. Because of course.
Out of curiosity, do I notice anyone being a little, or behaving a little strange?
You, I'm going to assume
Always being
John.
bold. That's
I mean, you would see John from time to time lean forward and check on the roofs, but I don't know if you'd write up as suspicious or just someone who.
You know, actually, give me perception and empathy. Difficulty only 5.
I have nothing in empathy.
It's fine.
Fuck
Just straight
me.
perception then.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
Empathy? What is that?
7 and 8.
7 and 8.
Not bad.
Yeah, you can see Walter is like sort of shifting in his chair every now and then, a little nervously. And John keeps looking in the mirror at you guys, but you feel like he's not looking at you lot. He just keeps looking into the mirror.
Is there anything happening, John?
Nothing
You seem to be
yet.
looking around.
Yeah, checking we're not followed.
And have you seen anything as of yet that may be suspicious?
Not yet, but with our latest encounters, that doesn't necessarily mean anything.
Yeah. There's
Oh.
something I could see, is there?
Yeah, I'm just gonna help with the glancing because everyone's being super suspicious now. What do I roll?
I'd like to do that as well.
Perception and awareness.
Perception awareness, okay.
You could have highway to the danger zone as well.
I mean,
fuck that song.
10, 9.
John just makes his usual, let's see if we're not being followed. Is there the dude that followed us before there? And suddenly everyone are losing their mind.
I mean,
Bob's just reading.
we can always do something high-paced like Eye of the Tiger.
Alright, so Vim, what was your rolls again?
3, 7, 10, 9.
3, 7, 10, 9. Yeah, you don't see anything going on, but you can just feel the familiar feel of what you already know is the occasional glance of the director looking in your direction, and it doesn't bother you because you're used to it.
Yeah.
5, 5, 7, 8, 8, 8, 9.
Yeah, you definitely are aware of being looked at, but from everywhere. It's like, you know that when John looks in the mirror at you, he's not the only one looking at you.
Oof.
So I'm grumpy, Dev.
We're really watched right now.
Oh,
Yes, but that's true since yesterday.
Yeah, but it's especially strong right now.
No, not that much. He's not with us as such.
Oh, I was right to be a little on edge.
I mean, how else do you think he found us yesterday? I could literally smell him in the room with me.
Though the thing is, does he have blind spots?
Well, currently, he's looking from all directions.
Perfect. So, in other words, everything we do, he's gonna see.
Yes.
It's all worries if he's paying attention to us.
Precisely.
Right now, it's more like keeping us in mind.
I'm not really into the voyeuristic stuff, Mr. Whoever you are.
I don't think he's directly listening to us right now.
Just in case.
So that's the one thing you're not into, eh?
It's the one thing.
It depends. It depends on if I've asked for it. If I've not asked for it, then definitely not. I have some standards, after all.
So I shouldn't...
Sorry, Walter, is consensuality your standard?
Not particularly from what I've heard.
Because you put your dick in John's face.
But he wouldn't wake up. It was the only way that I could think of waking him up.
That excuses it, of course. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Back to
Remind me of that one more time, and the knife won't go unbloody to his shit.
I shan't.
Walter, Walter?
You can get yourself in the mirror again.
Yes, I do look beautiful, don't I? But, John, it wasn't even me that brought that one up.
Yeah? So make sure that no one else does.
How
John-
can I make sure no one else brings it up?
It's my problem.
John, I'm using Walter's body parts. They need to stay intact.
Well, make sure that they are stay intact with him or with you.
Well, they did stay intact last night. But, that's neither here. Don't sigh, you've probably done it before yourself.
I'm sure you could find someone else though, right, Edith?
This one will do fine.
But I'm just saying, in case something were to happen.
Are you offering, Sylvia?
Yes.
Not me particularly.
Are you so certain of that?
Yeah. Very much so, in fact.
And to be honest, that yes that I got from you sounded very, sincere.
Yes.
Yes. Anyway, yes. We're being watched.
Yeah.
What will you
Yes.
do about it?
Nothing.
Not much that we can do about it, can we?
Bob, can you wet his fingers around? Can you do anything about people watching using abilities? You know, like a ward or something?
Those particular rituals are not my forte, I must admit. I'm terribly sorry.
Bob, if you can create any...
Who are stuck with portable printer.
Bob, if you can create literally any object, wouldn't you be able to create a physical ward?
Well, if I knew how one worked, I might. The thing is, if I already knew how to create one, I do so by other means. You do see the limitations.
Should we put teaching you warding on the list of things to do?
Possibly. That would not be amiss. No, not at all. Yes.
So how's the diary?
Well, has it already been 20 minutes? I don't know. It has mentioned a individual referred to in here as Carl for a number of occasions. That is quite that is above statistical insignificance. But more than that, I couldn't really glean from it in this short time.
You're free to continue spending time with it.
Yes, I'll be spending.
Bob, how's your blood?
Yes, Mr. Wagner. Pardon?
How's your blood?
Reasonably. It does fill the odd vein here and there. I could do for double, but it's not necessary.
Okay. I just want to make sure you're topped up and we don't have a friend seeing Bob.
No. But if you wanted me to, as you so nicely call it, print something,
Yeah.
you might want to have me topped up, yes.
Okay. That is exactly what I was referring to, because I know Edith was mentioning about you printing, weren't you?
Man, Sylvia, if you let Bob touch the book, we will know what's in it, because he will make a copy.
Oh, yeah.
It won't be a perfect copy, because there's something about these books that one cannot copy, but it should be sufficient for prolonged studying needs.
Yes, for the
You
perusal
intend
of
to maintain just the copy,
We intend
No,
to
for the original.
presumably.
study the copy and gain as much as we can from it, and this way wouldn't need to be worried.
In that case, it would be best that I sit in the back, wouldn't it?
I mean, we would like to top up Bob first, I believe.
Yes. And does that mean I'm being ousted into the front?
What?
Potentially.
I mean,
John, you don't mind, right?
potentially I can sit next to John, that's no problem.
Sorry, I
Well,
wasn't
it's your
listening. What
choice.
are we talking about again?
Oh.
In case I'm seen slipping the book out so that Bob may take a copy.
Can't you, like, give him the bag?
Look, there is a reasonable amount for paranoia. There's a reasonable explanation for the paranoia in this situation. I'm sure you don't mind that I may just slip into the back.
Yeah, but... okay.
Regardless.
Like, I turn to the to the side of the road, park, so they can switch fucking places.
Regardless, we shouldn't make Bob do anything until he has eaten.
Yes.
So we have to stop over regardless. I suppose we could all step outside for a little bit of air, huh?
Okay, let me see if I can see anything useful. And I will see if there is, like, any good hunting place on this while we're driving. Gas station, parks, stuff like that.
Just people being, you know, summoning cars for a ride, that sort of thing.
Sure do know how to take charge, don't you?
Who is that coming to?
Sylvia.
Yeah, I don't know.
What?
What?
You sure do know how to take charge, don't you, Sylvia?
How so?
Yeah.
You do know this is my car, right? Yeah. I was sticking.
Yeah, you don't even know how to drive it.
You do, yes. John is currently taking the wheel and you are just sitting there in the back.
Yeah.
Right? So how am I the one being in charge here?
Well, do you really not trust us that much?
I don't trust the fact that I have a book, I am at the front of the car, and I am very exposed if I were to slip the book out of the bag.
I mean, with the amount of talk, if anyone is listening, they already fucking know that we have the book, so...
Fine, fucking take it then.
Just take the book. We've acquired a book.
No, but I'm going to be keeping a keen eye on that. You do realize?
It's like...
we still need to top off Bob and... Let me see, I could use a snack as well.
I feel like Bob is just a gas can.
Places to fill and cars to feed, yes.
I mean, the printer is out of ink.
Red ink. Well, the thing is, you know Edith. So, if anything, you'll know that she won't betray you, right?
We don't know each other that well, Walter.
You see, sometimes things operate on a business transaction.
Yes.
Nothing more, nothing less.
How soon did you leave?
I was not even supposed to ever meet Sylvia again.
Exactly.
So it's one of those, is it? Okay. Fine, I'll get into the front then, fuck it.
You have access to the book, and it was just like, I'll go into the front.
I know how it is with sires. I'll get in the front.
Why?
Excuse me, what do you mean by that, exactly?
That was out of character.
It
It's
better
better
be.
if it's in character.
I know how it is with sires, okay? I would just get in the front.
Walter, what do you mean by that?
That is for me to know.
No, you said that aloud. What did you mean?
I know I said it out loud. Get in the back.
What does it mean, Walter?
I just opened the door.
Walter!
I get out of the.
To-
I open the door
Wait.
as well.
Guys, the car. I'm driving the car. Why you opening the door?
Push him out.
Can you guys wait for a while?
John, would it be okay to just pull up?
Could I roll to make Walter disclose what he means?
I don't think you can make me disclose.
Very persuading him.
Walter, I do remember you recalling that you'd like to keep your dick, right? Maybe behave yourself.
Walter?
I'm letting you sit in the back, honey.
Maybe you could just, tell me what you meant.
John, how did you put up with this shit?
Don't. There is a reason I have a knife on my person.
It's fine.
Oh, I keep one on my person too. You just heard me threaten his dick, right?
Yeah, but like the last time he tried with it, I almost ripped it off. Some blood always makes him think twice.
Oh.
Some blood always makes me think twice.
Yeah, especially
I did-
when those are, claws ripping off your dick in the process. Or do you want me to remind you?
No, you don't need to remind me. I was just wondering what you meant by that.
If I didn't know any better, I could almost say you enjoyed that.
Well, a good, grip around my dick is always a nice pleasure, but definitely not as hard as he did it.
Oh, I can make it harder.
Yes.
Don't
Not in that way.
that you can't keep.
Yes. Would that be the grip or would that be the dick?
It would be my pocket knife jammed through.
That's not a grip.
Oh, I can make it a grip if I pull and slash it right off.
Again, I would.
Storyteller,
Not a grip.
do I see any good spot to the side? Possibly provide opportunity for both Bob and possibly myself to find a sustenance.
Good question.
Maybe vomit.
The exact method of location.
The method of finding location. Eyes.
So just looking. Okay. Intelligence and streetwise.
Just looking through.
Intelligence.
Intelligence
Intelligence.
is-
Use your eyes. Fucking eye
Intelligence-
users.
Sorry, I mean perception and streetwise, and the difficulty is 8.
Fuck it all.
I can't bother finding you guys. Let me just.
I'm getting my dick threatened again. What is it with my dick?
Well,
Fucking
it's
It's a
flaunting.
very prominent feature.
I am literally giving you
One
everything
success.
there.
Don't know if the smell implies into it, but yeah, it's a 10.
Well, since you said you were using your eyes, no, the smell
Yeah.
doesn't imply.
Okay, makes
But
sense.
right, so you do manage while driving around. You're in a very rural area. It's very quiet, so there's very few people. But you do manage to find a small group of teenagers just sort of drinking vodka at one of the fucking little clearings in one of the park areas, just by the road.
How many of them are there?
There are 3.
Okay.
I wonder if they're all wasted.
Probably.
Walter, Edith, do you have juice in you to take care of those 3 when we stop by and ask for directions?
Juice in us?
I mean, Walter, I think he means he wants us to awe them.
Yes.
Yes.
Sure.
5 blood pool, actually.
I mean, you need to feed too.
I mean, what are you at?
I'm at 7.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea then.
I snacked. of a person.
Right, so I guess I'd go out with them and try and awe them.
All of them.
Yes.
It
I
would
can't.
be. Blip, 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 blip. Oh, blub. Okay, yes. So, you need to give me charisma and performance difficulty 7. Good lad.
I'm only gonna do that if you fail. Saying.
So I have 6 dice. 6, 7, 3, 10, 1,
It goes to 10.
9, 10.
3 successes. Yeah, you managed to awe all 3 of them as they all put their bottles down and just sort of get up and start walking towards you really slowly in a trance.
I guess it's time for us to feed, isn't it? Was that Bob?
Bob and John.
No, but there we go. I was like, because he dropped out. Hey.
Right. Am I understandable?
Yes.
No.
It's have a person primed for feeding.
Yeah, I shall.
How primed are they?
I mean, they're currently in awe and walking towards Walter, and there's 3 of them, so you get 1.
I assume they are like. Can I just lower the window and pull him into the lean over Sylvia and just take a bite out of him? Or is it too
Wait,
out
what?
of range?
Excuse me, you're trying to lean over me to grab a bite outside the window?
I mean, because he's going to lean through the window, right? Kind of situation.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
As it currently stands, you're currently parked on the side of the road,
Yeah.
and Walter has walked into the park.
Okay, so he
towards
walked
them.
into. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just following him then.
Wait, what is my blood? Oh, it's 8.
It carries oxygen.
Or if you're unlucky,
ready,
carbon
boys?
monoxide.
Okay, I guess I go for one.
Is it possible that maybe I could feed as well?
Not from these 3.
Later on, obviously. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just later on.
Ask whenever. I mean, I looked for one getting out of the hotel.
Yeah. You just be nice
I'm good
about
for
it.
now. Just be nice. Be nice.
Just be nice.
Nice to the storyteller, and the storyteller will be nice to you.
I will. Yeah. You do me a favor, I'll do you a favor.
That's a lie. This is even a thing. He likes.
Hey, I help people out, just not you.
No.
Okay. I mean, it's me, Bob, and John, right?
Yes.
Yes.
How healthy are these guys?
Well, they're young teenagers, been drinking a fair bit. They look like they're kind of drunk.
What is? Oh, it is really interesting. What's the safest amount to take?
Like
From
the
them?
safest amount
Well,
would be.
That's the safe
Holy-
amount. Like not,
Yeah.
death thing.
The point where it is safe is 2. The point where you're erring on the side of a risk is 3. And then past that point, you're starting to actually put their life at risk.
Yeah, past 4, they can have a heart attack or something.
Okay, so I will just take 3 then.
Fair enough. Okay, so you take 3 off yours. They sort of just pass out after having...
I lick the wound, pull them to the side, put the bottle in their lap, and lick them out.
And you are now immediately drunk.
Okay, that's fine. I'm quite happy with
Oh
that.
god.
Very
Yeah,
drunk.
but you're driving.
You're
I'm fine with that.
Bob.
I can do it.
Yeah.
Bubble drive, it's fine.
You
No,
can
it's
now
fine.
see 3 Walters.
I try
No,
to
that's
stab one of them.
too many Walters.
should I just? Can I take a point or something just so I can learn how to drive?
I go back. Wait, you have to drive, right?
You had a car!
Gaming. If an urban says he's fine to drive, he's fine to drive. You don't know he's drunk.
Mhm.
I walk over and like clean.
But you're not walking straight.
I mean, it's John. Like, I think he can, even if he's piss drunk and he's polished.
It looks like swagger.
He just
He's
instantly
like,
starts squatting.
remember, he's a polished,
Yeah,
he's a polished vampire.
for once, for the first time ever, you can now see a smile on John's face.
Oh no,
Not
this is
like it.
It's like the smile of seduction.
And this is the most terrifying thing you have seen.
I'll take
Anyway.
I'll take 2 from mine, but game 3 back because of efficient.
Yeah, because of your efficient ballsack, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, I have efficient digestion as well.
There. Yeah.
Oh,
good
aren't you efficient bunch?
So
Yeah.
pretty much we get like more than what we should because of it.
Can I ask how many blood points that is typically?
Is it like for 2 you get 1 additional?
Yeah,
or something
one
like that?
extra for every 2.
Yeah, Bob will
Oh.
take 3 and then burn them.
Oh shit! Never mind. I'm fine for blood. Fuck it.
So I walk over to the car from the passenger side and. Okay. Can you shimmy over?
I open the back door for Sophia. That sounds really wrong.
What? No.
Yes.
Wait, Sylvia is not in the passenger side?
No, while you were out getting your snack, I snuck into the back.
Yeah.
Alright, so you're already in.
Yeah,
To give Edith a big kiss.
exactly.
Yes.
Sylvia, could you drive for a while? They were quite pissed drunk, and so am I right now.
Wait, hold on. You're telling me to get back in the fucking front now?
I mean,
Shit.
you
I didn't
can
realize. Okay.
you can take Tillman. I mean, Bob.
Excuse me, what?
Is Tillman the Theodore you were talking about?
Both me and Bob are drunk. She's the only person that is sober and can drive right now.
Yeah, who the fuck is Tilda?
So,
You can take Bob.
the only sober individuals here.
Bob is
No.
also drunk.
Bob will be
Oh my
sober
God.
again after he makes a copy of the book.
You're all drunk.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm
Oh
not.
my God.
But you can have Bob in the front with you, and he can make a copy while you drive.
I guess I get in the back then, won't I?
I hope you can actually
You can
make a
keep
copy
Bob
now.
in the back. How long does it take to sober up?
Until-
About an hour.
Okay, because the last thing I want to get into the back with Walter when he's drunk.
Oh, I'll be gentle, baby.
Oh my God.
That was out of character.
Alright.
Don't worry, I'm gonna sit between you and Walter.
I realize the situation, so I just get out from the back, sigh heavily, and just climb into the front behind the wheel.
Yes.
But you have no drive, don't you?
Yeah.
This is kind of...
Wait. So you didn't pick up the drive then?
No!
No, she has a car, but nowhere to drive it. It's fine.
I'm a chauffeur, apparently.
Walter, can I burn 1 blood to sober up?
No.
Using
No?
drunk blood to sober.
I mean, if I remember correctly, you should be drunk until you spent all those blood points, but I'm not sure.
That
Like,
wouldn't make
legitimately-
sense, because that would mean I'm drunk for 3 days.
Okay,
Yeah,
look,
pretty much.
legitimately speaking, can I just take a point out? It's just anything to put into drive.
Yeah, just give yourself a point and drive, since I did give you a car.
Okay, that is true. This is your
That
fault.
seems
Okay.
It's your fucking fault. You're here and it's still on your own, you cunt.
Okay.
It's time.
Alright, I have one interrupting now. Okay, I am legally allowed to drive.
Yay!
Alright.
Amazing.
So, I look in
We'll just-
behind everyone.
We'll just say you don't
Alright.
drive very well.
I can drive moderately. Just, yeah. Do you have your seatbelts on or some shit like that?
So then, drunk Walter, what did you mean about that sire thing?
Yeah. Drink does loosen the lips, doesn't it?
I have a sire?
He sleeps even close.
You're drunk, not high, Walter.
I've been drunk before. It's fine.
What did you mean, Walter?
Yes,
What did I mean?
Walter.
What did I mean? By the way, all of you look so pretty right now.
Oh, thank you.
Subject. Don't change the subject.
See, Bob could take the compliment.
You turried or a prick. Tell me what you meant.
Aren't we driving right now? Shouldn't you have eyes on the road?
It's okay, Walter. I can have eyes on you. What did you mean?
Well, I'll have eyes on all of you. Fine.
I just continue driving to our destination.
Can I pass out in the back seat?
I'll stop you, Walter, in your sleep to wake you up.
It's fine.
It's fine. It's
You know,
fine.
everyone who drank blood, actually, I just for the hell of it, I want you to give me just a wits and let's see, wits and alertness roll, difficulty 4.
9.
2 successes.
Yeah, you're awake. Ooh,
9.
so far so good.
9 again. Fucking hell.
Yeah, you keep awake, and
Oh god.
Fucking hell.
everyone's like awake. No one passes out, so fuck you, Seth. You can't pass out.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, now you have Bali practically climbing on top of you asking, what did you mean?
Put your seatbelt on.
Yeah.
Apparently she is my seatbelt at this point.
Edie, keep it in your pants, please.
Yes, he did.
Oh.
It's usually me he says that to.
Even when you're drunk with a smile on your face, you're still dead serious, John.
That's a good point.
His smile is like Arnold Schwarzenegger in Terminator 2.
John, if I want to interrogate drunk Walter, that's my right to do so.
Oh yes, and there is also my right of telling you shut the fuck up.
Do I print now then?
Yes!
Oh, God. Bob, Bob, are you able to hold the pen?
No,
Bob, you hold the pen like this. This is the other way.
no.
The ink is that way.
No, the blood does what the blood
I'm
wants.
trying.
Yes, it does.
I'm trying to drive right now, Bob. Bob, Bob,
Are you
just
sure that
hands.
drunk and not high? I think they're
Yeah.
mixing the two.
Bob, what is that voice? What? What's that voice?
I don't know. It sounds much like Steve. Even I don't know why though. Is that the
And
Lasombras?
the disembodied voices haunt you too?
Yeah.
Has a great joke been played again?
Yes.
No.
Highly
Old me.
disappointed.
I was
I
always
wish I drank
afraid I
blood
was
right now.
secret Malkavian.
Please stop talking.
Trust me, it doesn't get any better even if we're not so good.
Oh my god.
You
So,
called.
Is anyone else hot in here?
Edith, please keep his trousers on for the love of fucking god.
I never said my trousers.
Look, you're always the one starting this shit. Not now.
He's gonna be fine. Don't worry about
Thank
him.
you. Good.
Yes, it's a healthy baby boy. He's going to be fine.
So tell me what you meant. Be a good boy. Tell me what you meant earlier.
I'm always a good boy.
No, you're not.
Why
You're being a
so mean to me?
You're being a bad boy right now.
Because
You're
you're
telling me what
I
you
could
meant.
be a very bad boy.
Because you're not telling me what you meant, Walter.
Oh,
Yeah,
John,
right.
you have the biggest knife here. Can you just unsheath that for a second? And not in that way. What the fuck? Shut the fuck up.
You have a quite big knife, doesn't it?
Shut the
I
fuck up.
didn't realize you're into it.
Steve.
I can't, Steve. He's not here.
To be fair,
Steve.
the knife was already out. He was like just playing with it.
Oh god, John, don't play with the knife.
There's no need for
See
knives.
the knife?
Can I stop
John.
Walter now?
Bob, no, the pen is this way. Okay? It goes on the paper, please.
You look good with a
Need
smile
no paper.
on.
Thundering.
Can I just turn on the radio?
I mean, this is the radio. it's just a comedy episode.
And who was worse to deal with?
So start fiddling with the radio. Is there any reception?
Yeah, there's radio shows. You're flicking through them, you get like some where it's like this like really crappy new like grungy sort of depressing music. You're skipping through it. You get onto a bit of a radio show where they're saying there's a person saying, and last night Bristol University had a fire apparently caused by an explosive in the director's study room, and you skip that as well.
What? You do realize I'm sober, right?
No, because you're skipping through really quickly to see what's on. You skip past it. Do you go back?
I'd like to, yes.
Fuck, now I'm gonna do the whole fucking
Into that one.
Your own
word.
goddamn
What?
fault.
Okay, right, so,
with some drunk people who apparently are a mix of high and drunk.
Okay.
What is that voice you got?
It's in your head, Walter. Shh.
Walter,
Whoosh.
Zombie. But yes?
you're really good at keeping secrets when you want to, aren't you?
I feel I can see my
Yes.
future in my coffee.
You are not that drunk. Calm down.
Huh?
So, Walter.
Steve, you look really good with a smile.
Me?
What's wrong?
Yes.
Sorry. You're both quite big. It's hard to tell when I'm like this.
I'm literally a midget compared to you. Whatever.
Sean is just like this bulking behemoth in the car right now. And you're just like, oh, you look so big. Or, oh.
Yeah, you got quite the muscles, don't you?
Meanwhile, he's just fucking playing with a knife. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Walter?
So, Walter, do you want to tell us what you meant earlier?
What did I mean earlier? I don't remember.
Oh, yes, you can.
Oh yes, I can. I know I can, but I don't recall what you're saying.
You say, oh, yes, you can, and then you're changing the subject.
Are you?
Do I need to get the pocket knife out?
Walter?
Yeah.
Would you like to just rest your head on my lap and have a nice little nap?
That'll be perfect. Thank you.
Good.
Then I pass out. She gave me the
No,
reason.
You gave him a way out, Edith. I can't believe
He wasn't gonna share that anyway. Just let's get on with it.
I wanted to stop him, Edith.
I could have, but you gave me a way out.
I mean, he is mine. You're not stabbing my property. Hands off.
You gave me a way out. I took it.
Stab other people's property, not mine.
Why do you say he's your property?
I mean, he's on my lap, isn't
No.
he? Yes.
You are on his lap.
Well, now he's passed out on my lap.
What?
That was literally what I just said if you wanted to have a nap.
Laps of fun.
I don't understand this conversation, but I'm getting. Oh my god.
Don't try to follow some things.
Alright, everyone is drunk except
Anyway.
Edith, who was actually trying to help this idiot.
Yes.
He's not even an idiot.
He is an idiot. So,
Who's an idiot?
yeah, you switch back the radio, and it's time to hear that the guy on the radio is saying, yes, Bristol police report that there are 4 major suspects. A young woman with red hair that is reported to have distracted one security member, a red-haired handsome man that is her accomplice, one young Stephen Linley and his sister. It is unknown what the nature of the break-in was, and nothing valuable is missing. Stan Naylor was unavailable for comment. The police will have more to report shortly.
Who's
Should
Stephen
have just
Lindley?
kept rolling through the damn stations.
Steve? No,
He
it
gave
was
his
Lennon,
name and said he was...
wasn't it?
Lennon, that was it, not Linley.
Yeah.
Yes, he got away with it.
Wait,
He
wait,
said-
hold on.
He did give his name.
He
It
gave his
didn't
real name.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Oh, you idiot.
He's gonna have a new ID in a week if he's out from Bristol in order to pick it up.
Yeah, they check the records and they see, oh, he's dead. But it's just someone matches that name regardless.
They will also check his workplace.
Yeah. Edith. We're in shit.
It's fine.
Also,
No, it isn't.
We have been in shit before, and we have been in shit for a very long time. I keep on making policemen go missing around my shop. It's fine.
Do you though?
That just draws more attention.
John, shut up.
What?
You can't be pretty.
That's all he cares about.
Yeah. Okay. So how do we handle this situation now?
We
What's down
don't.
here?
We don't handle it until. Are you gonna dye your hair every single night? Just get a wig.
I have to go. That means I have to go into a shop either way. And let's. I'm just gonna say, hair dye is cheaper than a wig. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but are you gonna dye your hair every single night?
I don't have to dye it every single night.
It reverts. Have you not tried?
Chalk. Hair chalk.
Storyteller, correct me if I'm wrong, but John's description wasn't there.
No, it
Got
was.
his hat.
Wait, I
John-
didn't hear it.
John was not noticed.
The biggest fucking dick.
Oh my god.
There's a reason behind it. It's because when Sylvia took that guard out and she fed on him and she made him kind of a bit loopy, it was actually Walter who spent the most time close by at that point. John would have been slightly out of his attention range, so he doesn't remember him. In fact, in the full report, it is that there was another accomplice, but that he doesn't remember who he was.
So the
I
two
really had
redheads
to go
are in
back.
for it.
Yes, basically.
Cool.
I should have just kept changing the fucking radio.
Man, if you're gonna go and get hair chalk, get some
Nah,
for
just-
Walter
yeah.
too.
I'll just get a wig. Fuck it.
Give me a wig too. I look pretty in a wig.
Oh yes, you will. Yes, you will.
I'll shave your fucking head.
How about we get away with the whole head instead of just hair?
Hmm.
May I keep some of his shaved off hair just as a precaution?
I always wanted to test
Uh.
theory about the vampire possibly surviving without the head.
John, stay away from what I consider to be my property.
You are strongly attached to a free
Yeah.
individual.
You're very much more protective than you were just a few nights ago.
Eh,
Sylvia, you have not seen me a few nights ago at all.
We
Well,
used
I
to
did.
Well, the
like,
last we have been in each other's company for a while now.
For one night.
Yes, and you were much more protective suddenly.
Well,
So why is that?
didn't take you for the sentimental sort.
Yes.
I know, right?
Well, sometimes I like to have things too.
Yeah, what about Steve? Wasn't he your boyfriend?
You have him still.
Dude. I mean, John, I am pretty sure that we covered a while ago that Steve is my childer, not my boyfriend.
And yet he was still your possession, yet you don't give a shit.
He has been very disappointing, man.
He was still yours?
And now he is gone. Your point.
You were very affectionate towards Walter.
And you're very affectionate towards that book.
Yes,
Whoa,
but my
whoa,
book
whoa, whoa,
is
whoa.
May
inanimate.
I?
My
You
book
are
is
far
inanimate.
more affectionate to your books.
You own a fucking bookshop.
I gave you my books and they're buried in the forest. What do you mean I'm more affectionate towards my books?
Yes.
Yes!
You are talking to a dude who threw them into Zach and then buried them in a hole, compared to someone who has a shop with books and cares for them.
You buried your books out in the forest.
Oh,
They're
well,
very important, yes.
It's not a forest, it's the Peak District, so.
So hold on, you have random books that maybe our new employer might want in this forest?
You don't.
Well, nothing he doesn't already know about.
Precisely.
I don't know about them.
Yes, you're not our employer, are you, sire?
I'm still here.
Yes, I have noticed. Are you driving?
Yes, obviously my eyes are on the road, but my mouth doesn't need to be on the road now, does it?
God thank Walter is out.
It got fang for me as well. I'm not going in between this.
Keeping my distance as well. Might I roll for a copy? While this is all going on.
You're
Yeah,
still making the copy, you're just barely making it.
Yes, I'm already making it, but I'd like to have the roll to
Oh yeah, sorry.
as context.
It was for your thing. It was.
I think intelligence occult difficulty 8.
You know, I might increase that difficulty because you're
Yeah.
drunk.
Oh, that's good. That's a good idea. Yeah.
Yeah, I know it's dickish, but it does make sense.
Yeah.
Or subtract something from my
Wait,
intelligence or something. I don't know.
Didn't you say it's difficulty 9? Isn't that like already very high?
He said it was difficulty 8. I would be
okay.
making it 9. I just want to make sure that this is right because I don't want to dick you in this way. I will. Let's see.
Also, this is a book he's doing from scratch, I would imagine, so with the fact that he probably doesn't know what's in the contents of it, that's probably what's going to make it even harder.
Thanks, disembodied voice.
Make it difficulty 10, why don't you?
And as he's doing that, I'll wake up.
What? You don't get to decide that.
But can I roll for it?
Storyteller, can Walter wake up?
No. Let's see.
Fine.
I'm actually.
They
Right.
can pass out and wake up on command.
I'm trying to see where it says which role is required.
Thaumaturgy usually just does willpower. But you usually gave me a appropriate roll for the thing I wanted to copy.
Yeah, because
In
it
the
actually does say that complex items, which would include a book with knowledge in it, require a knowledge roll. Crafts, science, technology, was it? So basically, yeah, for this it would be basically intelligence and occult. And you know what I'll do? I won't make it difficulty 9. I'll make it difficulty 8. But if you only roll one success, you'll have to re-roll it and subtract one success.
Right.
I think that's fairer.
That is, strangely enough, 3 successes.
Nice.
More than the other times.
Well, there you go. So you made a really good copy, and you know, with your usage, your mastery of your craft, it is going to be about as good as it would be if someone glanced at it. But it's good enough. The information contained within may only have a few spelling mistakes, but the content should be correct.
Apparently, the key to getting good copies out of Bob is to get him drunk.
That is what we could glean from it if we didn't know how statistics worked. Yeah, but also, that burns my blood. I'm now sober again.
Yes, they say he's fine now.
No, it's not about being drunk. It's about having been drunk, apparently.
Now, can Walter actually wake up, or is that not allowed?
Walter.
Yeah?
Give me a wits and willpower roll.
Wits.
You don't spend a point of willpower, you just roll how many temporary willpower you have remaining.
Fuck me, that's gonna be a big one. So 3 and 5. Fuck. I have enough dice up there. Yeah, I do.
I like how someone keeps farting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's sneezing.
Oh, really? That's what you call it?
Sounds like a violent fart.
Indeed sneezing. It is what I get for living in such a dusty room that is full of shit. Not cleaned out.
Nah, don't worry. That room isn't dusty anymore with the power of your rear end.
And hay fever as well. That's no better. I mean, like,
Oh my god.
5.
me
10,
a huge meat. What's
9,
it?
4.
Say that, and the
Three.
audio just cuts off.
It's not the time to be kiddie, god dang it.
I'm just enjoying my scotch.
There we go.
I'm enjoying hearing Seth count.
I've done my roll.
1, 2, 3.
How many successes did you get then?
Fucking knows.
What's happening?
Yes.
I mean, I could re-roll if you want.
You can
What
see
did you
it
roll?
in Discord, it's an absolute steak.
7, 9, 6, 9, 4.
That is a heap.
9, 3, 4.
I think he's cheated, don't you?
I'll re-roll then.
You wake up.
I can cheat hacks.
I know, right? It's fucking cheating little bitch over here.
I will re-roll.
No, it's fine.
Don't.
4 successes this time, I'm telling the truth. Wait, but you rolled 3 dice. Ah, don't worry.
Yeah, 5 successes on 3 dice. That's you know,
Makes sense.
we don't do exploding. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yes, it was 7, 8, 11, 9.
Have we arrived yet?
Just about. I mean, you guys are having one hell of a fucking social detour, aren't you?
Anyway,
Okay. You arrive outside the house. All right, let's see. So you arrive. It's a fairly big house. There's a couple of cars on the driveway. It looks like it's got a very big garden, trees all around. There's no gate or fence or anything like that, so it's like you can easily just park the car and walk in. The house, oddly enough, for this time, there are no lights on inside.
I walk to the door and I knock.
Okay. So as you're walking up, it's a bit odd. The whole place is strangely very quiet. You would expect at least, some people coming and going, cars going down the street. There's a whole lot of nothing happening, and it seemed to be very ominous.
sorry, Talar.
Yes.
Ah, sorry, that you finished.
No. Go ahead.
Because you said it's so quiet, and I mean, I want to get out, take a gander, smell if there is, kindred smell, any familiar smell, stuff like that.
Give me perception and alertness, difficulty 9.
Perception and alertness.
Aren't we still drunk, by the way?
Yes. You and John are still drunk.
Yeah.
That's not a lot of nines.
Oh, it's such a shame.
I'm still in the car. God dang it.
Yeah, so there's no sense that there's anything out of the ordinary.
I go back to the car and have a lie down.
Yeah, everything feels normal. It's just quiet,
Can't
But
smell anything when drunk.
it knocks on the door. A couple of moments pass. There's no answer. You knock again. You try peeking through some of the side windows. Most of the curtains are closed. But the window just by the front door is like a vertical sort of sliver of glass. You can see through to the hallway, and you see that there is some movement at the end of the hallway as some figure moves rather quickly across the hall and then out of sight into one of the other rooms. Waiting a couple more moments, you decide that you're going to knock again. You peer through again. The whole place is completely silent, but you hear a loud bang come from the upstairs, directly above you in one of the bedrooms. It's not like a gunfire bang or anything like that. It's more like someone's like flipped a table and it's fallen kind of bang.
I can hear you in there and I know who you are.
Marta.
Serious?
How loud
Marta,
are you being?
Yeah, Marta's being very clever. Marta, give me wits and alertness difficulty 8.
Fuck.
I heard that, Narba.
2 successes.
2 successes?
Yes.
Let's see.
That was in character. Oh, fuck.
Are you lay on top of me, by the way? Because I'm in the back.
Yes.
Who? What?
I'm drunk as well. You must be lay on top of me if you're lying.
I'm in the front seat of
Right.
the passenger.
I'm in the front.
You're driving, yes.
Yes, at the wheel. I'm parked though. No?
Yes. Well,
So-
yes.
So
John,
how are you
on
lying
top of
down?
You.
I guess.
I'm like.
That's a little
I'm using-
forward, John.
No, there is a passenger seat in front, which you can use the back seat to. The back to lean
What?
back. No.
I don't know if this car has that.
Oh god, I'm hearing storyteller dice.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
Marta's so lucky. Like,
Elder
seriously, what's
disclaimer.
with you indoors, Marta?
I don't know.
It's not good. Marta, how many health are you at right now?
I'm injured.
Which is
The
Please.
first one.
So that would be. Oh,
She has 4 health before she dies.
Well, since I'm also being currently trampled, I'll just get out of the car for a moment.
God. I'm not sitting on you, I'm sitting beside you.
You're lying across.
So you're sitting on me while I copy it.
I'm waiting to hear that I'm dead.
I said I'm going to the back of a lie down, as in I'm going to lean back on the passenger seat. But anyway.
Yeah, okay, so I make room for you then.
Yes!
I can do that.
You were saying.
Yes. If you would like, you can spend a point of willpower to reduce the damage taken. In fact, no. I will just allow you to soak this. It is fine. Give me a stamina roll. I forgot all about that because you are dead if you don't do this.
Oh fuck.
Yes.
With doors.
What's the check?
It's just difficulty 6 for stamina.
I'm 6 and 2.
2 points of damage negated. You take 2 points of lethal damage as an axe comes flying through the window in the door and hits you square in the chest.
You see me fall over.
Well, that's my cue.
We can see this.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you can see as the door basically gets sort of blasted open with the force of this axe flying through it.
Okay, I'm just out and you close out and I'm just going at the person behind the door. I don't care who that is.
I'm just gonna stay laying down for now.
Okay.
Well,
I guess I'll just get out of the car and then actually head over, but kind of keep my distance a little bit.
I get out of the car and pick Edith up and put her in the back seat, like lay down.
Whoa, you how fast are you to go pick her up and go back with the person?
Okay, look.
Yeah,
Okay,
Bob
look.
will help you. We'll take her in the car.
Okay, because I was gonna say I can help too. That's okay.
Guys, you know that there's a person with the axe in the doorway.
He doesn't have the axe anymore. It's bedded
It's in her
fucking
chest.
chest. It's not just like the tip of the axe blade is in her chest. It's embedded all the way to the handle hilt. It's like halfway down the handle. It's right into her chest. Like the force.
Would it be harmful for her health if I like put a feet on top of her chest and pull it out? Just so
Not really. No. No, it wouldn't really. But as long as that axe is in her, she is, for all intents and purposes, in torpor.
Mm-hmm.
So you could say that it even helps.
Potentially.
I'm sorry. I just imagine that view of just getting sniper axed on the floor.
Okay,
It's just the worst look with doors, don't you?
So what you see is just John running out of the car, like running over Edith, stepping on her chest lightly just so he has a purchase to pull out the axe and goes into the house after whoever threw that.
Well, upon immediately looking in the hallway for where the axe came from, you don't see anybody standing there.
Or do I smell anyone?
Give me perception and this time awareness. Difficulty 8.
Yeah. No dice is with me.
Fuck me, DARPA.
Actually, can I use my willpower for this?
You can't do it retroactively. It has to be before you
okay.
make the roll. Yeah.
I forgot that willpower is a thing.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's always a thing. It's always an afterthought. But yeah, no, you smell, you try to hear, you look around. All sounds have effectively died out. There's no smell. You can't see anything, but you can still hear something coming from upstairs. Like there's still something writhing around up there, but you don't know what it is.
Okay, just one more thing that I want to do. I kick into the door and shout, "Here is Johnny!"
Of course you do. You know, just before we continue this, I desperately need a piss.
Okay.
Okay.
I've not been to one for a while, sorry.
I have decided I probably just flattened myself for the session because no way am I going anywhere while mauled.
I mean, depends. Did Fizzy said what kind of damage he took?
Yeah, lethal.
Yeah, it was lethal damage.
Does it mean aggravated?
Hmm.
Or is it like another type?
No, no.
It's the asterisk that if you collect all of them, you rip.
Yeah.
Lethal, a vampire can soak, but it's still worse than bashing.
Yeah.
I mean, I did soak 2 of them, because if I haven't, I would be dead.
So lethal is the X.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like how your name is basic, bitch, Sylvia. I just
Everyone else got a cool name. I wanted at least a name.
Yeah.
I found my own fitting.
We need to
Little
stop.
John.
We need to start going near doors because I feel like the first ones that started off were me and John.
I think you should let John take the brand of the door opening.
Yeah.
For one, he has the fortitude to take it. 2,
You were the one that tore it off the hinge.
see, it didn't explode.
I mean,
No arc flying through it.
I ain't taking any doors for like the next several nights. All the doors are yours.
To be fair, like, who is fully healed actually?
Me.
I'm fully healed, but I'm useless.
I'm fucking drunk.
It's okay, you can take care of me.
I asked for health. Let's not just look at the drunk side, like actual physical health right now.
Yeah.
I'm at injured right now.
You're injured? Okay. Yeah, because like I'm fine. I was able to heal from the bruising.
Anarba, did you remember to heal one when waking up today?
Yes. That's why I'm only injured.
Yeah, I was uninjured. Then I took an axe to the chest. Sad face.
I was a vampire like you, but then I entered torpor.
I was a vampire like you, but then I torpored with an axe.
Took an axe to the chest, yeah.
Scum.
I think we need someone else to go for the doors now. At this point.
Yeah, especially maybe the science you have someone who has a lot of knowledge about booby traps.
Is that any of us?
Isn't that larceny or?
I do have larceny.
I have larceny as well.
I mean, that wasn't a booby trap, that was a person.
That's true, yeah. That was a surprise attack.
I also would say it's more of a survival traps and stuff like that.
Well,
yeah, I've got like 1 in survival.
I have 2.
And 1 in tech.
Oh my god.
But I have 2 in investigation.
I also have 2 in investigation.
You sound surprised.
Funnily enough, I have also 2
I just forgot my sheet. I just forgot. Oh, sorry.
I have some in melee, I have a lot in stealth, and animal can dot in drive and firearms.
Good for you.
Back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I just got back. Right. So yeah, murder with doors, not a good mix.
Yeah.
It didn't help that she fucking yelled that through the door, and I was like, right, she's now actively making herself a good target. This guy has got a weapon, he's gonna fucking use it. I was like, okay, roll for the wits and alertness to see if she like is able to see it coming and react. And then he rolls way more attack rolls than her fucking roll was, and I was like, no, he's definitely hitting her.
It's mostly because I kind of expected him to get all angry and battley. I didn't expect a surprise attack. I expected to drive him out.
Yeah, but we drive there and you don't stop, you don't talk about the plan, you just go out and knock on his door and shout at him.
Well, yes!
Should we switch intelligence scores?
I mean, I didn't expect the professor's house to be violent.
Oh yeah, because after he had his office
Office
trapped with
Rick?
a flamer, he's clearly a peace-seeking, saint that has nothing to hide.
Right. So, Narbot, you've kicked in the door, yeah? And you're stood in the hallway. You've crossed the threshold into the hallway now, right?
Yeah.
So, looking around, using all of your senses, you so far haven't found anything. Something is clearly wrong, because a lot of the bookshelves have had their contents thrown to the floor. None of the windows have been broken, none of the doors have been kicked in, and it looks like each room that you peer into has been ransacked as well, and you can still hear movement upstairs, and if you crane your ears, you can hear the faintest whimpering.
Okay. I did quite a bit right now. I don't know how others are reacting right now.
I'm still outside, but nearby. Is there anything that I can see?
From where you're still at the car, yeah?
No, I got out of the car and just I didn't enter the house, but I'm like, obviously I'm nearby it. Is there anything even through the windows that I could spot?
Give me perception and investigation difficulty 9.
Is this fucking backing music?
Yeah.
I thought so.
Wasn't the back
It's 77875.
No, you're looking at the windows. You don't see any movement. The only thing you can make out is that from your vantage point, it does look like the inside of the house has been ransacked, but that the outside and the doorways, apart from the front door, are completely untouched.
Oh, the front door's been untouched. It's just been kicked through.
It was untouched until the attack on Murta.
Yeah. Okay. Is there anything that I can actually do? Is there any...
You can get her to safety.
But what about the coast? Is it actually clear, or would he still be armed?
I'm still armed and going after someone who threw just axe through the door.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't see what you're doing inside the house. I'm just trying to scope out the place from outside.
You would be able to see him because he's just past the threshold of the front door. He's standing in the hallway and he's like craning his head around. He's on alert. He's got the axe in his hand. He's ready to fight. You can see him from here.
Okay, then I'll just drag Edith back to the car.
Yeah, same.
I thought Walter and me were doing that. Okay, so with that.
Yeah.
Oh, well, if you're doing it, then I'm confused. Wait.
Yeah, I'm confused as well. So, okay, so Bob and Walter run out of the car after John, and while John is going through the door with the axe from the Edith, they start pulling her back to the car.
Yeah, rest her in the backseat.
Okay.
Okay, so that means Okay, can I enter the house as well?
Yep.
Alright, is it possible that I may be able to scope out the place from inside, or...
If you run in to where John is, you can get another quick check.
Okay. What was... Sorry.
It was wits and was it not perception and alertness?
Yeah, perception alert.
Difficulty 8.
Oh, 4, 10, 6, 1.
What a shame.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, the dice is not on our side tonight.
Even you walk even further into the hallway to see where the guy threw the axe from, and you can see that there's been things on the ground disturbed where someone has been, but you can't tell where it is they are now. You don't see anyone.
Okay, I'm going to pull out the knife from my bag and hand it to Sylvia.
Okay.
Okay, grab this. Watch my back. We're going up. I hear something
Okay.
up there.
Alright. That'll
Like-
follow you.
After I get Edith on the back seat, I go in as well. What's the layout of this place?
Let's see. It is. It's kind of like which house was it? You remember, like, was it Edgefield? Not Ridgeview Roadhouse in Phasmophobia, where there's like a hallway going straight in, and then there's a staircase. But the staircase is like at the back, and there's like a living room on the left, and then there's like a study room on the back left. There's a kitchen on the back right.
Vaguely.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
You mean the stairs that are directly next to the door?
Yeah, but they're not actually next to the door here. They're actually at the back of the hall.
Okay.
And
I would draw you a layout, but I don't actually have my graphics tablet plugged in.
well,
I mean, I could do it in Paint really quick.
is anyone taking the stairs yet?
Well, we're going up with Sylvia right now
Yeah,
because
but
that's where the noises were coming from.
Yeah, you're going to be lagging behind quite a bit by the time that they're up there anyway.
I just posted a map of it in the game section.
Would
The
I be
Ridgeview Road. Sorry.
I was just gonna say, would I be able to see anything that's disturbed in the living room?
Sort of, yes.
Would I-
It's like a lot of things have been thrown over. Like bookshelves have been tipped, drawers have been opened, and contents are on the ground.
Would it be any? Would there be any direction as to possibly where that could have come from?
What
Hmm.
come from?
Well, there's going to be drawers tipped over. It means they may have come through that way, possibly.
Yeah, but the whole place looks tossed.
It's like it looks like someone's ransacked the place by hand.
Oh, so this might not be that dude.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Well, I'll explore more of the downstairs then. To see if I can find anything or anyone.
Okay, give me a moment.
I'm just hoping my vision isn't too impaired.
Yeah, I'm also pulling out the eyes of the beast together with the clothes. That's a good point, though.
Yeah, I know it's a shitty image, but I'll post it here. It's like just very quick. But it's like this is the ground floor basically. It's like that kind of a layout.
Okay. So,
Right.
going out, glance left, right, nothing, okay. Going forward, left, right, nothing. And then up the stairs.
Okay, so you guys go up the stairs. Walter, as they've already disappeared up the stairs, you're on the ground floor. You give me perception and alertness, difficulty 8.
Okay. Awareness and perception. That's M6 and 6. What the fuck?
Okay, right. So before that, before I tell you what happened there, John and Sylvia, you go upstairs and you go into what looks like one of the master bedroom. Which is a very large room, and a table has been flipped there. And behind it, it is a man who looks like he's had one of his arms broken. His left leg has been snapped, and his right ankle looks like it's also been dislocated as the table has fallen on top of it. He sees you come in, his eyes widen with momentary fear, but then he sees that you're not the person that did this to him, and he yells, "Get out!" He just yells, like, get out now! And Seth, Walter, you see in the living room, everything looks normal except for the fact that it looks like one of the end tables next to the sofa has two shadows.
Would I be able to? Would that be an Auspex thing?
You see it.
Yeah,
Well, yeah.
You can see it. It's whether or not you understand it that's the issue.
Yeah.
Let's see. So I need people to roll. Which was it? It was boom, dexterity and wits +6.
What?
Dexterity and wits +6.
Oh.
No, you. Oh, okay.
Like all of us?
Everyone
I
who's in the
think
building right now.
you
Okay.
just add dexterity and wits together.
I can't hear what Fizz is saying.
Oh yeah, it's
So
yeah, that was it. Yeah, actually, yeah, just roll your dexterity plus your wits.
What?
Okay.
No, there's no +6. It's just roll dexterity.
No, it's the other rule. Either you roll one dice and you add the sum of your dexterity and wits, or you add 6, which is the standard roll, to your dexterity and wits.
Oh yeah. Hang on. Yeah, it's because the text here is all backwards and fucking.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
So I actually rolled a 6, so it'd be 10 for me. But I'm
so
way out there.
Roll one die and add that to whatever your dexterity plus your wits rating is.
Right. Okay.
Sorry for being pedantic.
That's fine.
8 plus.
So add my wits and dexterity, was it?
No,
So
you can
that's
roll one
fine.
dice and then just add your dexterity to it.
And wit.
And which?
And
So
wits.
I got
Yes.
a 9.
I got 14.
I got. Okay.
Wait, yes. Okay.
14 as well, yeah.
9 for me.
What are we rolling for?
Initiative.
Okay, 10, 11, 15, 15 for those. So what were you guys getting?
9.
So
14.
And 14.
Walter gets 10, Sylvia gets 14, and John gets 14. Yeah.
Mine was 9.
Okay. Walter was 9.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So Okay. Right. So that means that Walter loses to 2 guys, and Sylvia and John lose to 2 guys in terms of initiative. Well, that's interesting. Okay. Right.
It's only for Lasombras. What did you expect?
Let's have a look. See.
Eat
those
those
very
incredible tentacles.
I'm just reminding myself of how everything here works because I've not done this in a couple of weeks.
What do you mean?
I swear.
Couple of weeks? 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's a couple of weeks.
Doesn't usually a couple implies a number larger
Two.
than 2?
2.
No, it's
A couple is 2, as in a married couple.
Ah. I guess in that way.
Okay.
So there's 3 versus 4.
Yes, basically.
um,
There's four.
one
There's 4
versus-
because there was ordinarily 6 of you. I mean, these aren't like particularly like low generation, super powerful badasses or anything, but it's supposed to be some sort of an encounter. But we'll see what happens. This could go really well for you guys, or really poorly. Who knows? Let's have a look. Right, you declare your character's action now, stating your character delayed. Yeah. So the person with the lowest initiative delays what states what
Announces first.
they're going to do. Yes. So that would be Walter. So Walter,
Right.
basically, as you've seen that this table has 2 shadows, what has happened is that out of the shadow has now stepped a man wearing what looks like all black with like a mask covering his face, and he's got like a hat on. It's all meant to like obscure his identity, and he's got a like what looks like a long bladed weapon.
Hmm.
What you don't see immediately is that another one has done it behind you, coming out of a bookshelf,
Okay.
and he has a pistol.
I mean, I was gonna do this anyway. There's not really much I can do other than like try my best to sidestep into a better position. I guess.
Sidestep into a better position.
Yeah.
What do you consider better position?
As this floor plan is, I'm gonna assume that dude. We're in the big room, right? The big room.
Yeah.
on the left. Right. So he's behind me at the door. Pretty much. Because I've just walked in, haven't I?
Yeah.
Right. So I'm gonna go to the top part of it. Like
Sorry.
this quick.
You're going to go to the top of the stairs.
No, I'm gonna go to the top part of that room.
Oh, yeah, you're in the living room, so the bottom right room. So you're going to go to
Yeah.
the northern part of it. Right, okay.
To try and discern what I could and maybe can't do.
Okay. So Walter basically moves to the northern part of the room. Fair enough. So since Sylvia and John have the same score, we will just go in alphabetical order for you two. John, what do you do first?
Do I see anything?
As you turn, as the guy's sort of like pointing, like towards you guys, but he's like pointing behind you. It's just in time to see that there are 2 people there, and they're both wearing like a lot of covering and whatnot. But you're not really sure where they came from. They're just suddenly there.
Oh, far behind are they?
Yeah. They are about only about 3 meters away. They're just at the entrance to the room, and they're just coming up behind you. And one of them is wielding an axe, and the other one has a large bladed weapon, like a knife, almost like a machete.
Okay. How do weapons work in this? Am I better off using my claws or or the axe in my hand?
You would be better using your claws.
Claws do aggravated damage. Weapons usually do lethal damage.
Yeah.
Okay, seeing as I'm not dealing with mundane trait, I'm dropping the axe and charging both of them. I will attempt to cut the throat out of the first one, so I assume the first one for me will be the one with the machete.
Yeah, okay. So you're going to try to swing at him with your claws and aim for his throat.
Yeah, he's close enough for me to move up to him.
Okie doke. Sylvia, what you're going to do?
There's not really much I can do when there's two people with machete and an axe coming at you.
You can pick up the axe that John dropped.
You can always run.
Yeah, but it seems like they have the door covered though, don't they?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, but there's a window, isn't there? Shit. There's no way to kind of. Oh god.
Hey, don't worry, I'm kind of in the same boat.
I don't know what the fuck to do.
I mean, when I think of that, next campaign, we know what kind of characters to create to work with each other.
Yeah.
I feel like we're having too much combat.
Two more experience points, and I'll be useful.
Hold on, let me just quickly look up something.
What do you get into experience points?
Second dot in the Neptune's might. I can, restrain people then.
I can't do shit with that. Okay, my brawl is better than my melee though. Shit. Are you fucking... Oh, god dang it.
Do you want to hit or do you want to do damage?
I want to do damage.
Yeah, then use the knife.
Or the axe?
But... Yeah, wait. But I thought okay, I thought you have... Okay, I'll take up the axe.
Yeah, I mean,
in that case.
It right next to you.
Damage is dependent on strength and the weapon, if it's a melee weapon. But if you want to hit with brawl rather than melee, then hitting is, dependent on on how many dice you have.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Berta, if you think that your character if you want your character to be able to see it, you'll need perception and alertness difficulty 9. Stop scratching me, you cunt.
No.
I mean, if we're all dying, it wouldn't be very prudent for me to just stay on my own in the car.
I mean, what's your health level right now, Marta?
Like, literally...
She can take 2 hits and she'll be dead.
Yes, 2 hits and I'm dead.
Oh, that's not bad.
Okay, I scratch that. What I'm gonna do is I'm just trying to hit. To stun one of them, if possible.
Okay, which one? The one who has the machete or the one with the axe?
Which one are you attacking, John?
John is going for the one on the left with the machete.
Then I'll take the one with the axe.
Okay, Marta, you can see Walter in the living room is now not alone.
Who can see?
Marta, Edith.
I wobbled to the door.
Okay, well you're still not going to be able to do anything this turn anyway. Let's see. Right, so that Edith is going to attack the one with the axe, right? Okay, so let's see. So the one that's with Walter, the one that's got the bladed weapon, he's going to attempt to use Arms of the Abyss to restrict your movements and basically strangulate you. And the other one is going to attempt to fire at you while that's happening. As for the ones with Walter and Edith, the one with the machete is going to respond by attempting to dodge.
Wait. The ones you confused.
The one that's with John is going to attempt to dodge. The one that's got the machete is going to attempt to dodge your claws.
Because you said Walter and Edith.
Yes.
Yes, because Edith is heading towards Walter.
Oh shit.
Yes, I'm about to be there and I'll likely die.
It doesn't matter. You're not there. You're upstairs.
You just
It's
said
not
that someone's
relevant
going
to
to
you.
shoot me. That's why I got confused.
No. I said that one of them is going to shoot at Walter while he's being restrained. And then I said the one with the machete that's with John is going to attempt to dodge.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Fuck's sake.
Well, you said Walter and Edith, so that's why we got confused.
Right. So the one that's with John, with the machete, going to attempt to dodge.
Okay.
And the one who's going to get punched by Sylvia is instead going to try to restrain her with Arms of the Abyss.
Can I just
So-
ask, is this going to be a masquerade violation? Because there's a dude just lying on the floor watching this.
It's
Well,
a
it could,
violation if the deed is dead.
it's not a masquerade violation if he is going to effectively die after this.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Why
And
didn't
they don't
I
care.
can't. I
Or
can't
perhaps
use.
he-
Yeah. Oh,
or-
this is so hard.
Perhaps he already knows.
Don't think about what you can or can't use. Your health is in danger. Whatever
Yeah,
you
but the
can.
problem is, someone doesn't know what clan I am, right?
Doesn't fucking matter at the moment. Do you want this party to be alive or not?
Survive this,
Okay,
then
can I
survive
just-
John.
Okay, hold on.
I'm going to
Please,
mute all of you.
Oh my god.
Vin, just you speak.
Can I use conflagration?
That is entirely up to you. If you want to
I'll
burn the whole
fucking
house
use it
down,
then. Yeah, fuck it.
you can't.
I'll use
but you
conflagration.
But you can't do it this turn
Okay,
because you've already declared.
I didn't know, but it's fine.
It's fine. On the next turn, you can use it if you're not completely restrained. But we'll see.
That's the problem.
Anything,
yeah. We'll see.
anything gammon because it's all dice. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
Okay. Remember, it's not my job to try to kill you. It's my job to try to make a
I know.
fun engagement. But sometimes Murtic takes an axe in the chest and. Okay.
What you can say, Merta does a Steve.
Yeah, basically. Also,
So-
fuck off, malware bites, you cunt.
What's happening on my end? Because I had to go toilet real quick.
You're about to get shot.
Right.
And there is
I
one.
did say.
The one with the machete isn't going to close in on you. He's going to try to restrain you with tendrils while the other one shoots you.
Okay.
Accepted.
Let's have a look. See. So we get another Seth. All right, Seth has already made his move and moved, so we'll have those
Yeah.
two guys do theirs next. So in order to do Arms of the Abyss, that is
Manipulation and
manipulation and occult, difficulty 7. So that would be this many. Let's see. Does it work? Give these a good roll. Gotta make it fair. It's got to be RNG. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 successes, but with 2 1s. So 2's no, that's an 8. So that's actually 5 successes with 2 1s. So it's 3 successes in total. So yes.
3 on.
So each success enables the creation of a single tendril. Each tentacle is 6 feet or 2 meters long and possesses strength and dexterity ratings equal to their obtenebration trait. So yeah, that's like for this guy that's 4. So yeah, that's pretty decent. Potency and celerity dots are added to these strength and dexterity dots. Oh, I didn't notice that part. Fuck me. Respectively, if the vampire chooses, may spend a blood point either to increase their strength or whatever. Blah blah blah. It doesn't matter. They just want to hold you still. So they inflict strength +1 lethal damage per turn. It does not say that it can't be done on the first turn because it's grabbed you already, hasn't it? Let's have a look. Let's see.
I mean, I would expect that the grabbing still has to take place, right? That you would have to roll for the grab if it is successful.
That's
the way
fine.
it says, tentacles
Yes.
may constrict foes.
Yeah.
You're
No,
all
no.
interrupting because I was about to get to that part. This is not an automatic immediately grabs you. It's just now there are 3 big fuck off tentacles in the room. And the other guy is going to attempt to shoot at Seth as he makes a move towards the northern side of the room. which is for him. That would be dexterity plus firearms, which would be. Oh, that's the right amount of dice I'm holding. Okay. How many successes are you? That is no, yes, no. So one success. So it succeeds. Okay. So, let's see. So now, Narba has to roll his attack. No. Wait, it actually goes in the reverse order, doesn't it? Because those are acting first.
We go from the highest to lowest, right?
Yeah. So the other guy that is doing that, he has to roll manipulation and occult. So right, okay. So manipulation and occult difficulty 7 for that one that's casting against Vin. The other one's dodging, so he only acts when Anarba attacks him. Success. No. Success. No. And then there's a 1. So that is still a success. So that is 1 tentacle for him. So he summons 1 tentacle. Now, we'll say John throws his punch first. Well, his claw attack. So John, that would be your dexterity plus your brawl.
Can I use my willpower?
You can use a willpower point if you want.
Okay. I want to
make 1 a success.
But don't I just need 1?
You need to roll. You can't just use a willpower and say, yeah, it works, because he's going to try to dodge you, Narba, so you should still roll.
It's 7, 8. That was dexterity and brawl?
Yes.
Okay. 4 and 3. 9 and a 10. Yeah, 6. So 4 successes, I think, because that was the 6 DC.
Yes. So he's going to try to dodge dexterity plus athletics, and that is 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Does my willpower grants me the additional success then?
No, you already made 1 as success. You don't get an additional success. It's not how it works. You have to makes at least, you subtract 1 die from your dice roll because you're making 1 an automatic success.
Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, I would just not remove the willpower next time.
It's fine. Let's see. Let's have a look. Character buffs and weeds, blah 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 blah. If he rolled the same amount of successes to dodge, I think that means he dodges, because that's what it pretty much says here.
Yes, dodge subtracts from the successes of the attacker.
Yes, unless the attacker gets more total successes, they miss. So yeah, he basically just sort of like Muhammad Ali fucking dodged your claw. Like just swaying back.
Okay.
And Sylvia. You need to give me. You're using the knife or the axe, yeah?
No, I decided I'm just gonna brute force.
Oh, you're just gonna punchy punch him. Okay, dexterity plus brawl against that guy.
Dexterity and brawl. Okay. So that's 8, 9, 4, 6.
Nice. So that's 3 successes.
Yeah.
That will hit. Okay, so now we have to do the damage rolls. So the guy that shot at Seth, it is a pistol, so that is 4 die of damage, right? That's what it looks like. Because it says damage 4. That's the dice pool, yeah.
So is that wounded?
No, you haven't taken damage yet. I'm rolling it now. It's how much damage you will take.
Right.
And then you.
And let's see. So that is 1. You took 1 damage from his shot. It's bashing damage for you because he wasn't aiming at your head.
No, it was so.
If
which one
it,
is
it wouldn't be a point in soaking it because he would reduce 1 damage down to 1 damage.
What
I thought you
is
couldn't
that?
reduce a pool below 1, but you could reduce damage to 0, right?
So what do I put my berries?
Okay, I'm sorry. It's 5.
I was told the complete opposite thing before.
Yes, I was. Yes, I didn't intervene soon enough. I'm sorry.
What do I put my berries?
That is our homebrew now. That's fine. That's good. I like that.
It's just a slash in one of your tick boxes for your health.
Okay.
In fact, I will very quickly just read it. I don't like having to read it, but let's see. Soak. Boom, boom, boom. Each success subtracts 1 die from the total damage inflicted. As with damage rolls, they may only soak only bush, blah blah blah. Where the fuck? It's on the next page, isn't it? God damn it, I'll fucking read that later.
It's okay.
I don't want to do that right now. Okay, so, that was the entirety of that first, thing. So, Edith has just come into the room where Walter is. Seeing that he's just been shot in the back while running away to the northern wall, and Edith is now behind the guy who has the gun, but she can now see one guy is clearly there with several tendrils around him. Edith had to fucking limp her way there. She is smacked. Edith, roll a d10 and just add it to your, which was it, wits and dexterity rating?
Yeah.
Nine.
So you rolled a 9.
No, I rolled a 5. I added all of that. That's a 9.
Okay. Oof. Okay, so you've got the same as Walter.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So the next turn will begin with Walter and Edith declaring their actions. In fact, we'll have Walter declare first, and then Edith. So
Well-
Walter, you've just been shot in the back. Hurts like fuck.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do about it?
Well, the guy with the tendrils is right in front of me, isn't he?
You ran away from that guy
Oh,
to get to the northern wall, basically. So he is on basically the left side of the room. You're at the top, and the guy with the gun is on the right and closer to the door where Edith now is.
Can I... So, I still have my back to the dude, though, don't I?
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're assuming that you turn around.
Right. Would it be possible for me to use a willpower point to try and grab the gun off him while trying to dodge him?
Sorry? To repeat that.
Would it be possible for me to use a willpower point to try and grab the gun off him?
You would have to move over towards him and then try to wrestle the gun out of his hands. You declare using a willpower point when you're actually making your roll.
Right. How... That wouldn't be possible in this, would it?
It might be possible.
I'll go for that then.
Okie doke. So you're going to attempt to close in the distance and
Yeah.
wrest his gun from his hands.
Yeah, using a willpower as well.
You declare that later, butthole.
Oh, I thought you could declare it before.
No, you declare that before you make your roll, not
Oh, right.
before you declare your action.
Okay.
So, Berta, are you still feeling too bad to go?
I mean, I have a feeling that this is where we're gonna die. And my stress levels are really high right now. And I'm just thinking of that I'm out of heart medicine. So I still have work ahead of me. If this is the session where we die on, it might be better to postpone it till next session and just die then.
Myrta, you're not all gonna die here.
What else?
I'll do conflagration, but I don't think.
Conflagration on whom?
On the guy with the pistol.
Okay. Fair enough.
And I'm off to the bathroom to find Valium.
No worries. Be right back.
Anyway, what's your idea for the next character?
I already have mine.
You want Venture, right?
I want to be Nosferatu, god dang it.
Yeah, Venture will probably be my best bet.
Oh, I want the highfalutin ones.
I just want to be, you know, have this kind of voice.
Oh wait, but that'd be really bad, wouldn't it? It's not really exactly an easy way to introduce a Nosferatu.
Oh, I don't know.
I think like a tech contact is quite good one, because they usually are very like nerdy in that aspect.
That's true. It's just like I'm gonna.
I mean, if you are going with Camarilla, because Venturi,
Yeah.
I would go with something, but I think that would be like Malkavian.
Hey, it's one of them. Like, there's no need to be morbid yet. We're not dead yet.
Yeah, I suppose so. We'll be alive for like another 5 minutes.
I'll save you all. And come to Walter, baby. I'll save you all.
I'll pass.
A real question: what the fuck is Bob doing?
I don't know. At the very beginning of the scene, I gave an initiative value, but I've never acted. I don't know. I've never come up.
Did you? I didn't hear you saying your initiative value.
It was 10. I wanted to go in, but then,
okay.
but then you know, Bob is someone who would rather hide than die.
Yeah, that's why I didn't question it.
Yeah. So I thought it very fortuitous.
I like how the two that went together got the high numbers, and I go alone and I get the fucking low number.
That's what you get for not following everyone.
Hey, I found some dudes.
Oh, so
Good at
did
So did we.
Yeah, but imagine if they, all four of them.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hello. Myrta's sort of overstimulated and very stressed, so I was just checking on her.
I get you.
That's understandable, yeah.
Is she okay?
Yeah.
I mean, as okay as she can be currently.
Well, I offered to stop the session right here and just continue it next week when she's less stressful, but she said she wants to keep going.
Yeah, like I wouldn't mind just, keeping it off until next week at all.
Yeah, same. Like, it's already like 2.5 hours too long for me.
I mean, if you guys wanted to pause it here, that's another matter.
Yeah,
But Myrta's still got work to do, so she'd still more than happy to keep going.
Like, it really depends if she's finding any kind of enjoyment out of this, or like, because it's not a relaxing scenario. Let's put it that way. So, sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say, if needs be, it can always be postponed.
That's fine. I'm back.
It's
Heart rate.
Just for the sake, like, if you're not feeling well, don't worry about it.
I mean, I never feel well. It's just that a lot of shit piled on top today, and we're better off finishing it because I'm not gonna be able to go to sleep either way. I still have a lot of work to do.
Well, you've got this combat round and then the next combat round, and then combat basically ends.
Yeah.
It'll resolve somehow.
Yeah, also you did skip Bob, and he did apparently set initiative, but no one heard it.
Ah, right, because Bob was still outside at first, and then okay, so Bob. Let's say that Bob is coming in behind Edith, right?
Right. That
Well,
makes
with
sense.
Edith. Let's say you're
Mhm.
helping Edith, right? Because
Yeah,
she can
I I de-staked her, and then we're going in.
Yeah. What was your initiative, dude?
10.
10. So you are higher than they are. You're a power one of the Sombra. Let me just do a 50-50 dice roll, see who goes first between the two of you. So either you or that Lasombra. Evens, it's you. Odds, it's him.
So they are Lasombra.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe they were.
It's you. So basically, you are now counted as having higher initiative than he is. I mean, come on, the guy was hiding. Some of them were hiding in shadows. It's obvious.
No, I believe we were quite sarcastic.
Yep.
Okay, so we'll go one, and then Bob, and then John, Sylvia, and then the other guys there. Okay, so Edith chooses what she does. She said she conflagrates the guy with the pistol. Yeah, that was it.
This the wounded state won't affect the spell, right?
Yeah, it doesn't require to use physical die, I believe.
I do. It's gonna tank that roll.
Wait, which physical die do you use?
Dexterity.
Yeah, yes, sure. Yeah, it's fucked. Okay, so the guy with the tendrils. Let me just have a quick pokey and see.
Yeah, also take that into account. So if I have -1, it's -1 die.
-1 any physical die. So we would subtract the success basically.
But you can't drop it.
Subtract from the die.
Can't drop it lower than 1, right?
Yeah, you'll always have at least
like if I roll like 6 dice, I just roll 5 dice.
Yes.
Okay.
And if you then say you're going to use willpower point, you then only roll 4 dice because you've got 1 success.
I got that one now.
So then, here's the thing: if he's got 3 tentacles, does that mean he can grab 3 people simultaneously?
Unfortunately, yes.
Oh god.
Yeah,
he really can.
It's stupid, but yes.
Each tentacle is going to reach for a different person.
It doesn't even say he has to see anything.
I mean, luckily for him, you are all within sight.
Yeah. It's just I don't get it.
So we'll just say tentacles grab. I make notes for every round to make sure I know what's going on. Okay, so Bob, knowing this, knowing that Walter is going to come and wrest the gun from one guy, and Edith is also going to set fire to that guy.
Oh god, I'm getting
the Lasombras. Yes, you are. And the Lasombras tentacles are now all rearing to grab everyone in the room, basically. What do you do?
Well, knowing that my reflexes are the best of the best, I'd be kneeing the other guy in the face after pumping 3 strength into me.
Can you pump with 3 strength?
You mean the guy with the tentacles?
I mean, there's 2 guys, right? And they are both targeting the one with the pistol.
Yeah, the one with the pistol is the one closest to you. You'd have to cross the room to get to the other guy.
The other guy, can I cross to the other guy, or do I have to split actions for that?
I don't see an issue with it. He's not that far away. You can do it.
Okay. Yeah, I would want to attack the other guy.
Okay, so...
And I'd spend 3 blood points to pump up my strength by 3 points.
Can you spend 3 blood points in 1 turn?
Yes. I'm generation 8.
Nice.
That said, wait, how much is your strength?
2.
2. Yeah, so you can do that. You can't spend
Exactly,
more.
that's my maximum, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so the one with the gun, seeing that he is being targeted by 2 individuals, he is also going to attempt to dodge to his left, which would put him further away from both Walter and Edith. So he's just going to try to dodge out of the way of both of you, basically. So dodge all incoming attacks, which is an option. Okay, so John, what do you do now that you've just been Muhammad Ali'd?
I will do the same, but I will try to do it better. So, how long does the blood pumping for?
Wasn't it till the end of the scene?
Okay,
So
so
basically the end of the fight.
Okay, so pump one more into the dex because I can spend 1 blood point per turn. To pump it to 4, and I will try to make sure that he doesn't dodge the next one.
Okie dokie, so... There we go. So Sylvia, that one guy you tried to whack. Yeah, he now has a tentacle.
Yeah.
It might be a little creepy.
Oh, you don't know, maybe it's a
Wait.
turn.
But you said you were going to do a special thing.
Yeah, and I realized I can't do it.
Wait.
I don't have skill point. I got mixed up. I thought I only needed 2.
Oh,
But you
yeah,
need
you need
3.
3. Yeah.
I'm kind of fucked.
You can still scare him, no?
I mean, she would need to.
take 2 turns to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd take 2 turns. What can I do?
Physical strength.
Yeah. Oh, there's no way like wriggling out of this like with athletics, is there? Oh.
Well, I mean, you could. You can feasibly, say that you are going to run past him while dodging any attempts to hit you. You can do that if you wanted to pull back.
I mean, to be fair, as long as you can try and just stay for time, John may be able to deal with the dude next to you and help you.
Yeah. Is there a way
Well,
to just run by and dodge?
There is. You can do that.
Okay, I'll attempt that.
Okay. So, because he's not actually barring your exit from the room at the moment. So, I mean, he could try to. So, let's see. So, the one that Nerva is trying to hit again is once again going to focus on dodging attacks.
Wait. Okay.
And the one that that Sylvia is trying to run past is going to attempt to use his one tendril to restrain John rather than go after Sylvia.
You tell me there's 4 tendrils on John.
Only one.
No, just one.
Okay, just one. Okay, got you.
So, so now this goes in the order of the highest initiative to look now, basically. But I'll do it from the downstairs room first, and then do the upstairs room because there's 2 different combats going on, which is fun. All right, so since the one with the gun is just going to dodge all incoming, he'll be delayed. So Bob is the one who gets to go first. So he runs at the Lasombra who has the machete and has the 3 tentacles around. And you need to give me dexterity plus brawl.
Yeah, done that. That's 2 successes.
Okay, so that is 2 successes, and that guy is going to attempt to grab everyone with tentacles. So let's see what happens. At the very least, he's still going to get hit in the face while everyone's being grabbed. So you'll at least get the hit in first, even if the damage isn't great. So let's see. We have to now roll for grabbing, which is. It's not on the. Is it on the? Yeah, it is here. Yes, I see. I see. You have come. I know, I'm fucking awful. So it would be, yeah, it's a clinch. So it's, yeah, you make a regular attack roll. So they would make basically a dex plus brawl attack, wouldn't they? Yes, he does it to clinch attack on the first turn.
Can you get like a bonus to that as well?
Was there anything directed at me? What?
I mean, it's no, not yet. They get. Whoa, shit. They get strength and dexterity ratings equal to the obtained operation trait. Potence and celerity dots are also added to those ratings. So since they don't actually have a brawl rating, it's just flat out. Yeah, it's flat out. I believe it's still counted as a melee attack roll, so it's still dex. It doesn't really matter in this case because their dex and strength are fucking equal anyway. So that would be. Let's see. So
Yeah,
how many?
Does it actually say that a tentacle has to grab anyone? That's weird.
I know, but it says that they may grasp, restrain, and restrain.
May, exactly, yeah.
I think it makes sense that they have to roll for it.
They should, yeah.
So, Tentacle 1, aiming to grab Walter. That is 2 successes with 1 botch. So, 1 success to grab Walter. So that means Walter is going to be grabbed. So for Edith, that is 10, 1, 1, 8.
Not bad.
Edith does not get grabbed.
Oh, that's good, because if they do, I'm dead in 2 turns.
You're basically fucked in that time, yeah, I know. They could just grab all of you and then have a word. Alright, Bob, what about you? Oh, no, Bob, you definitely get grabbed. So that's 9, 1, 1, 10, 8, 8. Yeah, you get grabbed. So, so that is 2 successes for him as well, with 0 for Edith. So Edith is fine. Okay, so Edith gets to roll her roll that she does to do for conflagrate against the shooter.
3 successes.
3 successes? Fucking hell. You're on a roll considering you've got minuses. Okay, Walter also has to roll an attack roll, which would be Dex and Brawl to try and get at the opponent to be able to grab onto his gun.
So that'd be 3 dice. And yeah, I can't willpower it, can I?
You can willpower it if you say beforehand. If you willpower it, just roll 2 dice.
Right, okay. That's what I'm gonna do. Right, so 2 dice?
Yep.
Give us a moment, let me just tell you what those are. 5 and 5.
Okay, so you get 1 success.
Yep.
Alright, so that guy now has to dodge all incoming attacks, which means he has to basically beat 2. Basically. Which is to dodge. I constantly have to refer to the sheet because there's like a different stat for everything. Defensive maneuver, dodge, dodge. Okay, yeah, I see. Right, so that's one more dice there. Shum. Let's have a look. How many successes do you get, bro? That is 1, 6, 6, 1, 7. 1 success. So actually, he didn't. So he will dodge one of you. And I'm just gonna say it's going to be Walter, isn't it?
Yeah, because he's facing me.
Yeah. So it'll be Walter that he dodges, but he's still gonna get hit by Conflagrate.
For 1 damage, yeah.
Yeah. So so that's 0 and 1. Okay, cool. So that's how that went out. Now then, one Lasombra is going to try to God damn it, what is wrong with you guys? Chill out. They're just fucking running everywhere. My goodness. Alright, so the one that's going to use his tendril against John. You get... Nope, nope. Success, success. Nope, nope, nope. 2 successes. No.
Okay.
You had to declare beforehand that you were going to delay your action.
Delay my action?
You had to in the declare stage. You have to. If I say that someone is going to do something, you then have to say you're going to spend a point of willpower. You can't do it after the roll succeeds, because if you did, that would just be overpowered and metagaming. I just lost one of my dice into my computer. Fuck.
You have enough.
This music is sad as fuck.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, I'm soon gonna be dead, so fitting.
Fucking
Same.
Jesus, shut up. You're all gonna be dead. Alright, so
So what do I roll?
hang one moment.
Still on the lower floor.
The
Right?
fucking
No.
song that comes up in my playlist. Thank God I'm not Hugh by the Himalayas.
In fact, no, but you would only be rolling if you were cancelling your previous action to dodge, which you didn't.
Okay. No, I didn't want to do that.
Yeah, but we'll give it a moment. It's fine. So the one guy who said he was going to dodge John, he really no longer has to. But I do just want to see what happens. So that was one, because I mean, I like just to see. That is 1, 2, 3, 4 successes. So he probably would have dodged, but he might not have. Sylvia,
So
you run and you weave and you dodge, but nothing comes your way. So Sylvia, you're
What?
fine.
Does this mean I can go through the door?
Yeah, you basically are now at the doorway looking. You can either turn back and look into the room, or you keep going, knowing that like you're in a dangerous situation. The consequences of being restrained, Narba, are that you cannot make any normal actions without like spending willpower to like try to break out. But you have to make a contested check against the tentacle. So if you don't succeed, they can do their strength +1 lethal damage per turn in damage.
what if I really don't like being tied?
like I said, you have to make a resisted strength roll against the tentacle, which is difficult.
I was more talking about letting the beast out.
Well, if you were to let the beast out at the start,
Then
of
your
next
beast
turn,
does the roll.
yeah, then your beast would. Well, since an Arba would be able to ride the wave, he can control it.
Yeah.
I forget which.
so-
How much? What was the bonus again for letting the beast out? Was it like +2 to physical stats or some shit?
Success on all the physical something. See. Beast. TTM 20, something like that. No, I don't want the Protean. What's the name of the thingy?
Protean sounds right, yes. Oh, you're talking about cannibalism, animalism.
No, I'm talking about the actual riding the wave and stuff like that. Frenzy. Oh, yeah, that's the name.
Yes, frenzy.
That's what you meant.
System.
Umpiring Frenzy completely ignores all dice pool penalties. The frenzy ends. All difficulties to dominate or otherwise mentally control frenzy character are increased by 2. The character never needs a willpower rolls to accomplish a feat. So you get a free willpower.
Sorry, say that again.
I'm looking at the White Wolf wiki. I'm not sure if it's 20 or not, but ignore the penalty for. Oh wait, it's reference from the 20. So you ignore the penalty from the wounds, right?
Yeah, I think in V20 that is the case. Yeah.
Yeah. You are harder to dominate. You don't need willpower to accomplish a feat. And you are immune to detrimental effects of Rot Shrek.
Which is just basically you won't run away when you see fire.
Yeah. And you get free willpower, pretty much.
Yeah, I don't think that's here in V20. I'm just double checking. I did this the last session as well for Frenzy when it was Steve, and then I completely forgot what it was. Like, I know that the dominate stuff, yeah, all that is, legit.
I mean, these Lasombra, it's one of them. Thank God I like being tied down.
There is one thing there, though. You didn't actually choose a weakness for when you frenzy, which is part of your clan.
Don't choose it. Or do I choose it?
I mean, I can choose it.
I mean,
but you won't like it.
He is a dick. I mean, do I choose how it shows?
Nah, it's fine. I'll do it myself, but I'll...
I thought that it's the storyteller that decides what's happening.
Yeah, I know. That's what I just said. That's why I just said it.
And why did you ask me?
Because I'm taking the piss.
Then stop doing that.
No. I love how there's like 5 million pages of like rolling to resist frenzy until eventually you get to the point of knowing what the fuck frenzy does.
Okay, let's just ignore it for now. And he will just try to get out of the tentacle thingy.
Well, it would be a resisted strength roll, but you have to wait till the next turn for that.
Okay. Ask a stupid question. We can't all frenzy, can we?
You can, but you can't choose to.
Yeah.
An arbor can choose to, but it's different for him. So we now have to roll in terms of damage and whatnot, which for the tendril having hold of Minerva. You roll your strength plus 1. So let's just see what happens. Will you fucking? Why does every dice fall down there and then roll and then bounce and then go into the computer? Why? It's there, right? Okay, it's a 4. It's a shit dice anyway.
Good.
Yeah, no.
I didn't like you and you my dice.
Right.
Shit
That was
dice.
a 4. Bad dice. You suck. Okay,
No,
so
not
the other
very
ones were a 9, an 8, and a 1. So you took 1 point of damage there, basically. So you get 1 point of lethal damage. Now, from the tendril.
Okay, can I soak it?
No. Because if you soak it, you'll reduce 1 damage down to 1 damage.
Alright, because we used that. Okay.
Yeah. Now, don't worry, I'm going to look everything up, and I'm going to double and triple check, and I'll decide on rules concrete, and I'll post it all in the Discord for you to all to read.
Oh.
We lost Bob.
Oh,
Did we
Uh-oh.
lose Bob again?
Yeah. Oh no, he's
hey,
back.
Bob.
Oh, there
Hey.
we go.
Sorry.
So yeah,
Also,
that
just-
literally is all that happens up there.
everything, like, we heard the shot upstairs as well. That, like, we know one of them have a gun.
Hmm.
Yes, yeah, you know that there's a gun being fired downstairs, so you know shit's happening down there.
Well, there's not much you can do about it at the moment.
Not right now, no. So then, the one guy who has been hit by Myrta's conflagrate, he is going to take 1 point of aggravated damage.
Did I cut out when I was supposed to do something?
No. you
Okay, good.
So he has taken 1 point of aggravated damage. Walter wanted to rest the gun, but he couldn't. Okay, the tentacle grab. One grabbed Bob, one grabbed Walter. So I'll roll those two individually. And I'm going to be very careful with it this time so that I don't actually drop all the dice on the bloody floor.
Will you?
I will. Well, I'll be careful, is what I'm saying. Yes. Okay. Right. Walter, you first. That is 10, 3, 9, 6, 4. That's 3. You can soak.
Okay, I'll do that then.
So roll stamina.
Right, so that's 2 dice. And I can't willpower this, can I?
You had to. You say before you roll, but yeah, you could spend a temporary point of willpower for it.
How much would this damage me?
If you don't roll, then it will do 3 points of damage to you. If only your willpower succeeds, it will do 2 points of damage to you.
And 3 points right now would be quite bad.
Potentially. If you're using one of those 2 die on willpower, then just roll 1 dice.
Okay, I'm using a willpower. I'm gonna be safe about it. We're not gonna die here. Look at this.
Nah, don't worry about it.
9.
9. There you go. You take 1 point of lethal damage. All right, Bob. I'm lifting my hand to see what the roll was. That is 9, 10, 2, 5, and 1. You took 1 point of damage.
That's the slash one, right?
It's the star.
Oh god, I barely soaked that one.
Would that go over bruised or hurt?
No, it's lethal.
It's lethal.
Okay.
But it goes on your next box. Yeah, it basically goes on whatever box is like highest one level of bashing, and then the bashing one goes down. It's kind of weird.
Right, so I might as well just put a star on both, I don't know now.
Wait, what does it look like for you right now?
There's a slash and a star.
A slash
Out
and then
of the X.
Star always goes on top.
Yeah, so then you would have a star slash.
Right. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, you see, we're learning. I know, it's a bit fun. Okay, so here's the last combat round. So as long as you don't die in this round, the worst that can happen is you get taken prisoner and become a slave.
Oh.
No, I'm just a little bit confused. Because I got grabbed, my knee didn't connect with anyone's face.
Your knee connected. Sorry. Roll your was it your
strength? Just strength.
It's just strength. It's just plain strength for an unarmed attack. Yeah. I completely forgot about that. Sorry.
That is 2 successes.
Nice. So 2 successes.
So dumb.
He gets to roll his stamina and thingy. So what was let me just look at the fucking sheet. I want to bloody double check. How much have I got? Beep, 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 beep. Oh, yeah. I've got it right. It's stamina, yeah. Good. And it's that number. Right. So, I had the... Oh, hang on a minute. I had the right amount of dice to begin with. Okay. I've done that twice now. I've just picked the dice and had the right amount. How many? 2, 9, 9, 2. Wow. Okay. So, he takes 1 damage. So, that was to the lowest...
No, he takes no damage, right?
No. We're only reducing it to 1, remember?
Oh, right. You had that stupid rule. Okay, yeah.
If I change it for you...
No.
It would fuck you over.
Yes, I know. I forgot.
Jesus. I'm like, yeah, I can fuck Bob over here. Yeah, he did no damage.
Cool. You should always fuck Bob over.
You did a flying knee kick. Just as the tentacle was grabbing you, your knee still made contact with the front of his mouth. And it sort of like set his head reeling back and he just looks at you all pissed like, fucking really, dude?
Yeah, now he's gonna shred me.
It's like as he looked at you like that, the tendril just sort of tightens around you, and you sort of feel like bones start to crack. But it's like he's holding back a little. He's like, fucking piece of shit.
I'm hanging in the air, my knee outstretched, awesome like.
You actually are. You're being held like 2.5 feet off the ground with your knee outstretched forward. You're like, this is pretty uncomfortable, bro.
He did a Yoshimitsu knee.
He did actually. Yeah. So Walter, the guy that you tried to wrest the gun from, he sort of did almost like a Virgil dodge to the left, But he still got hit by that flame ability, all too well, as it just sparked on the side of his chest, and he's now igniting. He's taking damage. What do you do?
Right, this is the final one, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
What can I do right now? Because I'm constrained, aren't I?
Yes, you have to make, if you want to break out, a contested strength roll against the tentacle.
Right, would that need a willpower point?
You can spend a willpower point in order to make one a success. I'm
just gonna go with it.
Yes. Yeah, it's fine.
I'm already at 3.
Okay, so
yeah,
roll against tentacle. Plus 1 willpower. So.
Oh no, I'm not using the willpower.
You're not? You're gonna just do a regular strength.
I'm gonna go with it because I'm already running low.
Okay, so Edith, the guy that you set on fire, looking pretty in pain right now. He's looking kind of pissed. But Bob is now being held in a comic position in front of you, and Walter is sort of in a position where he's sort of hunched over, like reaching forward with his left hand, and he's like Jim Carrey in The Mask when he's fucking told to freeze. It looks really silly.
I mean, there's one thing that I can do, which is to upkeep the fire, and that's the only thing that I'm gonna be doing.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Upkeep conflagration. She's like shrugs at Walter. Sorry.
I mean, I would need to re-throw it at a different target otherwise, so...
Yes, that's the only drawback to this ability.
Can't you intensify the fire somehow?
For one thing, I'm gonna burn through all my blood pool now, anyway.
The good thing is you don't need to roll, but the bad thing is it's static.
Also about the 3 turn rule, that's like not enforced. You can continue, and when it says the combat solves itself, it can solve in the party dying, because remember it's which way the chaos did.
Yes, it can. But it can also solve in the way I want it to, which can be not in you dying. So, remember, storyteller's privilege, love. I'm not here to kill you, I'm here to tell a story. So, the Lasombra that you need in the face, Bob, he's fucking pissed. And he's going to ram that fucking, like, long-bladed machete-like thing. He's going to ram it into your heart. So, he's going to attack Bob, basically.
A quick question, Storyteller.
Yes?
Shouldn't the vampire on the fire make like a save? Because fire.
It's not even his turn to declare yet, Narba.
Oh, okay.
Narba.
No, I just asked. That's why I'm asking.
Shush. It is fine. Also, I don't even think they can. Like, I think as long as Myrta wants to upkeep that, I don't think you can even fight it.
No,
they can...
The rush wreck or
yeah, they can rush wreck from it.
Yeah, well, we'll do that right at the start of his turn, innit?
I'm just kind of standing there, aren't I now?
Yeah, you kind of are. But anyway,
yeah.
Bob, so you can see that this guy is raising his machete. You're being held by a tentacle. You're in a compromising position. It really doesn't look good for you.
Is talking a free action?
Is what a free action?
Talking.
It is.
Master Lasombra, I should like to engage in friendly conversation and possible God, what's the word? Oh, I'm so stupid. I should like to fuck. How am I so tired? I'm so tired.
I would like to fuck.
No, I should like to discuss my surrender.
I just give Bob a look. Like, fucking really?
I thought you were German, not fucking French.
Excuse me. Surrendering has often served a country well.
That is true. But still. Okay. He's gonna take that on board, but he's still committed to his act.
Yeah. I see it coming. I know what it means. I'm just going to, have at least some bartering ground when I wake up from, being stabbed in the heart.
Are you gonna just let the tactical hold you then?
I mean, once it's my turn, I'm going to struggle.
Okay, so he's still going to struggle even though he says he's struggling. Okay, he'll take that on board.
I have no answer yet.
You're not showing him much good faith, are you? Okay. It's like saying. Fuck. I'm dying. Oh, God. So, let me just...
Negotiate! That's the word, sorry.
Negotiating is really good. I appreciate this because no one has tried this yet.
I would like to fuck.
Negotiate my surrender, thank you.
Literally no one else has tried.
Well, Sean kind of bolted in for it, so I did in turn.
And when I see like shadows with a fucking machete and someone shooting me in the back, I don't really want to negotiate anymore.
Okay, courage roll. We have. Right, so this guy, he will make a roll against Rushrek, difficulty 7, because he's being burned. Let's have a look. I'm kind of hoping he fails miserably. Let's see. Okay, it is 3, 5, 3, 9. Ooh. Nope, 6. Sorry, he did fail. That wasn't me making that up. I literally misread the fucking 6s and 9. So, yes. That, the one with the gun that is on fire, he is going to basically just choose to make a run for it. He's gonna try to get to a safe distance, and then he's going to try to basically disappear. Let's see. What's the exact fucking word for it I'm looking for?
Can I yell out coward?
Did you want him to come back later and kill you?
Well, he shot me in the back. Like, cunts, he should have shot me in the face. Like a real
Walk it off, come on.
Come back and shoot me in the face like a real man.
You sure have a death complex.
That's fine. If it gets all the attention on me, then why not?
Okay, yeah, so he's going to essentially try to run out the door away from the party and essentially try to make his escape. Okay, so next, John, currently being held by a tentacle. The guy that casted it, he's unknown if he wants to pursue Sylvia and just sort of passively leave his tentacle here holding you, or if he wants to, you know, focus on you. You're not really sure. It looks like he's got you where he wants you.
Okay. Can I declare my thingy now?
Yes.
Blood point to pump into the strength and a willpower.
How much is your strength now, Naba?
That will be now 5.
So 5, yeah, okay. So 5 strength and 1 success. So you'll roll 4 when it comes to your turn.
I will be rolling 5, -2, -1.
Okay, so yeah, fine. So
With 1 factor.
right, so it -2, -1.
Yes.
Right. It's interesting that there's a -2, then -1 instead of just -3.
Well, because I'm wounded, which is -2.
Yes. And then the -1 for the willpower. Yes.
Yes.
So yeah, so you'll roll 2 dice when it comes to it. Right. So Sylvia. You've run out to the hall of the upstairs. And you're now not necessarily safe, but you're out of at least direct reach by the one holding John for the time being. The decision of what to do is up to you.
Okay. How far away would I be precisely?
You're really not that far. You're only about 3 or 4 meters away from the one holding John, but only a couple of meters away from the other one.
Okay. This is gonna be fucking risky. Can I use a sense of sin?
God damn it.
What are you trying to do?
Okay. Well, against which one?
Oh fuck yeah, there's 2. Shit. The one that currently has John in his grip.
The one holding John with that.
Sure.
Okay.
Fucking
Right.
whatever.
Fair enough.
I'm digging my own grave, I know. But I don't know what to do.
So you're gonna sense the sin against that guy. All right. So that guy, he's going to use his bladed weapon to attempt to incapacitate John by driving it through his heart. So he's going to try to attack John. And the other guy, he's actually going to come at you, but he's not going to hit you with his weapon. He's going to try to grab you.
Can I struggle against that or try to dodge?
If you want to cancel your action now, you now have to spend a willpower point to say that you're going to try to dodge his advance.
Alright, fuck it. I'll spend the willpower point and just try to. I still have the knife in my hand. Is it possible that I can just tackle the fucker and try and stab him in the heart?
You.
Fuck it.
I will just very quickly read the rule about canceling your
yeah.
because I think it specifically is about defensive actions.
Okay.
So yeah, there are three. It typically allows you to cancel your action by spending willpower before the attack rolls are made. So you can spend willpower to make a defensive action. I will very quickly just skim through this to see if there is anything to do with it. Boop, boop, boop.
I like that response, so I'm just gonna fucking tackle the fucker and stab him in the heart. That's
good. Oh yeah, now I found that damage dice pool thing. Yeah, damage dice pools can never be reduced to lower than 1 die. Any attack that strikes its target has at least a small chance of inflicting damage before a soak roll is made. Interesting. I will double and triple check that the next time we start the session. Well, before we start.
Okay.
But yeah, there's a lot of things I do need to double and triple check. This rulebook is really long.
To be fair, I was acting without thinking anyway.
Job. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Sorry.
It's fine. This is always the way it is with games like this.
It doesn't do a good job of keeping the things that are thematically one thing in one place.
Let's talk about some more actual combat because I need to sleep.
Yeah.
Okay, right, here we go. Aborting actions. You can abandon your character's declared action in favor of a defensive action as long as your character hasn't acted yet. Actions that can take the place of a previously declared action include block, dodges, and parries. So you need to make a successful willpower roll versus difficulty 6 or the expenditure of a willpower point. So you can either spend a willpower point now, or you can roll a dice equivalent to your number of willpower, or your current temporary willpower points, difficulty 6, to do a defensive action.
Alright,
Can someone parry for someone else?
That's not gonna happen.
No, unfortunately not.
It's very swashbuckle, but I doubt it.
Okay. Fuck it, I'll just have to stay with what I did. Fuck
Okay,
it.
so
Yeah,
you're still
whatever.
gonna try to
Since-
set this
I'll
that
take
guy.
I'll take the blunt.
Okay, so in this order now, the guy that's going to try to grab Sylvia, it will be an attack roll being made. Let's have a look. We'll see how it works. Boom. Let's see. We got 4, 2, 5, 10, 6, 6, 2. So 3 successes. So yeah, you're being grabbed immediately before you even get to sense sin. I mean, I suppose you can still sense the sin at a higher difficulty. It might be a bit difficult while being grabbed.
Alright.
All right, that one guy that's going to attack John with his weapon. So that is Dex plus melee. So, boom. Let's see. 6, 2, 8, 7, 8, 7. Yeah, I don't think there's a chance of that failing. Okay, so that was. So that's 2 successes for that guy. It's like there. So, yeah, sensing this thing might be a bit difficult in your situation. Let's see. You can make a contested roll against his grab, though.
Okay.
So that would be, yes, for you, that would be strength and brawl.
Strength and brawl, okay. Oh, fuck. 5, 10, 6, 6.
5, 10, 6, 6.
Yeah.
Nice. 3 successes. Boom. Versus 10, 10, 2, 6. So it doesn't succeed. You don't break free. But fuck me. Good rolls. Okay, so that grab succeeds. John now gets to make his 2 strength rolls.
E?
Yes.
Am I not being stabbed though?
Yeah, there was 4 successes against you.
Okay, so doesn't he roll for damage?
Not yet.
Okay. 9 and 8.
Nice. So it's 3 successes straight. Versus. Alright, so if he only rolls 2 or less, basically the tendril lets you go. And then you won't take damage from the tendril. Okay, we get 6, 6, 4, 8, 1, 3, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, minus 1, that's 3. So unfortunate.
Yeah, but wait. If I match him, doesn't mean
No.
I get hurt?
You have to beat his.
Okay.
It specifically says that in the rules. I looked at it in contested maneuvers. When you're on the receiving end, you have to beat his strength roll.
Wait, so his strength roll was how many dice?
It's actually his obtenebration plus his potence for the tentacle.
Seems fair.
Yeah. Well, there's the reason why Lasombra regarded as the strongest clan.
Apparently never work together.
Well, they can when they're forced to, when they are made to by a higher up. So we have. Alright, so that's resolved. Alright, so that one guy is just fucking running. Okay, so he's running. Bob, I forgot about that one. I was like, okay, I just say Lasombra number 2, run. Okay. So he's gone. Fucking Bob.
I would like to negotiate the terms of my surrender. Also, I'm struggling.
It's not really a good surrender. Okay, Bob, your strength roll.
He's not stabbed you yet.
It's not, no.
Difficulty?
The difficulty is 6, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so 2.
You got 2 successes?
Yeah.
Alright, let's hope for all botches here. Someone's got to get out of one of these.
I can't lure him to stab me, can I?
You might be able to taunt him. What is with these fucking rolls? Alright, 5, 7, 10, 9, 5, 9, 10. I can take a fucking picture of this. Yes. It's... the last time when I had you guys fight fake Walter, my rolls were all like 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1. And then like the next roll was like 1, 1, 5, 1. Like they were all the dumbest rolls. And this time it's like 9s and 10s. But then so was fucking Walter rolling fucking really good earlier. Okay, so Bob fails the struggle. And this guy wants to attack Bob, which will be Dex and Melee. So it's that many.
Well, at least I saw 2.
You did, yeah. Which is 4, 6, 5, 7, 8, 10. 3 successes. Great. Wonderful.
So, damage.
Yeah, so that will hit.
Mm-hmm.
And then Edith
that was to hit. Okay, right. You're right.
Edith was just upkeeping conflagrate, which basically means that guy running out is still going to take a point of fucking.
Yep.
He's still going to get burned on his way out. Walter's going to fucking hate this fucking fight. Fucking Walter's going to roll against the tendril. So it's his strength roll.
Just a strength roll?
Yeah, just a plain strength roll.
I mean, you said I could taunt the dude, but how much damage is he gonna do?
I mean, alright, Seth, if you can give me a really good in roleplay taunt, he will change target and hit you instead, but I don't know how much damage he's gonna do yet.
And I'm already...
I
fuck it.
don't.
Oh.
Wait, who is he? Is he trying to hit Bob?
The guy is going to ram his machete through Bob's heart, basically.
Yeah, and I really don't want that to happen.
I mean, does Bob have any injury at the moment?
Can I out character say something?
Yes.
A machete through the heart is probably less damaging than anything else that could happen to me right now.
Yeah, it is basically going to be put in torpor when it succeeds.
Yeah, I'm going to get, what's it called? Staked.
Yeah, if he just leaves it in there, he will be out of the fight and he'll be in torpor, but not dead.
So, not damaging too much then.
It is entirely up to you what you do in this situation.
I feel...
Would you actually try to save Bob from getting staked?
Yes and no. That's the problem. It's half and half. Okay, I'm just gonna have to roll for my strength then. I'm sorry, Bob.
Strength roll then. Okay, versus the tendrils roll.
Oh god, 1 and 2.
Oh fucking hell! I don't even. These better be all fucking failures.
Yeah, you don't even need to roll at this point.
They're not. They're not all failures. Okay, so we get 2, 2, 1. Oh, we're off to a good start now, aren't we? 4, and then 9, 8, 8.
Yep.
Yes. So yeah, okay, cool. So yeah, you're still being so. Fucking everyone is just being practically grappled, imprisoned, wrestled. So Sylvia. So Sylvia's status is grabbed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sylvia's status is grabbed. One Lasombra status fucked off. Walter would take. I mean, don't even need to roll the damage anymore, given everything. But let's just say, like, for sake of argument, how much damage would it have done? 1, 4, 2, 2. Like no damage. Fucking. It holds you, but it does no damage.
Oh, that works.
You're a slippery eel.
Hey, fucker, why don't you stab me, you cunt?
I know. How much? All right. So how much damage does Bob take? Which would be Dex. No, strength. Strength plus.
Potence.
I'm looking.
Optin liberation plus potence.
It's the weapon that I'm looking at right now. Plus the. It's the
right.
Sorry. That. So first the tentacle. Boom. You take 2 points of damage for the tentacle.
Okay, so that I rolled before. That I soak. Okay, another soak roll for the weapon then. So I soak nothing.
Fuck me. Well, not literally, but so it's strength. Since it's bigger than a knife, it would practically be a sword, which would be basically strength plus 2. I mean, I'd just classify it as a knife, strength plus 1. Let's just say that. So, strength plus 1 in damage. Boom! Let's see. That's 1 success. So you take 1 damage, but you're staked.
That's manageable. That's manageable. That's really the best outcome.
Exactly. So this is actually really fucking good so far. Bob staked. So we got Sylvia grabbed, Bob staked. This is the end of the fight status. Now, John.
I'm going to get stabbed as well.
Yes. John, don't die, please. Don't make me come up with a reason why the director fucking uses oubliette to save you. Oh, fucking
kill John.
No, I'm not gonna do that. Let's see. So yes, John gets attacked by that guy, who also was the one. Yeah, he also had a machete because the axe guy was the one that grabbed Sylvia. So yeah, I will say it's 4 plus 1 because technically it's just a big fucking knife, right? Not a sword. Strength plus 1 damage, boom, and it is 2. So it's 2, 4, 10, 9. So that would be 2 damage. Not dead, just staked. So that would be John.
That's enough. I'm going to sleep.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Before you sleep, please.
Okay, so Sylvia, Bob, and John, you were all out of it, basically, at this point. Combat ends with you guys being defeated. We're not installing the defeated mod. We got fucking...
Do we have a peace conference mod?
Yeah, and Walter, of course, still held by tendrils. So Walter is basically still restrained. And the only one up, not restrained, not unconscious, not in torpor, is Eden, who did 1 extra point of aggravated damage to that one Lasombra who ran away. Effectively, he was going to go and return to the shadows and escape and but fucking amazing. Okay, so the way the combat resolves, it does not resolve with all of you dying. It resolves with all of you being staked and being transported away. You are only brought back to consciousness when you awake separately in different rooms. Each of you is in a square room, almost a perfectly square room. There's no features on any of the walls, no brickwork. It's just flat stone, almost like concrete walls. It's just perfectly smooth. And at the top of your room is the entrance, almost like an oubliette kind of thing, like a dungeon, where the entrance is at the top. And you've got a few things with you. You've got a book. Which is just some random fiction that's been put there, obviously as some sort of attempt to just say, hey, look, we're humane. We gave you something to read. That's basically where we end it, with each of you guys in separate cells, not dead, but in separate cells.
I mean, if you're gonna stake me, that would do damage, which would end up in me being dead.
Berta, you can take 2 points of lethal damage before you die, and I can choose not to kill you as the outcome of the fight. I'm the storyteller. I can do that. I can say the stake literally only did 1 damage because that was the outcome of the fight. You're not dead. By the time you wake up, you have healed all of your lethal damage. Right?
So I wake up a whole week later.
Alright, maybe not that fucking long. How long? Lethal damage can be healed by feeding blood.
No.
Can, if I recall. Let's
Um.
see. Let me see. Let me just check.
Remember? I think you can heal it.
Yeah, I remember that lethal damage can be healed. So I want to.
I think it's only aggravated damage that takes a whole day to heal
Exactly.
1 point.
Yeah, lethal damage can be deadly. That's why it's called lethal. Lethal wounds are going to tend to may continue to bleed until the mortal passes out. Blah blah blah. So that's for the mortal. You may recover with rest over the times listed below. However, if the mortal is crippled or incapacitated, so that's for mortals healing. None of that is for fucking vampires. Come on, that's useless to me. Don't want to know how long it takes mortals to recover from lethal wounds. Hang on, this might actually be it. That might be it, actually. Let me just double check in the actual rule book very quickly. Let's go to the appendix because it'll be easier to find in there. Okay, let's look for health. Pages 121 to 122, 282 to 286. So then, 121 to 122. Kind of wish that the navigation thing for this PDF was correct so that I could just type in that number and go to it. No. 122 to 126, and we're almost there. There it is. Okay, so ending of the story, etc. Discipline powers. That's not right. That was definitely not right. What the fuck? None of this has anything to do with health. All of that was fucking experience and shit. Okay. Oh, I see. That's health levels. Okay, so this is all to do with dice pools, health penalties, blood pools. All right, so it'll be that other page then. Which one was it? I want music. They're only in a fucking room. It's not that sad.
I mean, I'm pretty sad.
Why?
It's just...
You're not dead.
No, but I don't like this kind of stressful, urgent storytelling that is completely impossible odds. I don't like it.
It's not impossible odds. You were given very regular odds, and dice weren't on your side, and now you're not dead. There's literally nothing impossible odds about this. The story continues. It takes a slightly different path. You may take a slightly different route to your goal, but the story continues. There's literally nothing impossible odds about this. The fuck's... I mean...
I'm just reading, because I'm reading about health levels. Staking a vampire is difficulty 9, unfortunately. So... This would have gone a lot longer.
Yeah, I mean, I can still re-roll that.
No, please don't.
Regardless, don't think that I'm going to try to make the story unfair or stacked against you, or that you're somehow going to have to, I don't know, like have a do or die prison break scenario. I'm not that kind of storyteller.
I'm just gonna...
I see it. What?
Can I have a say?
You can have a say.
Okay, from my perspective, it doesn't matter what you're doing, but from my perspective, this is what it is, because we got fucked over last session, being forced to work for a guy, and now we're imprisoned. So it's like a never-ending streak of just complete fuckovers, which we can't change. So it's just not a fun story for me personally.
Alright, why is it you act like you're the one getting fucked over because the random number generator acts in a certain way, and then I choose not to kill you? That makes no sense whatsoever. Like, a story is alive. And if I recall, you were happy about that so-called being fucked over last session for working for that guy, because it actually gave more reasons for you guys to be banded together. That makes no sense why you'd suddenly be upset about that now. And for all you know, you might have a really, like, I don't know, heroic reunion, and you might even find more of your artifacts here in this situation, and then you might break out and you might return to Manchester, go see the prince or whatever. Oh, okay, you won't. And then everyone will be like, yay, we did a good thing. And right now you're like, no, we're being fucked over. As if I set out to do that to you. How about, just a suggestion, try not to be unfair to your storyteller who's doing their best not to fuck you up. Let's see. Mortal healing times. That's not relevant. Okay. Alright, that's all about receiving medical attention and things. None of that matters. But yeah, I remember reading that lethal damage could be healed by being given blood. But it is something that I will do more research into between sessions, along with some of the other systems that we were having some disagreements with. I'll have a look through them. There'll also be less combat type scenarios, because I don't want there to be too many, but this was one that was legitimately pre-planned a long time ago, that if you came here at around this time, this is what you would find. So it's just one of those things. And I know you guys don't like combat scenarios that much, so those are going to be less of it. But at the moment, this isn't your characters are now in a slavery kind of situation. Things are typically, if anything, I'm trying to stack the odds in your guys' favor because I want you guys to succeed. No, Myrta, you shouldn't. As I literally just said, unless you've muted me, I'm going to have less combat encounters in general.
I mean, I haven't muted you, I'm just not having fun, that's all.
Okay, so you didn't listen to me, and that's even fucking worse. Like, I literally just said, we're having less combat encounters from now on. You don't need to give me shit about your character not being a combat character. I don't give two fucks about that. A lot more crap is going to be based around social encounters. For one thing, most of the party is built around more social encounters. I mean, Sylvia, as good of a character as she is great in social situations. As is Steve's character, as is Seth's character, especially Seth's character. I mean, yes, a Nervous character is more of a muscle, and that's cool. Maybe sometimes a Nervous character can be the muscle who does the fun things in social situations, but I want to focus more on some of those things. No, Steve, you did fantastically well in social situations today. You didn't say too many dumb shit. And honestly, the way it went, you learned a lot, which is good. But yeah, I mean, the way I want it to go is I want it to go with less combat encounters, and I want you guys to experience more things. And in fact, with the way that I have set this up now, you guys are actually in a better position to achieve your goals. You might not be able to see that right now, but you are. So most likely, you'll complete some part of the Chronicle here, and you'll be heading back. There'll be some sort of success, there'll be some sort of development, and there'll be less combat encounters. I mean, as long as you don't, show the Sabbat that you use Daimonian, Steve, I think you might be okay for a while. And your common sense is your friend. I mean, you used one ability once to show that you could. I mean, that roll, I think, failed anyway. But, you know, it was an attempt.
I'm just pretty much whatever goes myself. But that's
I mean,
just me.
I'm trying to tie things into each other without, you know, just having a completely unfavorable outcome.
Yeah.
But this was one of the combat encounters that I literally wrote up ages ago, and I was like, oh, this is one of those things, and I didn't take it out. And actually, at this point, I kind of expected that all 6 of you would be in the building at the time, which didn't actually happen. And as it went, none of you died here, which is good. And the idea is basically to have less combat encounters as a joke, because I know people don't like combat as much as they like the social aspect. The social aspect is the thing. So I want to make the next session more oriented on that. I don't want you guys just, I don't know, breaking the bars on your dungeon, all meeting up and then fighting your way to glory. I don't think that you guys would like that much.
Like combat kind of thing.
Yeah.
I get that.
Instead, I want it to be more along the lines of you coming up with a plan that involves more character work, and then your characters all work together. And I don't know, maybe you find some of the things that were taken from you when you were imprisoned, or maybe, who knows, maybe they even weren't. Some things might not have been recognized for what they were. You might even find one of the other things that you were looking for. Then you might get out, and then you might find, hey, we're in a better position than we were before. That professor who was at that house, who was the guy who was on the floor, we might rescue him. We might learn more from him. Then we might end up going back to speak to Jonathan. You know, there's any number of things that can happen. I didn't want it to just go from combat scenario to combat scenario.
Yeah. I mean, the main reason I wanted to consider even taunting someone so they would have eyes on me is because I didn't want the rest of the party to die, pretty much.
Yeah.
That's my thing. But then I'm like, how the fuck... my character would be like that as well, though. But
Yeah.
it'd be half and half. I just don't want anyone else to really die in it. I mean, my character, I don't give a fuck. But I don't want anyone else's to.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of an impossible situation, but I was trying to help John. But I don't mind battle scenarios. It's just that one was definitely an impossible one.
Yeah.
I mean, it was set up before.
Was not, in our favor.
Yeah, it was kind of set up before the whole, Steve breaking away from the group thing happened,
and before the William thing.
Yeah, and there was a lot of things that were a bit kind of rushed, and I'd kind of forgotten about it. And then I looked at it on my pages, and I was like, "Oh, okay, there's 4 guys here. It shouldn't be a problem because there's 5 of you."
Yeah.
And then everything that could have gone wrong went wrong because suddenly you guys normally roll incredibly well. This time you didn't roll too great. And
I got
then
1 and a 2.
Yeah, I was rolling pretty on the low average side, and then suddenly I start rolling higher. And it's one of those situations where I know how that feels.
Yeah.
Because I've been a player in that situation before, and I know that most DMs basically do just go, well, you died there. It just happens to you. You just die. The whole party could just die. And it's like,
I would just lie.
I was prepared for that, to be honest.
Yeah, but
That's why I was like
Understand.
planning on luring myself out. I might as well be like, I might as well make myself useful.
yeah, but I don't tend to do that. I'm like, well, these guys, you guys just fucking rolled up out of nowhere. They don't know who the fuck you are. They want to know who you are. And maybe it turns out that, that you and they have something in common. Or perhaps it turns out that you find a very easy way to escape and grab your shit and get out of there like nothing happened. Maybe you progress and you become somewhat heroic. Who knows? Maybe you then move on to clear your name from the fuck up that was the university. There's any number of things that can happen. I mean, I'm trying to help facilitate those as well, but I want to still have dramatic systems in place.
Like, the moment I heard shadows, I was like, oh.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I was initially considering like deducting one of them when I knew that it was only Walter in the bottom floor. I was like, oh, maybe I should just make it one. But then I was like, hang on a minute. They handled that fucking gangrel doppelganger really easily, despite the fact that that was supposed to be really strong. I was like, well, they handled that really easily, so this should be fine. And then I forgot. You guys just rolled exceptionally well then.
And I mean, we nearly died. Say we handled it very, very well, but literally we barely did. And that was
Who
one
nearly
guy.
died? Who nearly died?
John, for one thing. John was worse
John
than
took,
crippled.
He took a few points and got to cripple. Just him.
He got to like right the bottom. What was it? Tillman was gonna give up. Nobody could roll any damage pretty much. So if John died, we all would have died.
That is literally not true. That is very literally not true. I mean, you say, oh, well, John almost died. But John took a few points of damage and walked away from it. Not crawled away, walked away from it. And that guy got utterly destroyed. Like, that is a one-sided victory, no matter how you look at it.
Plus,
And that is like considerably not a character you should have fought. You were supposed to reason with that guy. He was that strong, and you fucking ruffle stomped him.
isn't there
and-
like a 3-round limit as well?
Yeah. So I mean, regardless, you guys were gonna fucking win that one. Even though the intention was for that guy to walk in and you guys to talk to him, but literally the diplomacy route wasn't open because you guys decided to ambush him, which I still find hilarious to this day.